Hello and welcome to Alpha Live's coverage of the 2022 Motorsport UK Wera Tools British Kart Championships, which this weekend comes to you from the PF International Circuit in Lincolnshire. PF is the longest and the fastest track on the UK calendar. This is designed to test the driver's skills to their very limits. It's a slipstreamer's dream, and the bridge and banked sections simply add to the challenge. Now today, it's the turn of the Rotax and the Honda drivers to get their championship challenge underway at a track known as the home of British karting. This is going to be close racing guaranteed. 190 drivers are in action. You won't want to miss this one for a second. Stay tuned. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Paul Fletcher International Circuit here in Lincolnshire. My name is Henry Beaudette. Joining me in the commentary box, as always, is my good friend and colleague, Mr. Anthony Beryl Jordan.
Beryl?
Beryl, say hello.
Hello.
Hello, how's it going? Well, this is round number 1 for Honda and Rotax this year. We're at the home of British kart racing. Yesterday, we've had 13 heat races. And today we have got repêchages, pre-finals and finals to go. We'll have a little look at the timetable for the day. Let's have a little glance at what we have got coming up. So a big hello and welcome to all of you watching all over the world on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, the Motorsport UK YouTube channel, the British Kart Championships website. We got Facebook pages, Motorsport UK Facebook page, the British Kart Championship Facebook page. Hello, welcome. It's a beautiful, beautiful sunny Sunday morning. And it's going to turn into a sunny Sunday afternoon here in Lincolnshire.
Will be indeed.
Right, now the first race up may not be a race at all.
Well, so interesting development. So Honda Cadet race 14 repêchage was supposed to be taken to the track in a couple of minutes' time.
A couple of minutes' time, yes. But there were 7 drivers,
but apparently one of the drivers hasn't turned up, or is potentially, we don't know as of yet.
Yes, we're waiting to see if Ralphie Granger has made it to the grid. Now, if Ralphie is participating, then there'll be 7 drivers going for 6 transfer spots. If Ralphie isn't on the grid, then they will simply sort of cancel that race, and all 6 drivers that were there will go straight into the pre-final and the final. So at the end of the heat races yesterday, the top 28 drivers in each of the 4 classes we have here this weekend automatically qualified for the pre-finals and the finals. Everybody else goes into the repêchages. The top 6 finishers from each repêchage also go into the pre-final or final to make up the full grid of 34. However, with only 34 Honda Cadets left, we had one exclusion yesterday. Drama already in Honda Cadet, I have to say. Rocco Shenton, one of the championship favourites for the Zip karting team, won his heat race yesterday, was excluded not from the race but from the entire meeting for allegedly trying to put his nose cone bracket back on. So that is one driver down, and then if Ralphie Granger has withdrawn, that means we're down to 34 drivers rather.
Yes.
There is the timekeeping building here at Paul Fletcher International. So that is where Ian Rogers and his team at motorsport-timing.co.uk are. And on the right-hand side of that building, that's where us are.
Yes, we.
Us. We.
2 people.
The 2 of us.
In a box.
In a glass box. With no windows.
With no windows. And I had egg for breakfast, ladies and gents.
Thank you very much. For once, ladies and gentlemen, the Paddock sympathies are with me, not with you. Normally they sympathise with you for having to put up with me all the time, but today I do need your sympathy and your support for having to sit with a somewhat fragrant Anthony Jordan here in the commentary box.
How dare you?
Now, for those of you watching on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, we can see your comments coming in. So please, if you're watching on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, tell us where you're watching from, who you're supporting, and what you're hoping for your favourite driver to do today. Now, after the Honda Cadet repêchage, which may or may not, and I'm thinking at this point in time, not happen, we have the repêchage for Minimax, then Senior Rotax, and then Junior Rotax. If I could tell you that in Minimax, we have 12 drivers in the repêchage. There is one of our contenders, and that's Ashley Haas, the privateer driver. He is waiting to go. So, I mean, if we do have all 7 Honda Cadet. So we do have karts down on the grid. It'll be Haas, the driver will be on pole position. We've got Ollie Warner for Ambition Motorsport, Max Gilman, Leo Anya, Lachlan Johnson, Kieran Stewart, and then Ralphie Granger. We'll have to see. You can see there, so that just an idea of what the gate closes in 1 minute 42 seconds, it says there in the green. Now, obviously, when every kart in the race has to be on the dummy grid, past the gate within the next 90 seconds. If they're not, then they don't race. Simple as that, and that has happened.
We've seen it plenty of times.
Now, let's have a little look to see if we have. So we're looking for kart number 41 is Ralphie Granger. If he is there or not, the SFR Motorsport driver. Can't see him there just yet. But I mean, if I tell you that, in Minimax we have 12 drivers in the repechage. In Senior Rotax we have 20 drivers in the repechage. In Junior Rotax we have 31 drivers in the repechage trying to get 6 places in the main final. So we've got nearly 190 entries. There's the grid. So in the meeting status is dry. It's a beautiful, beautiful day here in Lincolnshire. Not a cloud in the sky. It's going to be very warm. There is a look down on the grid. Now we've got karts on their stands. So, I mean, there's a couple. I can see 3, 4 drivers. Of course, there's Max Gilman. The number 50 kart out of Bambino last year, Max Gilman. And with karts still on their stands, not on the ground, that tells me that, of course, you can't do anything, until the gate closes. Once the gate closes, then the decision is made.
So, there's the countdown then. Less than 10 seconds to go until
7,
the gate closes.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thunderbirds are not go.
No, the gate's closed.
The gate's closed.
Sorry.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
Not confuse anyone out there. And, yet to be seen whether or not we have got all 7 drivers. So if there is only 6 cars, there's Dan Ashton down there.
Yeah, in the white.
No,
Michael, no.
No, Michael. He does hate that, doesn't he? But one thing he also hates is talking about his blue shoes. We can't see them in that shot there.
Right. Okay.
Oh, they're taking seats.
Drivers, kart down. Okay, so there's the number 14 kart of Kieran Stewart. And
there's 3 karts on that side.
Yes, well done. And there are
3 karts on that side. Okay, so there's only 6 of them, but we've been told that they want to race, which is, I think, rather sporting.
Okay, well, fair enough.
They're going to give us a show.
Well, why not? Why not? I mean, it saves us filling dead air for 10 minutes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, we've got a race on our hands.
We do.
So these are the 6 drivers that finished 29th, 30th, 31st, 32nd, 33rd, and 34th in the points after the heat races yesterday. Should we have a little look at the starting lineup, Anthony?
Well, why don't we introduce the race first? Ladies and gentlemen, Honda Cadet, race 14, the repechage is coming up next.
There we go.
Right. Now
we shall have a little look at the starting lineup here at the 1,400 metre PF International Circuit. So, of course, each of these drivers have done timed qualifying and they competed in 2 heat races. That was yesterday. Obviously, the reason they're down on the points is things didn't go very well. I mean, I'm just looking there. Ralphie Granger qualified, Ashley Haas, pole position. Ollie Warner for Ambition Motorsport, second on the grid. Max Gilman and Leo Anya in row number 2.
Lachlan Johnson and Kieran Stewart will round out the grid of 6 karts. Ralphie Granger, as far as you can see, not on the grid. Well,
I mean, I think on number one, they're going to use the tyres, which, I mean, in Honda Cadet isn't a massive concern. But, I mean, let's think about this from the sponsors. These drivers, they're racing at the back. They're going to get lots of free airtime.
They're going to get lots of free airtime.
Exposure for sponsors and what have you.
First race of the day, let's spread our wings.
Exactly. So, we have 1 driver from Ambition Motorsport, 1 privateer, and 4 drivers from last year's championship winning team, SFR Motorsport. Screed Flooring Racing is SFR. Then you can see, well, there's the Ambition graphics kit on Ashley Haas's kart, but it's a Project 1 chassis, and this is going to be a standing start, and it's going to be 10 minutes plus 1 lap. 6-6. Honda Cadets in action. Everyone will go through. And what's happened there with the number? Number 98.
No.
That's Lachlan Johnson stopping. Hand in the air. That's coming to the Mike Wilson complex. And engine is cut out. Now he's going to try and refire that.
Yeah. Get it going, lad. Come on.
Hopefully the throttle doesn't stick open while he's got his foot stuck caught, on the other side of the rear bumper. Now the marshal can't help him. Is he going to get that kart started? Oh dear, the rest of the drivers are already lined up on the start-finish line. The marshal's going to try and no. Oh.
No, it's gone.
Well, the good news is that he's going to be in the finals.
Yes.
So Lachlan Johnson, the number 98 driver, the Scotsman, will trudge away, but he's in the pre-final and he's in the final. He'll start, stone last. There's the green flag in the air, and lights are out. We're off and racing. For the first time here at PF International today, we're off and racing, and it's the pole sitter, Ashley Haas, that gets in the lead. Now let's talk around this lap. This is the Bruno Ferrari S's. We go under the bridge, out onto the banking at turn number 2. This is turn 2. Now we're into turn number 3, which leads you onto the bridge, side by side. The number 38 kart of Leo Anya moving in there. There's turn number 4 coming off the bridge, down the hill towards hairpin number 1. Now this used to be turn 2 on the original PF International layout before the extension. So that's hairpin number 1. And then we go, it's a switchback section into hairpin number 2. Now, out of hairpin number 2, we go into what's called the short chute. Now, to the left of us, that's where the original timing building at PFI used to be. Now we're into the Terry Fullerton S's as Ollie Warner moves into second position. Runs a little bit wide coming out of the Fullerton S's. This is the back straight. Now we're into Bobby Gain Corner, named after one of the original Kartmasters champions. Now we're into the Mike Wilson Complex. The Mike Wilson Complex, named after 5-time World Karting champion Mike Wilson from Barnsley. And then the final chicane out onto the start-finish straight. That is one lap of the Paul Fletcher International Circuit. And at the end of that lap, pole sitter Ashley Haas continues to lead from Max Gilman. Then it's Ollie Warner, Leo Anya, Kieran Stewart. And that's it. They are your 5 remaining runners. Now, Haas under pressure, coming off turn number 4, down the hill towards hairpin number 1. Max Gilman in the number 50 kart moves through to take the lead for the first time out of the hairpin. This is a good chance to get Alpha Live camera crews, the cameramen, just a chance to sort of set themselves in, get their their frames right as the 50 kart of Gilman comes into the Fullerton S's. Now, the beauty of these 4-stroke Honda class Honda engines is that they reward smoothness and momentum. They teach drivers to minimize mistakes. You've got to be very smooth and controlled. This is with the class that Alex Albon started karting in. And of course, Alex racing out in Miami this weekend. Also, it's a class that Jessica Hawkins started in.
Also
Jessica,
racing out in Miami.
In the W Series, finished on the podium yesterday, her first W Series podium. So congratulations to Jess. But it's Gilman who leads now on the banking, and again side by side for second position between Ollie Warner in the 72 and Haas in the number 17. And it's Ollie Warner, the Ambition Motorsport driver, who now runs a bit wide, coming off turn number 4 onto the grass blocks, up the banking. It's allowing Max Gilman to escape at the front. Now we've got some comments coming in now that Anthony has connected the Tinternet. Harry Holland, not sure why Harry's not racing here. His dad, Dean Holland, hardest working man in karting. He's saying good luck to Thule Motorsport. And Steve Wild, good morning, gents, supporting Finn Leslie. They can't make it today, so good luck, Finn, from Grandma and Grandad. Finn Leslie in Minimax. He won one of his heat races yesterday. Don't they have to start if the missing driver was meant to be gridding in the top 6? Not quite sure. 100cc karting videos. No, they don't have to start. They had the option to not. They had the option to not race, but they chose to race. Ashton Cox, who we saw at Shenington in the TKM round of the British Championship 2 weekends ago. Best for him to have the issue now than the pre-final. That's speaking of Lachlan Johnson. Yes, that is correct. Hopefully they can go back and get that sorted, so before the main event. And say good luck to Ollie Goodyear, from Max Moore. Well, good luck, Ollie. Ollie is going to be out in junior Rotax later on, I believe. Let me have a little look. Yep, he's
Scan your documents.
He's in junior Rotax. Ollie is going to be coming up. Ollie just made it into the pre-finals automatically. 27th position. Ooh. So there we go. So keep your comments coming in. Motorsport Magpie. Don't let Henry offer you any chips, Anthony. Wow, you've got to watch the Paddock show to get that little gag.
Oh, look at this.
There's 3 wide. Oh, dear.
Careful. You're all through to the final, but you don't have to break the kart in the meantime. There you go. Calm down.
Yes, that is... so that is... well, Ashley Haas forcing his way back into 2nd position. Leo Anya in the number 38 kart is now 3rd. Now, the funny story about you bumped into Leo in the Motorsport UK
I did, yeah.
race control unit last night, didn't you?
No, it was this morning.
It was this morning, was it? Right,
yes.
Okay, tell the story.
Well, Leo Anya came into the tent and just asked the question to Danielle Short, who's behind the desk, and just like, how many drivers from the repechage go through to the pre-final? And obviously the answer for that would have been 6 out of the 7. So only 1 goes home. His face dropped. It's just like, oh no. So there was a bit of worry in that one, but worry no more.
Worry no more. Now, Michael Burke has joined us. Now, Michael Burke from Bathurst, Australia. Well, Michael, I can tell you, we have a driver for you to cheer on especially today. Senior Rotax driver. No, sorry. Senior Rotax driver number 22, Gabe Belanca, is from Wanneroo in Perth, Western Australia.
Yes, indeed.
So, Michael Burke, our resident Aussie karting fanatic, has someone to cheer for. I can have a little look and we'll see where Gabe is. Did Gabe make it into the pre-final automatically? Yes, he did, in 26th position. So, there we go. Michael Burke, your man, you will see in Senior Rotax. Good luck to Oscar Hoole. Good luck to Ollie Warner. Other people there. Good luck to Jack Pullen saying good luck to Josh Salvadore and Minimax. Well, Minimax is the next race. Josh Salvadore is automatically in the pre-final, so we're not going to see him in the rest charge.
Yep.
But it's good to see lots of comments coming in. Thank you for your support. And yeah, Michael Burke. I mean, it gave me a chance yesterday. We were going on the Paddock, Anthony, to talk about V8 supercars.
I know.
And the fact they were at Wanneroo.
They were, yeah.
Last weekend. Very good. So back onto the track. So we've got 3 minutes to go. If you're wondering why we're not talking about the action as well, all the drivers you're watching on your screen have qualified.
They've gone through.
They're just racing because they want to race. They don't have to race.
No.
They could have called this race off and all 6 transferred automatically.
Yeah.
But, you know, smart movement maybe. It's very hot today. It's much warmer than it was yesterday, so the track conditions will be different. They get a good chance to, figure out the setups as we got to change.
It's extra practice, isn't it? Yeah. And Leo Anya, worried about not making it through, has just put himself up into 2nd place. Oh, 5-second time penalty for
Ashley Haas.
Ashley Haas. Not to worry. You'll be fine.
You'll be fine. It's the difference between starting 29th for the pre-final and 32nd for the pre-final.
There's not much.
Nigel Charman saying good luck to you and Charman and the Argenti guys. Well, we're going to see you and Charman out in in Junior Max in a little while. Ewan, has he made the... Yeah, Ewan did make the pre-finals, despite the fact that he had an accident at the very start of qualifying yesterday, which really put him on the back foot.
Oh, meanwhile, Max Gilman has done a pretty sterling job in this one. 4 seconds is the gap.
Well, I mean, he's just been sort of like allowing this group of 3 karts to battle as they go on to the banking. This is lap number 7. Gilman leads by 4 seconds from the 72 kart of Warner, the 17 of Haas, and the 38 of Anya. And then 3 seconds further back is Kieran Stewart. You can see Kieran coming off the bridge there at the back of your shot. Sadly, Lachlan Johnson has retired from this race, so he'll start 34th and last at the final. Ralphie Granger has sadly had to withdraw from the event. Hope that Ralphie's okay and that it's no major problem. But I mean, looking at Max Gilman last year, so I opened my book of statistics for the first time. Max Gilman finished 3rd in the Bambino Championship last year. where he scored a podium here at PFI.
Yeah.
So Gilman's, obviously very proficient at the circuit, but moving up, learning a new class. And there we go, Stuart Wiggins. Good morning, Henry and Anthony. Looking forward to the racing today. Good luck to Ellis Bell, 46 Honda Cadet. See you guys at Warden Law from Ashton Wiggins.
There we go.
Will Ashton. James Greer saying good luck to Team Vishaw. That is David Visha, one of our Polish drivers. Gabriel Cullen wishing good luck to the Argenti Motorsport team. Yeah, I think I have to say that everyone's wishing Argenti Motorsport good luck this week. It's been a very, very tough month for them. And of course, the service for Ashley Todd was earlier this week. And so, Argenti are pushing on as best they
Great
can.
to see. Yeah.
It's really good to see. Indeed. Now, who's that? Is it Remy Gilbert? Is it not the top 4 that goes through? No, in the British Championship, it's the top 6. There we go. Owen Morris, go to our T-side drivers. Well, there's lots of T-side drivers?
So I believe we have got a driver for... trying to remember who it is.
Well, I tell you what, if you can say Owen Morris, if you can say which T-side driver is you're wishing good luck to. Rambling Gamer, can you please explain how the heats and pre-finals work as all the drivers are going through? So, each driver competes in 2 heat races. Their grid positions for those heat races are decided on how they qualify. So every driver competes in time qualifying. They're then ranked as we've got to move out on the circuit as we go on to our final lap. The ranking after qualifying decides on where they start for their heats. You score points in your heats based on where you're finished. At the end of all the heat races, all the drivers have all their points added together, and we're given what's known as the intermediate classification. On the intermediate classification, the top 28 point scorers automatically transfer to the pre-final and the final. Everybody else has to go into the repechage. You're watching it here. The top 6 finishers from each repechage in each class, 1 repechage per class, they join the back of the grid for the pre-final and the final. There we go. Managed to explain that before the checker flag comes out, as Max Gilman has got 3 corners to go, Anthony, and he's going to dominate this one.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely flawless performance. Can't really complain, really. Nice bit of practice, nice bit of clean air, temperature's good, track is dry, all is well. First race of the day. Yes, please. Thank you very much, says Max Gilman.
Bosh.
Done.
Checkered flag waves. Gilman wins. He will start 29th for the pre-final. Now we got Ollie Warner finishing 2nd, Ashley Haas in 3rd, Leo Anya in 4th. And there is Kieran Stewart, Scotland's Kieran Stewart, coming across the line in P5. So, look, race 1 in the books. That was not a dud to start things, but it was just one of those things that everybody was automatically qualified. So there was nothing to play for really in that race. Now we switch things up a little bit because Minimax will be up next. We'll have a little look at the results on your screen. But now the next 3 races, there is a lot to play for. It's in the next 3 races, you finish in the top 6. If you don't finish in the top 6, you go home.
There you go. Well, as the results there on your screen for Honda Cadet Race 14, again, a race that didn't need to be run, but it was run anyway because the drivers wanted to. We lost 2 of our drivers, 1 before the race even started and 1 just before the race started, so is what it is. But the next race, like we say, is coming up next. Minimax, race 15 for their repechage will be out on circuit.
There's nothing better, Anthony, than PFI on a sunny Sunday morning.
Oh, you can't beat it, can you?
Carts going around.
Do you know what would help?
What would help?
Ice cream.
Ice cream. Ooh. Ice cream. There is a very well stocked ice cream bar here. I wonder. I mean,
you do this all the time.
Well, look, you mentioned it.
Oh, I didn't mention it.
You mentioned it. I mean, I was, I was quite happily here looking after my svelte figure. Yeah. And then you mentioned ice cream. Ice cream's like ice cream.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
Minimax. So let's. The races yesterday. So in qualifying, it was Hugh Moulton for Coles Racing, rookie in the championship. He was on pole position. The heat races, well, there was obviously 3 heat races, and each driver competed in 2 out of those 3. Owen Neve took the win in the first one for the Callum Hargraves driver development team. Then it was Harry Bartle, new to the championship. He's come across from the Daniel Ricciardo series. He won heat number 2. And then Finn Leslie, very impressively, after qualifying just 23rd fastest, he won the 3rd heat race. But it's Scott Marsh, last year's championship runner-up, who has got pole position for the pre-finals, 2 second-place finishes. I mean, yeah, we've got the grid is split perfectly between Minimax veterans and, you know, hungry sort of like cadet graduates. It's a very, very, you know, in addition to Marsh, just looking at the notes I made, in addition to Marsh, 9th seed Adam Wooden's back. You've got returning drivers like Brandon Truman, Freddie Housley, Michael Walker, Joe Anderson, have all got championship credentials. Now, we're not going to see this next driver, but Noah Wolf, who was 2nd in Honda Cadet last year, and Josh Graham, who was 3rd in Honda Cadet last year, they've both moved up. Noah Wolf stays with the Synergy Racing team. Now, this is the first time that Synergy have competed in anything other than cadets, so they're moving up to Minimax this year. Argenti Motorsport have got Josh Graham in their awning. Strawberry Racing won Minimax last year with Ethan Jeff Hall. They've got an interesting pairing. Scotland's Aston Sharp and Saudi Arabia's Omar Sindi driving for them. But I mean, there's 16 different teams represented on the grid, so it's a real variety of both chassis, teams, and drivers of either very experienced and new to the class.
Yeah, it is great to see, isn't it? Just the mix-up that we're seeing now in some of these classes. It is brilliant because it's, I mean, compared to, let's say, for instance, Miami Cadet. I know Rotax fans are saying Miami is blasphemous, but but you see that grid, and it's dominated by Fusion, dominated by ORM, and you know, to see it in this one, all the different classes, all the different chassis, the teams, everything like that. It is fantastic, multicolored rainbow of karts out there.
Exactly. I mean, we will have it looking at the grid, you know, on the dummy grid. I mean, 12 drivers in this one, and we've got drivers from new teams to the paddock. Joe Weaver Racing. We've got Sam Pollock Racing represented. We've got privateer drivers, Coles Racing, KR Sport, Argenti Motorsport in this race. Strawberry Racing. We've got Haas, Red Speed, Cosmic, Kart Republic, Tony Kart, X Kart. You know, 7 different chassis on the grid. Okay, so most of them a lot of them are OTK products. Let's have a look. So, you know, the Butler family, Mike Butler, are supporting Jake Howarth in Junior Rotax. He's going to be starting 19th in the repechage. Well, Owen Morrison, good luck to Bella Franklin, Gracie Mitchell, and...
That's not a touchscreen, Henry.
And David Mack, all in Junior Rotax. I'm just moving... Sorry, I'm just touching the screen, hoping it'll move, forgetting that there's like a button that you press to move a screen up and down.
You see that mouse there? That's how it works.
Now Lucas Blandford getting some support here. So yes, Lucas Blandford, he is going to be starting on the 5th row of this one in the number 59 kart. But let's have a look at the starting lineup.
We can, yes. Joseph Murphy, William Murtaugh, they're on the front row. Kasper Tomolowski and Michael Walker will round out row number 2.
Row number 3, Adam Wooden, last year's number 9 seed, but had problems earlier on. And Alexander Zinkarevich, our Ukrainian driver. And a big welcome to Alexander and his family this weekend. Aras Mievskis and Ryan Gill are on row 4.
Omar Cindy and Lucas Blandford, like you were saying, starting on that 5th row with Jackson Lane and Joshua Turnbull on row number 6.
So 10 minutes, 6 places out on the 6 places up for grabs. So again, Murphy on a Haas kart. Now, oh dearie me, and somebody has gone wrong, and that is...
the 83.
I think that's the 83, is it? Well,
I think that was Joshua Turnbull.
Joshua Turnbull, the Coles Racing kart on a red speed chassis. Oh dear, that's not going to do the pre-race nerves any good. So we got the 48, Joseph Murphy, driving for on a Haas chassis. That's for the Joe Weaver Racing team, new team to the paddock this year. Although Joe has raced in other championships before, so he's making their debut in the British Championship this weekend. William Murtaugh, cadet contender last year for Sam Pollock Racing in the number 27 kart. Then we got Kaspar Tomolowski in the number 99 Coles Racing kart. Coles have got 2 drivers in that. We've also got Josh Turnbull, who we've seen have a spin. Argenti have got Alexander Zinkarevich in number 16, so kart 16, and also Aras Mievskis in kart 13. Then we've got Strawberry Racing's Omar Cindy in the number 29 kart. Miowski, sorry, do apologise. Here we go. Lights are out. We're off and racing. And it's a good start from the outside, from William Murtagh, and somebody spinning backwards onto the grass going into turn number 1. I think that might be Lucas Blanford.
I think you could be right. Yeah, the distinctive pink and yellow helmet just rejoins onto the circuit.
As Alexander Zingarevich takes the race lead. So a great start from Zingarevich in the Argenti team. So the Argenti team really need a lift and a boost. Getting a couple of drivers through from the Repechage Mini-Max would do a great would be a great start to their day. It's side by side for second as Murtagh now trying to defend against them with a red speed kart.
That's Tomolowski.
Tomolowski. No, it's not. It's the number 32 red speed of
Michael Walker.
Is that Michael Walker? Yes, it is. Yeah, Michael Walker.
Sorry.
Then our pole sitter is down to 5th, Joseph Murphy. There's Omar Cindy. I have to say that Omar Cindy, he competed at Shennington in the X30 classes, so he's doing like both X30 and Rotax this year. But it's a huge culture shock. Karting in Saudi Arabia is a sport that is in its infancy. And as there we go, there's the number 32 kart of Walker making his move into second place. But yeah, karting in Saudi Arabia in its infancy. Omar Cindy stepping into the most competitive national championship anywhere in the world. So one can be forgiven for just sort of taking a time to get used to the hustle and bustle of racing. We've got yellow flags waving under the bridge. I'm not quite sure who that is. It's for somebody who's on the grass and now coming back onto the circuit. Well, that could be Ryan Gill in kart number 34. So it looks, it comes down the hill. Yes, it is Ryan Gill. So already, Anthony, we're getting drivers sort of taking themselves out of contention. We've still got a group of, I'd say, 8 or 9 drivers, possibly 10 drivers in with a shout, but Blanford at the back of the field, and now Gill at the back of the field, and also Jackson Lane slipping back. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 drivers in a line, fighting for 6 transfer spots with 8 minutes to go.
Yep, indeed. Any one of these top 6 could take it, and the top 6, like you say, they go through for it. 7.5 minutes to go, plus that 1 lap. And I have to say, Michael Walker is closing in on Zingarevich at the moment. They'll come out of the Litchfield Bridge, down the hill in towards hairpin 1. Looking down the inside now comes Walker for the race lead and gets it half done, semi-done, gets it done, sorted.
Fully done.
Fully.
Zingarevich looking over his shoulder there just to make sure that, that there's no one else coming through. So now let's have a look, see if these drivers are going to use the old grey matter. And by that I mean just sit and work together to pull away from the chasing pack. Zingarevich got his line a little bit wrong. And obviously this is one of his first times here at PF International, so he's still learning the various way you use certain curves, because curves here at PF are very, very important to know which ones to use and which ones to stay off.
All of them.
And he just realised that the one in the middle of the Fullerton S's, unless you get on it, you can use the curb going into the Fullerton S's, but only if you use it at the right point on it. It's a very, very technical little part of the track there, and he used it wrong and bounced himself across the track. Josh Turnbull recovering from his earlier spin and taking the fast lap of the race, 60.26 seconds. Turnbull now runs in 6th position in the number 83 kart. In fact, I think he just moved past the number 9 of Adam Wooden into 5th position. So it's Wooden, last year's number 9 seed, raced for Team UK at the Rotax Grand Finals in Bahrain last December. With KR Sport this year, he's had a dismal day yesterday, did Wooden. Qualified 22nd, but then had an incident in his second heat race, only finished 24th. I'm just looking at the positions. Realistically, Michael Walker finished 15th in one of his heats and qualified 10th fastest. So the 32 kart leading the way at the moment has got pace. Zingarevich, again, qualified 19th, finished 14th in his first heat, then went out and crashed in his retired from his second heat, finished down in 27th. So in the top 2, arguably, have had the best performances, individual performances. They've also had some bad luck, and that's why they're leading proceedings at the moment.
Keep an eye on Turnbull. He's just put it up into 5th place now. New fastest lap of the race as well. Like you say, it was an early spin, but it was on the formation lap, so you didn't really need to worry. Yes. And he was starting at the back of the grid as well, so it wasn't very difficult to get it back into place. Plus, it's a very quick way of warming your tyres up. Until he got on the grass.
Yes.
Then it super cooled them down.
It super cooled them down, but there is Turnbull chasing his teammate, the number 99 kart of Kacper Tomanowski. And Tomanevsky, who we saw briefly in this championship back in 2020 in Honda Cadet, and then went and raced elsewhere and has come back now. He's graduated into Minimax. Any idea, Tom Wright asking, any idea where Oscar... Oh, that's... we'll come back to where Oscar Hall's starting a little bit later on. But, I mean, Adam Wooden getting a warning flag. Now, that's... Adam Wooden getting a warning flag there. And there is a move. Tomanevsky moving into P2 at the expense of Zingarevich. William Murtaugh from the front row of the grid is in kart number 27. And there's Adam Wooden making a move. Wooden into P2, showing his experience. Zingarevich down to third. Here's Aaron, number 13.
Yeah.
Aaron Majewskis. And he was now passing Turnbull, or not. Zingarevich sort of signalling to say, no, follow me. And Turnbull saying, okay, we will. This is allowing Walker to get away at the front, and also Adam Wooden. So we're looking at the battle of the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th positions. Now, under investigation, William Murtaugh, that possibly could be for a jump start. Murtaugh in the number 27 kart. There's a move on the banking there. That was Josh Turnbull passing Zingarevich for 3rd position. So the 2 Argenti karts now down to 4th and 5th. 6th, and the driver on the bubble is the number 27 Sam Pollitt racing kart of William Murtaugh. Then it's our poles at Joseph Murphy in 7th and Kaspar Tomanevsky in 8th. Those are the 2 drivers really in with the other 2 drivers in with a chance of going through. There's Majewskis. And Aras Majewskis makes the move on his teammates. So the Lithuanian driver passes the Ukrainian. And Argenti certainly brings plenty of international flavour to the championship. And of course, assisted ably by the fact that Dan Ginchard, they guided Dan Ginchard to a double championship last year and a place on the Mercedes Young Driver Programme. And Dan is here in the paddock this weekend. He's popped back just to catch up and help his old team. So the gap between the top 6 and these 2 drivers in 7th and 8th positions has grown to 1.1 seconds. So the 99 of Tomanevsky and the 48 of Murphy, they have to work together. 2.5 minutes to go. They've got to close a 1 second gap to catch the top 6.
Yes, indeed. New fastest lap there for Majewskis. The number 13, 4th place at the moment. He's in the bubble. No need to worry with that one. And looking at the timing screen there, everyone who's in our top 6 at the moment has been pushed right from near, well, the back of the grid. Michael Walker's gained 3 places. Adam Wooden gained 3 places. Joshua Turnbull, 9 places. Harris Majewskis, 3 places. Alexander Zingarevich gained 1 place at the moment. Well, was leading at 1 point, so dropped down. William Murtaugh, like you say, struggled a bit. Now in 6th place, down 4, but it's still in that bubble.
That tells you that the fastest drivers in the race were the ones that had the most problems yesterday.
Yes.
So the drivers that tend to start at the front of the grid were actually the drivers that sort of ran cleanly yesterday, but just haven't got the pace at the moment this weekend. And there's a change as Majewskis goes past Turnbull for 2nd position, and of course fastest lap of the race for Aras, 59.84 seconds. And it's you've got to be careful. All these 5 drivers, if they get a nose cone penalty, that's a 5-second penalty, and that drops them out of the top 6. And that will bring Joseph Murphy or Tomanevsky into the pre-final and the finals. They've got to be careful. They don't need to chop and change positions. They can just sit comfortably and follow each other around. They've got a minute remaining. These drivers on your screen, these 5 drivers, they can only knock themselves out of the main events at this point, because Murphy and Tomanevsky, Cindy, Blandford, Jackson Lane and Ryan Gill are not going to catch them.
No, they won't. If they just stay line astern, they'll be absolutely fine. They don't want to get any nose cones. They don't want any of that. Oh, Turnbull's now under investigation. Oh, crikey. Heart palpitations already. Crack on. Don't worry about it. Don't defend or anything like that. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you may get an overtake here, but you just stay where you are. You'll be fine. Yes, you'll be just fine. So there's William Murtaugh. So he's one of the drivers under investigation. Turnbull also under investigation, possibly for start line infringements. You've got to moving out of the tram lines before the lights go green, or jumping the start. We'll have to see what happens
later on with that. So it's the 83 of Turnbull in second, the 13 of Mievskis in third, then it's the number 9 of Wooden in fourth, the 16 of Zingarevich in fifth, and the number 27 of Murtar in the sixth and final transfer spot. Mikey Walker is just cruising away at the front in that number 32 privateer entered red speed chassis. 2 seconds up the road. There he goes across your screen. And look at that, Anthony. We have got an actual harbour. We've got a marina here.
We do.
With real water in it and everything.
If anyone's got a toy boat, we're better than F1 this weekend.
There we go. Hey, the action on track is going to be better than F1 anyway. That goes without saying. But we've actually got real water, a real marina. It's even got some wildlife in it. And yes, there's Lucas Blanford on the X-Kart. 59.80. He'll be kicking himself after that spin on the opening lap. He just sets the fastest lap of the race. Adam Wooden makes a move there on the final lap to move into third position. Mievskis in the 13 and Zingarevich in the number 16. Drop down a place, but here comes your race winner, Michael Walker. Out to the final chicane, on to the start-finish line. Checkered flag waves. Walker qualifies. So does Turnbull, Wooden, Mievskis, Zingarevich and William Murtar. Now, Kasper Tomalewski passes Joseph Murphy for 7th place on the last lap. Tomalewski 5.6 seconds behind race winner Michael Walker. So, if Turnbull, Wooden, Mievskis, Zingarevich or Murtar get a nose cone penalty, which is a 5-second penalty, that will drop them out of the top 6 and it will put Tomalewski into the top 6. That pass that Tomalewski pulled on Joseph Murphy could still be critical.
Yes, it could be indeed. There's a look then at the pending Paul Classen race results.
Yes.
Of course, nothing is final until it's gone through scrutineering, but they are a look at the results on your screen there. More racing coming up. That was only the second race of the day. We've got 2 more reportages to go, ladies and gentlemen.
And they get bigger and better with each one.
They do indeed. Oh, there's the 57 of Jackson Lane's privateer entry. Haas kart coming back.
Yes. So, interesting thing about a Haas kart. So, Jorn Haas, the only person to ever win the World Karting Championship on a chassis bearing his own name that he built himself.
Fun facts all day.
All day.
Ladies and gents, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with race 16, the rep charge for Senior Rotax, in just a moment's time. Well, we're back. Limbered, primed.
I'm going to check my... While you're discussing it, I'm going to check my mobile telephonic device.
Dangerous.
Because we don't have the Facebook comments up on our screens. But I am going to endeavour to look at the Wera Tours British Kart Championship Facebook page, which you should all be liking on Facebook, on the Tinternet.
On Tinterwebs, yep.
And I'm going to see if anyone has made any comments on there, because we're obviously live streaming on there as well. Let me just see. Oh, we've got 6 comments. Right. I really dislike the rule that... yes. Siobhan Turney. I really dislike the rule that prohibits a cadet getting help. That is going back to the repechage in Honda, where the young lad, Johnson, couldn't get his kart refired, and the marshal is not allowed to help. So that's... That is a valid point.
Is what it is.
Carrie Flynn was wishing good luck to Lucas Blanford. Sadly, Carrie, that was
didn't come to
fruition. He did not go through. Kaylee Oswald wishing everyone at SFR Racing good luck, and Tony Ives saying go Kenzo Craigie, and we'll see him the number 9 seed in Cadet Honda a little bit later on. Well, there we go. That is what the Facebook comments have said. Now I can't go back into them all the time, but we go now to this.
That fly has got a prime opportunity, a prime spot.
That's a fair play. In the W of Wera, that's a rather healthy-looking fly as well. They breed them tough up here. Look at that. Is it a fly or
it could be a spider?
Bug watch.
No, it's a fly.
Let's have a look. Is that? I mean, a good camera shot there. If commenting on what that bug could be.
I'm saying it's a fly.
YouTube. You saying it's a fly?
I'm saying it's a fly.
I'm saying it's a blue bottle.
A blue bottle fly?
it's a type of fly. It's a bigger fly.
It's a common household fly.
Right. What if I mentioned a blue bottle? It'll just be different.
Stop trying to be clever.
Look, there's the marina. Did I mention the marina?
You did.
On the right hand side. Okay, fair.
You mentioned the marina, you mentioned the boats. What we haven't really mentioned so far is the fact that this is Senior Rotax Race 16 Repcharge. Yes, indeed. Yes. How many drivers?
20.
20 drivers in this one. Only the top 6 go through. And there's some names in this.
There's some absolute names. Yes, there are. Well, there's 20 names, there's 20 drivers, and each driver has a name.
Yes.
But there are some big names.
Yes.
And I'm not talking about names with lots of letters in them. No. There are some drivers in there. I mean, we're going to have Harry Barlow starting this. Harry, again, another driver from the Daniel Ricciardo series, a champion in the Daniel Ricciardo series. Magic Chimera for KR Sport. David Auleshner. David Auleshner finished on the podium in the E20 class in the Rotax Grand Finals in Bahrain for Poland. So we've got a driver that is a podium finisher at a world-level event, starting in the B final. Brandon Nagelvoort. Brandon Klein Nagelvoort for Coles Racing's in this one as well. We've got the likes of Thomas Liatukas from Thule Motorsport. Lukas Ivaskevicius from Lithuania. Tristan Rennie for Hunter Motorsport. So Reese Hunter, last year's senior Rotax champion, not defending the title this year because he started his own team, and his main driver in seniors is in the Repcharge. Nicole Sutherland, she'll be starting at the back of the grid after an accident yesterday on fresh tyres. And what about 2020 Rotax 177 champion Henry Ayres, who's like got down nearly to sort of like normal Rotax class weight, and he's going there. He had a problem yesterday and retired from one of his heat races. He's starting right at the back. Yeah, Mechanical Gremlins, I think, playing with Henry Ayres this weekend, which is a big shame. Obviously, a benefit to that, again, fresher tyres. Yep. And we know he can work his way through a pack. We've seen that in Rotax 177 last year. So, we know that he can fight through the pack. So, fresher tyres, obviously, hopefully a completely rebuilt car. We're looking at that, so sorry, just the race with respect. So all the Cadet Honda, the Honda Cadet team owners were a part of the joined the Race with Respect programme. Which is Motorsport UK. We have launched recently that a lot of the karts are carrying the Race with Respect, which is obviously trying to respect our rivals on the track and off the track. Yes, it's a valid effort. But we'll see if it works. So, Motorsport Dash timing. Klaxon has just gone off in the timing tower, meaning there is 1 minute-ish to go. I'm sure Ian Rogers will hate us for that. 1 minute-ish to go. Yeah. I mean, we're going to, go through the list of drivers on the grid very shortly. But I mean, looking at the drivers now, I mean, Tristan Rennie qualified 11th fastest out of a total entry of 48 in senior Rotax. But then obviously he had a retirement in his first race, finished 18th in the second. Magic Chimera qualified 17th. He got taken out in an incident involving one of his KR Sport teammates. There was a third kart that I think was the assaultee, and Chimera and Archie Walker with the assault head. Yes. In that incident, but of course that has pushed Magic down into the Repcharge. At the back of the field, we've got Henry Ayres, who again is struggling with Mechanical Gremlins. Here is the starting lineup. It's Magic Chimera for KR Sport and Harry Barlow on row number 1, Ryan Willis for Project 1, and David Auleshner for Strawberry Racing on row number 2. Brandon Klein Nagelvoort and Alex Moody will round out row number 3 with Drew Perry and Thomas Liatukas on the 4th row. Row number 5, Tristan Rennie from Scotland and James Jackson. Then Lucas Ivaskevicius and Ronnie Smith, who you beat in the tyre changing competition in the Paddock show last night. Yes, I did. Nathan Smith and Daniel Sawyer will start on row number 7. Declan Russell and Carl Slee will round out on row number 8. Row number 9, Oscar Hoole. That's somebody was asking Tom Wright. There's your answer. Oscar Hoole starts 9th on the inside of the 9th row for the Repcharge, and Harry Gibson on row number 9, Nicole Sutherland and Henry Ayres on row 10. Now, I'm going to look up to see, we do have the 20, yes, so all 20 drivers are or not. So Harry Gibson, Oscar Hoole and Daniel Sawyer haven't come out of the pit lane. No, they have not. I'm not quite sure why that is. The crop promotion number 99 of Gibson, the Ultimate R58 of Oscar Hoole, who I saw retire mechanical issues yesterday, and then Daniel Sawyer in the number 32 privateer entry. So 17 drivers: Chimera and Barlow, Willis and Auleshner, Nagelvoort, Moody, Perry, Liatukas, Rennie, Jackson, Ivaskevicius, Smith, Ronnie Smith, Nathan Smith, Declan Russell, Kyle Slee, Henry Ayres, Nicole Sutherland, I think are your contenders. Into the through the Mike Wilson complex, now into the final chicane. I think there was rumours they're going to rename this final chicane here. I wonder if anyone on there thinks what the final chicane at PFI should be named after, if they're going to rename it. But here we go, into the tram lines. Lights are out. We're off and racing. It's a good start from Hemera, and who leads the field through the Bruno Ferrari S's, under the bridge the first time. All 17 drivers make it through cleanly, and of course they'll just be all hoping that let's just keep it nice and steady through the first lap, and then we can go racing, and the drivers at the back can start thinking about picking their rivals off one at a time. Keep an eye out for Nicole Sutherland. She is battered and bruised after yesterday's incident, which she hurt her wrist, but she has got fresh tyres.
She has indeed, yeah, working her way through the pack then at the moment. Victoria Hall's just commented in as well. Oscar has injured his ribs, that's why he's not racing, right?
Oh, well, and again, if anyone has injured their ribs, it is no laughing matter.
It is not.
Really, you don't want to laugh.
You don't want to laugh when
you...
Yeah,
so hopefully that Oscar gets well soon. We wish him all the best, Oscar. And yeah, Victoria, I'm assuming you have a very grumpy Oscar either with you or watching. Who wants to be in his go-kart but can't be. Yeah. Here we go. End of lap number 1. Ryan Willis from the Project 1 racing team in kart number 42 leads from Hemera, Nagelvoort, Aulejna, Moody and Barlow, your top 6. Then it's Jackson, Rennie, Vitukas, Perry, Ronnie Smith, Nathan Smith, Ives Cavicius, Russell, Ayres, Slee and Sutherland. So Nicole Sutherland, the back of the field in kart number 83. She's just passed Kyle Slee coming off the bridge there, and a change up at the front.
Yep, Hemera back down the inside at hairpin number 1. Klein Nagelvoort also following through. So Ryan Willis from first to third now. Going to have to fight back a little bit. Of course, Repertoire top 6 go through, so they're all in safe hands at the moment. David Aulejna is still there as well in P4. You can just see there in the number 65 coming through. Alex Moody's not had the best start of this race as well. I think dropped back. Oh no, he came up one position, so I thought he dropped back at some point. I think he's fought his way back up already. So good start then for himself. 8 minutes to go out of the final corner. Back onto the start-finish straight. Magic Hemera leads the way, going on to lap number 3.
Yep. So Nagelvoort and all 4 of these drivers are very experienced. Aulejna wasting no time to make a move on Willis for third. I was going to say, these 4 drivers are all very experienced, so they should all know what they need to do. And I was going to say we shouldn't see a lot of frantic battling. As I say that, though, Nagelvoort takes the lead from Hemera coming off the bridge, and now Aulejna up the inside of Hemera. And there goes Willis wheel to wheel with Magic Hemera. Oh, coming off their first hairpin. Hemera gets squeezed a little bit onto the grass, and that is going to bring the next train of karts into place. So the first 4 were clear, and now you've got Tristan Rennie in the number 73 Hunter Motorsport kart. That's the sort of the dark blue, black and orange liveried machine. That's the new Reese Hunter's new team. Tristan Rennie now on the cusp of qualifying. A little bit further back, Henry Ayres still 15th, Nicole Sutherland still 16th. So still Magic Hemera getting a warning flag for his troubles in the number 71 kart. There is a move, almost a move. That was Nicole Sutherland thinking about passing her teammate Ronnie Smith. And I think, though, she has another little look, but backs out of it. Drew Perry. So Thule Motorsport have got 1, 2, 3. They got 7 drivers in this race. And at the moment, only one of them in the top 6 as a change for the lead. David Aulejna passes Brandon Nagelvoort for top spot.
Magic Hemera struggling. This really fallen down in the order. You can see they're scrapping for about 6th or 5th place or so. Yeah.
He's in 5th position at the moment. With the number 79 kart of Barlow. And Hemera and Willis make a bit of contact. And Willis, it's shuffle wide, and that puts Barlow up into 5th. Willis now down on the bubble itself in 6th position with Alex Moody sniffing around his rear bumper, trying to find a way past as Nagelvoort goes back to the lead.
Yep. Interesting play there on that one. Of course, 6 minutes to go, wanting to maybe think, I want to control this race. I want to be at the front. Don't want to have to follow anyone. So, yeah, going for the lead early. Didn't really lose much time there, but they don't want to start scrapping because they'll allow that whole pack to catch back up again. You just stay where you are, calm. Yellow flags around.
I think that may be because we have lost Drew Perry in the number 64 kart.
There it is.
Thule Motorsport, which is parked on the exit of the Fullerton S's. Can't see where Drew is. He's not sat in it anymore. So he is exit stage left. and is probably trudging forlornly back to the paddock area. There is Drew's kart. So coming out of him, maybe a chain has come off. You can, there's Drew walking away on the left-hand side of your screen there in the dark race suit. Owen Johnson asking, where is Caden McQueen? Well, we're going to see Caden in the main final later on. And there is a move. Aulejna retakes the lead from Nagelvoort. And Nagelvoort getting swamped now. So Tristan Rennie, the Scotsman, moves up into P2 in the number 73 car for Hunter Motorsport. So with half distance now just gone, the top 6 are Aulejna, Rennie, Nagelvoort, Hamera in 4th position, and then Barlow in 5th and Ryan Willis in 6th, with Moody just outside, Liatukas, Nathan Smith, James Jackson, Henry Ayres up to 11th, Sutherland 12th, Ronnie Smith 13th, then Ivas Kavicius, Russell and Slee. 16 drivers still running.
Another one for you, Henry. Leon Barlow comes in. What is repechage? It's a
French word.
It is a French word for B final. There we go. Yeah.
Repechage. But it's a French word that came from France.
There you go. I mean, that's where French words come from.
Yes.
France.
Yes, they do. Yes. Well, yes, they do. That's correct.
Yeah.
But it is another word for B final.
There we go. It's all scrapping off here at the front, isn't it? I mean, you would have thought they'd have funked better and driven away
a little bit.
You would have thought.
There goes Aulejna.
Oh, no.
And Nagelvoort is going to try and follow Aulejna through past Rennie into the lead. So that's a clean move. But of course, now there's Moody. You can see Moody. You can tell it's Moody because he's got Moody written on the back of his race suit. He is in 7th place. You know, he is only 1.9 seconds behind the race leader and less than about 4 kart lengths behind 6th place driver Ryan Willis. Any mistakes from a single mistake from any of the drivers in the top 6 will knock them out and bring Moody into the top 6. The Atukas is right there behind him. Nathan Smith still in contention. So is James Jackson. Then there's another second gap back to 10th, 11th place Nicole Sutherland. So the top 10 still in with a shout with 3 minutes to go. There they go, under the bridge. I mean, goodness knows. And of course, you know, a nose cone penalty would be absolutely fatal for anyone's chances at this point.
It'd be disastrous.
There's only 5 seconds covering the top 12. Henry Ayres in 12th position. There's Tristan Rennie. I mean, this is good, clean racing.
Yeah.
Victoria Hool means fishing out again. Yes. Repechage means it went wrong. Oh, Nagelvoort has a little look at Rennie there. That wasn't advisable. He tucks back into position. That's going to give Magic Chimera a run. But you can see Ryan Willis in that red, green and white number 42 Project 1 racing kart. He does have now about half a second, 0.6 of a second in hand over Alex Moody. So there's the number 88 kart, the Cato Motorsport entry of Moody, and Moody is starting to drop back a little bit. So all this battling amongst the top 6, it's great to watch. It's it's a bit risky, but it's not damaging their chances as of yet. They're still pulling away from the drivers like Moody there going through, and Moody's on his own, so he's not got anyone to try and defend against. He's got to really get his head down and push on as Alex Moody. Yeah,
he's just got to try and latch onto the back of this group and see when it all sparks start a-flying as the race comes to a conclusion. He just needs to get that one spot, but do it cleanly and not get anything wrong with Norscorn. So, yeah, just needs to try and get that move done. 1 minute 40 seconds left, plus that one additional lap. Plenty of time to get that done. Like you say, rest of the field slotting into place and all coming through. Magic Chimera there tucking in as much as possible. The very close company of Harry Barlow just behind. But like I say, they're just all getting on with it now, aren't they? They've opened up a bit. I think they've calmed down.
They've had their fun, and now it's their business time.
It's business time,
Yes, the top 6 go through. Moody still pushing on. Well, 1 minute to go. Alex Moody, he's not given up just yet. There he goes through your screens in the number 88 kart, the sort of red and white Cato Motorsport entry. It's an Esprit chassis, so it's an OTK product. There is the Nathan Smith for the Ultimate R team. That's Ben Hinsley's team in 8th position. Thomas Liatukas for Thule Motorsport, one of the several Lithuanian drivers in the field, in 9th position. And again, so Harry Barlow, the body language of Harry Barlow's kart tells me that he's thinking about a move on Magic Chimera.
Yeah.
And, that would not be wise, I have to say.
No. Well, it was
And
a
he's
bit, yeah.
don't think, don't push. 20 seconds to go. Ryan Willis, you know, he'll be quite nervous. He'll be the one looking over his shoulder thinking, okay, well, I'll sit here. But, I mean, if this number 88 kart gets any close to me, I'm going to have to make a move.
Yes, he really will do. But like you say, he's not closing in as fast as I think he'd like to, is Alex Moody. It's still there, though. Timer strike 0 now, so last lap board will be out this time for the group. Now Magic's going defensive. Here we go.
Now, this is now Ryan Willis has got to go.
Yeah.
Ryan Willis has got to make a move. You can see them all looking over their shoulders because they know where they are. That there is Alex Moody. There's the driver that has now got the bit between his teeth. He's got 1.25 laps to make something happen and get himself into the pre-final and the main event. In front of him, Hamera, Barlow and Willis. That one defensive move from Hamera has made them susceptible. Moody is closer than ever as they start their final lap. We know that Aulejna, Rennie, Nagelvoort are through. 1, 2 and 3. Then you've got 4, 5, 6 on your screens now. And Moody in 7th. He's still got some work to do. If Magic Hamera defends at any point, Moody will catch him.
Yeah,
if he doesn't, if none of these drivers defend, Willis is defending a little bit. And Moody, he drives it in very deep. He gave it everything to Alex Moody there, and he's going to have a go. He's going to have a go.
He's going to look for it. Not many opportunities to get it done now. Coming in towards the Fullerton S's, very fast through here. It's very risky to go for an overtake in there because it always ends It always ends up going P-tong. Here we go. Then.
Watch into this next corner now. Watch into this next corner now. He thought about it. He's got one chance to get up in the middle part of the Mike Wilson complex. No. And I don't think Alex Moody's going to do it. He's going to miss out by a kart length. Checkered flag is out. Alex Moody misses out by 3/10 of a second. He had a really good last lap there, but it wasn't quite enough.
No.
So, unofficially, your 6 repechage qualifiers in senior Rotax are David Aulejna for Strawberry Racing, Tristan Rennie for Hunter Motorsport. That's Reese Hunter's first experience of real anxiety as a team owner. Brandon Nagelvoort for Coles Racing, Magic Hamera for KR Sport, Ryan Willis for Project One Racing, and Harry Barlow for Thule Motorsport. Sadly, provisionally, Alex Moody, Nathan Smith, Thomas Liatukas, Nicole Sutherland, James Jackson, Henry Ayres, Declan Russell, Lucas Ivaskavicius, Ronnie Smith and Kyle Slee failed to qualify. Drew Perry retired. Daniel Sawyer, Oscar Houle and Harry Gibson all failed to take the start. Hope that Oscar Houle gets well soon.
Yes, indeed. Well, there we go.
Now you can see why the grandstand is filling up, because this next one, now let's have a little look. Now in the foreground there's Kate McQueen chatting with Lewis Malin in the aviator sunglasses and Ollie Varney with the goatee and the rather spectacular quiff haircut.
How long do you reckon it takes him to do his hair in the morning?
Oof, not long enough. At the back of the screen there with the orange logo, that's Sam Pollitt for the team owner of Sam Pollitt Racing there. There's Mark Baines walking across in the foreground. He's got a driver going out in this next one, Aidan Hassan. Gerard Cox with the dark sunglasses from Project One Racing just by there. Looking forward, Gerard in fine fettle as always, you know. Yes, this is going to be... And why, may you ask, Mr. Jordan, is everybody gathered to watch? There's Philly Buckstad with the nice haircut there, or lack of haircut in the... there he is. Why are they all gathered to watch? Well, Anthony, it's because there are 31 drivers in this next repechage. 31 drivers aiming for 6 transfer spots. And again, there are some names that you would normally expect to be fighting for positions on the actual podium. You're holding your hands out, Anthony.
There are indeed, yes. That's one of our cameramen,
There's the Coles Racing Collective and the Dan Holland Racing Collective.
Yes, indeed. Right, but yes, we want to start talking about the next race, because the race we've just commented on is finished. So why don't we cue in the next race?
What a great idea.
I think it is a good idea.
Junior Rotax, repechage, up next.
It is. Now you can start talking about it, Henry.
Okay, so yes, well, I mean 31 drivers. There's Jack Dex and his better half, Bryony King, watching. So we've got drivers. Well, first things first. Blake Ticehurst is in this one. He has got championship credentials last year in Minimax. We've got the likes of Daniel Sabula, top rookie in Junior Rotax last year. Tyler Harris has come over. Junior TKM race winner. There's Kai Hunter and Harry Linden chatting away, watching this one. Well, obviously Kai and seniors and Harry Linden whispering sweetener things in his ears there, or maybe just saying, "Does my breath smell?" He's going to be starting at the front of the grid for the main final. There's a bit of a bromance going on there between Kai and Harry. Oh, bless him. At the back there, you can see Pearson Bullock Carter's dad in between other Coles Racing Mechanics. Pearson is not in this one. But we've got Tyler Harris, Aidan Hassan goes in this one, Jessica White, race winner, of course, at this level. So there are lots and lots and lots of potential contenders. There's Reg Hayward.
Harrison Crowther there as well. He's got his jumper on.
Harrison Crowther did a bit of commentary with me last year. James Lowther with the glasses on the right hand, and Harry Webb there in the foreground.
Hello,
There we go. Say hi, boys.
Yeah, we can see you. Yes.
Harry Webb, of course, former European Rotax champion. He's doing some coaching with Thule Motorsport this year as well. So this paddock is fact. Yep. There's Jack Marshall in the glasses there in the centre of your screen, standing next to Callum Bradshaw, 2020 World Karting champion, who we're going to see later on in senior Rotax when the pre-final and finals gets underway. I mean, we're going to go through the grid shortly. I mean, it's an absolutely
packed one.
Grid. I mean, Isabella Franklin, she's in this one. She's really unlucky to be in this one, considering that she qualified 13th fastest, actually finished 6th in one of her heat races, but retired from the other. So, I mean, Blake Ticehurst, he had a top 7 finish. So, Blake Ticehurst's story. Blake Ticehurst has got his pooch here.
Yes.
Buddy.
Yes.
Buddy, it was his birthday yesterday. Now, Mrs. Ticehurst tried tying Buddy to a fence just while she went in to use the ladies.
Yeah.
Buddy was not happy with this.
No.
Buddy and the fence went careering across the paddock,
dear.
almost wiping out many things until several people, this rather scared and enthusiastic Buddy, but Buddy calmed down eventually.
Okay.
And someone...
well...
Yes, so, Buddy Ticehurst is very excitable and is watching Blake, who will start this one from pole position.
Excellent.
Bug watch.
Bug watch.
That's not a fly.
That's disturbing.
Well, it's a beetle.
Hopefully
is it a beetle or is it some sort of? I mean,
well, I don't know.
There's Buddy.
There he is.
That's Buddy Ticehurst. Now he's
hopefully tied to a metal fence this time.
Yes,
hopefully a little bit more secure.
Buddy is about to watch this because I mean, he's having a look. How can I get away here and just run around the track?
Yeah.
But it was and there's plane.
There we go. Off somewhere nice. That's a Lufthansa, is it?
Oh, you're a plane spotter.
I am.
He's a plane spotter, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a plane spotter in the commentary box.
Oh, dear.
There we go. But, yes, this race, 10 minutes plus 1 lap. I mean, the circuit looks absolutely spectacular. I have to say that Dan Ashton has been out. He painted the white lines for the circuit.
He did a terrible job. No, he did a lovely
job. Right, green flag in the air.
Yeah.
Here is your starting lineup. Pole position, Blake Ticehurst and Evie Poulain on row number 2. Looks like an angel. Then Leo Castro and Oliver Sander on row number 2.
Isabella Franklin and Alfie Gallagher will be on that 3rd row with Jay Kennedy and Daniel Sabula on row number 4.
Row number 5, Mikey Porter and Charlie Pritchard, Deacon Russell and Neo Clark, last year's number 5 seed on row 6.
Tyler Harris and Aidan Hassan on row 7. Jessica White and George Donald will round up row number 8.
Row 9, Sam Baker and Riley Brown, Jake Howarth and William Antrobus around at the top 10 rows.
Jai Lawrence and Ben
Cordingly,
thank you very much. On row number 11, David Thompson-Mack on row number 12 with Danny Shields alongside the driver who came all the way from Dubai to be here.
Alex Duncan and Gracie Mitchell start from row number 13. Harry Mitchell and Matthew Lambert on row number 14.
Jack Cooper, James Ollier on row 15 and Holly Meal on row number 16.
Now, I don't think that the number 96 Jack's Motorsport cart of George Donald has gone out, which means we've only got 30 drivers. This is going to be hold your breath moment. And of course, the repechage is where the first lap incidents could happen more than anything else, because there are drivers who are panicking and who are desperate to get to the front. There's the 36 privateer entry of Blake Ticehurst. The KR Sport 56 of Evie Poulane alongside. Then it's the Coles Racing 62 of Leo Lacastro. The 39 Dan Holland Racing Kart of Germany's Oliver Sander. On the outside of row 2, lights are not out. It's a false start.
Yep.
So, I mean, just looking at the contenders. So, I mean, interesting stories. Isabella Franklin, again, qualified 11th fastest. Qualified in the top 15, finished 6th. Daniel Sabula for Jack's Motorsport. He was 11th fastest in qualifying, but then had 2 poor heat races. Tyler Harris for the MLC Motorsport team. He is a junior TKM race winner and championship contender. It's his first weekend in Rotax. He starts on the inside of row number 7. Aidan Hassan, who's been very, very successful both in the Daniel Ricciardo series in Mini Rock. He's a privateer entry. He's got Mark Baines mechanicking for him. He bent his chassis yesterday. They've repaired that. He starts on the outside of row number 7. Sam Baker for Jack Dex Racing. He was on course for a top 5 finish in one of his heats, and then his exhaust fell off on the last lap. That's pushed him back into this race. So potential qualifiers, potential winners up and down this field. Yeah, and a lot of big names. KR Sport, Dan Holland Racing, Sam Pollitt Racing, Hunter Motorsport, Jack's Motorsport, Ultimate R, Neo Clark from Thule Motorsport. Watch for Neo. Last year's number 5 seed goes through as well. He's in this one. So, yeah, it's pick a winner. The Haas there at the back for James Ollier, the privateer entry. Now the lights are out and we're off and racing. It's a good start from Ticehurst. Hold your breath as they go through the first chicane cleanly. A lot of door handling for second position. It's a great start for Ticehurst, whilst Poulane and Leo Lacastro barging and bumping their way through. It's Lacastro in second, Poulane in third. Everybody through the first 2 corners cleanly, and now they come off the bridge down towards hairpin number 1.
Yep. Everyone diving to that inside line as much as possible. Ooh. And a big lunge there from the mid-pack. Who was that?
Well, that was one of the... That was
the 37.
It was one of the Jack Dex Racing karts with the driver getting bumped into. I'm not sure who was the bumper.
The bumper, I believe it could have been Jessica White in the number 37 for Thule Motorsport.
Overcooking the brakes. There's some of the Jack's Motorsport karts. Very, very smart livery on those Jack's Motorsport karts. There's Deacon Russell there. Deacon Russell feeling a bit Deacon Blue at the moment because he gets pushed wide. There's a pop culture reference for you, ladies and gentlemen.
From what century?
The 90s. And the early noughties.
Okay.
But we'll get back to that a little bit later on. At the end of lap number 1, it's Ticehurst, Lacastro, Poulane, Franklin, Gallagher and Sander, your top 6. Then it's Jay Kennedy, Aidan Hassan, Mikey Porter, Neo Clark, Charlie Pritchard, Daniel Sabula, Tyler Harris, Ben Cordingley, Deacon Russell, Jake Howarth and the rest. 30 drivers, Jessica White down at the back of the field, so I'm not quite sure if we're going to see a repeat of her win from Wilton Mill a couple of years ago. Danny Shields, Riley Brown, Holly Meal, James Ollier, Jack Cooper also down towards the back, and I think Sam Baker was the Jack Dex Racing driver that got involved with Jessica White there at the first hairpin. He has slipped back to 23rd place. Look at this, and this is just fighting for a place in the main event. Yep,
it really is. Remember, again, only the top 6 go through from this repechage. We say it all the time, but just a reminder, only the top 6 go through, and it is getting a bit bumpy and bargy back here, isn't it? So
that was Alfie Gallagher making the move on Oliver Sander. On Isabel Franklin, rather. So Franklin now slips back to 6th position. So the Sam Pollitt Racing number 47 of Isabel Franklin is and a bit of a contact going on to the banking there a little bit further back, as we've got the race leader has been chewed up and spat out like some old bubble gum, because Ticehurst in the number 36 kart now finds himself down in about 6th position, and Leo Lacastro is your new leader. They're the top 6, and the problem is they're all side by side.
Yeah, exactly that, and it's going to be an absolute nightmare for everyone behind. You've got everyone trying to get through, really. Neo Clark, the number 5 seed, is in 9th place or 8th place at the moment, so needs to get up a couple of those places, and it's right onto the back of this one. You could just see Neo there coming into shot in the Thule Motorsport kart.
You can see Aidan Hassan following Neo Clark. That's smart driving from Aidan Hassan. follow the guy that's probably the fastest kart in the race. We spoke to Neo in the Paddock show last night.
Yeah.
He said that basically qualifying went wrong. He just never got in the right pack, and with a 3-lap average. Now, what was that? Was that
was a technical
flag for number 53. Oh, so that is a disaster for Riley Brown. Privateer entry Riley Brown out of the race. There's Ticehurst. Ticehurst now down in 5th position. The top 6 are LeCastro, Sander, Poulane, Gallagher, Ticehurst and Franklin. The first driver currently not in the main race is Neo Clark in the number 5 kart. He's got Aidan Hassan right behind him. Then it's Jay Kennedy for Hunter Motorsport, followed by Tyler Harris, Charlie Pritchard, Daniel Sabula. There's a whole host of drivers still in with a chance. Oh, Ticehurst just clipping the curb wrong there through the Terry Fullerton S's, and Isabel Franklin wastes no time in pushing Blake down to 6th position. And where's poor old buddy? He'll be watching and woofing along.
Woofing along.
Woofing along. Well, he's a dog. That's what he does. He woofs, doesn't he?
Right, okay.
Yeah, and now, so there's Ticehurst. And here comes Neo Clark. Neo Clark trying to race his way into the main event after a terrible day yesterday. He's got Aidan Hassan, privateer driver. There's the move from Clark. So Clark into 6th. Hassan goes through as well into 7th. And Ticehurst slips back to 8th. And behind 8th place, what is there, Anthony?
Well, a big
gap.
Group. Oh,
a gap,
well,
then
there's a big gap, then a big group.
Yeah, so that is good news in a way for Blake Ticehurst. So they can work together. Ticehurst, he's dropped from pole down to 8th, but you know there is that gap back to 9th position. Tyler Harris for MLC Motorsport, he's done well. Then it's Sabula, Kennedy, Porter, Pritchard, Gracie Mitchell, Howarth. Oh, somebody has decided to use the tyre
it's one of the Hunter drivers. It's 71.
And that's the number. Yeah, it's Jay Kennedy out of 11th place. So the chasing pack has been trimmed by another one.
Indeed. So it's all chopping and changing. But like you say, now it's getting tasty for 4th place as well. Look like Isabella Franklin making the move on Evie Poulane.
Gallagher and Sander for 2nd place. Wheel to wheel going on the bridge. Oh, there's more. That's Neo Clark getting his elbows out on Isabella Franklin. Coming down the end. Here comes Aidan Hassan trying to make it 3 wide. And now Ticehurst fights back.
Yep.
Blake Ticehurst from 8th to 7th. Franklin still sits in 6th, and Neo Clark is up to 5th for the Thule Motorsport team.
Yep, exactly. This is good scrapping from them. Now, they've got to be careful. There's still plenty of time left in this race, so that group behind, they can catch up. Yes, it's a big gap, but those big gaps can close up quickly, very quickly.
And if you notice, Sabula in the number 12 Jack's Motorsport kart, he is in 9th place. And critically, Harris, Mitchell, Antrobus, and Mikey Porter are all in a line behind him. They're not battling, they're working together to try and catch up. So again, the onus is now on the drivers in the top 6. Behave yourselves, or potentially you're going to race yourself out of contention.
You really are, aren't you? You've got to be so careful in these rapid charges, because anything could go wrong. Yes, okay, if it happens in a pre-final, you're like, oh no, I'll go to the back. But if you do it in this one, you're out. You're out. You're going home. So you've got to be so careful. Looking down the inside there, looked like Isabella Franklin was going to go for the move. He looked like a little bit wide there. Ticehurst is keeping a very close eye on it, as again, right in that prime opportunity to just dive for the move. Aidan Hassan still there in the 64, looking to go, and that was...
Izzy Clark and Izzy Franklin and Neo Clark getting well acquainted with one another going into that game there. And of course, look at Ticehurst and Hassan. Ticehurst and Hassan, the 36 and the 64. Currently, they're not qualified for the final, but there's just inches between them and a place in the pre-final and the main event itself. And now Neo Clark is in trouble. So Neo Clark, he's lost that momentum. Isabella Franklin, who again has shown top 10 speed this weekend, so she's got every right to fight for a position. There's the top 4. Sander now leads. LeCastro, then Gallagher and Poulane. Then it is Franklin and Clark, Ticehurst and Hassan. And you can see the second of the Jack's Motorsport, the first of Jack's Motorsport karts of number 12, Daniel Sabula, closing in again. Yep,
you really can. Neo Clark in that bubble spot there, 6th place. Needs to try and find a gap anywhere he can. Isabel Franklin, though, is just holding on to that track position. She's doing a sterling job at the moment. getting out of this repechage. But like you say, it's just a nightmare for those two drivers because they can see. They can see the pre-final. The pre-final is literally a couple of yards in front of them, and they just can't touch it yet.
And I'm looking back here. So in 9th and 10th place, Sabula and Gracie Mitchell, the 12 kart of Sabula with a red race suit, and then the number 61 Sam Pollock racing kart, Gracie Mitchell, teammate to Isabella Franklin. They have broken away from the chasing pack. Antrobus is in 11th, Porter 12th, Howard 13th, then Baker, Lambert, Harris, and the rest. They are clear. So you've got Sabula at the top of your screen. We've got another change up at the front. That is for 3rd position. That is Evie Poulane going back in on Alfie Gallagher, and a change of lead. Oliver Sander and Leola Castro battling. But we've got potentially 10 karts still in with a shout for 6 transfer spots. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There they are. In fact, the top 6 have broken away a little bit, leaving Ticehurst and Hassan adrift in 7th and 8th, with Sabula and Mitchell right with them. So a group of 4 chasing the group of 6 qualifiers at the moment. 1 minute to go.
Yep. Got to keep a very close eye on this one. All of these top 6 at the moment, they're through, they're happy, they're clear. They've just got to stay there. I mean, we say it all the time, but they never do it. They ought to
just say it line. There we go. Let's have a look. Are they listening to us, Anthony?
Absolutely.
We'll find out. They've come in this corner. No, they're not. There goes the Castro. And Sand, the crossover move, great stuff, but they're slowing themselves down. And of course, this makes people like Neil Clark in 5th position and Blake Ticehurst in 6th. It makes them very, very nervous. So they start battling because they don't want to be the first driver to be attacked by the chasing pack who are trying to get in. And now we've got 2, 4, 6. They've been caught.
They have.
Sabula in 7th. Franklin has dropped down to 8th. Not quite sure where that happened. So Franklin has dropped back. Ticehurst up in the 6th position. So it's Sabula 7th, Franklin 8th, Mitchell 9th, Hassan 10th. All closing in as Neil Clark gets a warning. Oh, Alfie Gallagher and Evie Poulane again, wheel to wheel.
You just don't want to do that because all it's doing is slowing yourself down. Look at the gap that they've opened up now to Sander and Lacastro. They've kind of driven away now. And again, they're still doing it over the bridge.
And Daniel Sabula has now raced his way into 6th position. Sabula in the red race suit. So Jack's Motorsport said he had a really tough day yesterday when we spoke to them in the Paddock show. But Daniel Sabula in kart number 12, he's in the plain red race suit. He now dives underneath the number 56 of Evie Poulane. Evie Poulane said, no, you are not coming through, young man.
Yeah, no, it's just
I don't care how impressive and long your hair is. And
absolutely
now
denied.
Oh, my word. The clock has struck 0. They're coming to the last lap. Right, we'll get the... And there's Aidan Hassan up over the top of Gracie Mitchell. And Hassan takes himself out of contention. So Oliver Sander leads the start of the final lap from Leola Castro, Alfie Gallagher, Neil Clark, Evie Poulane and Daniel Sabula. They are your top 6. 7th is Ticehurst, 8th is Franklin. They're the only 2 drivers that can potentially stop the lead 6 qualifying as things stand.
Gracie Mitchell from 26th on the grid for all the way up into the top 10. Looking good to get out of this and has just absolutely been decimated.
Yep. Aidan Hassan going for the move, and of course there's desperation time. He had to try the move, but it didn't quite work out. So there's the top 4. Neil Clark in the number 5 kart trying to get 3rd away from Alfie Gallagher. Here's the battle. 5th is Ticehurst, 6th is Sabula, 7th is the 56 of Poulane, and 8th is that William Antrobus or is that Mikey Porter that's now got involved?
I think it's Mikey Porter.
No, it's Franklin in the 47. So Isabella Franklin potentially not going to qualify. Neither is Evie Poulane. The checker flag comes out. It's Sander, Lacastro, Clark and Gallagher. And Ticehurst and Sabula on the last lap take the final 2 transfer spots. Evie Poulane and Isabella Franklin are raced out on the last lap. They finish 7th and 8th. Mikey Porter comes home in 9th. Antrobus is 10th. Sam Baker 11th. Then Tyler Harris, Jake Howard, Jessica White in 14th. Declan Russell 15th. Looking further back, wow. There's Germany's Oliver Sander. Well, Anthony, that did not disappoint at all.
It didn't disappoint, but I don't think that these results that are going to appear on your screen in just a moment are going to look like that.
I mean,
they were side by side for nearly every single one of those up. The chances of a drop nose cone is super high.
Yeah, that is obviously what all the drivers are going to be worried about in the top 6. So Evie Poulain and Isabella Franklin, their chances of making the final are not over just yet. We'll have to wait and see if any of the top 6 do get a nose cone penalty. Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, is the conclusion of the repêchages. Sadly, the drivers on your screens now: Jake Howarth, James Ollier, Alex Duncan, Aidan Hassan, Gracie Mitchell, Jay Kennedy, Riley Brown. Also, we've lost the likes of Ben Cordingley, Jay Lawrence, Holly Mial, Harry Mitchell, Charlie Pritchard, David Thompson, Jack Cooper, Matthew Lambert, Danny Shields, Deacon Russell. Sadly, those drivers out of contention for the rest of the day. Oof. Take a breather there, Andy. The repêchage is done. Matthew Lambert's up 12 places here. So Sam Mott saying, well done, Matthew Lambert. Yeah, from 28th on the grid up to 16th for the Zip Factory team. Not enough to make his way through. But again, that shows that not every driver is here thinking they can win. There's the blue shoes from Dan Ashton on screen.
There they are.
But yeah, it just goes to show that, yeah, he's done well. He's gained 16 positions. That's a good result for Matthew Lambert. Right. What is up next, my good friend?
Right. Repêchages are done, ladies
Yes.
and gentlemen. All 4 of them are done. Pre-finals are coming up next. Race 18, Honda Cadet pre-final, is coming up next. Right, while Henry leaves the commentary box to go find some grids and some paperwork, leave me there chatting. Look at this. The sun is out here at PFI and everyone's got their chairs, deck chairs at the side of the track, watching along and watching all the racing, getting a nice tan in the sunshine. There we go. Yes, we can see you on your deck chairs on the banking here at PFI. But a beautiful day for everyone to come on down. And ladies and gentlemen, spectators are allowed. You can come down to the PF International Circuit. Join us here. We've got the PA going. Unfortunately, you can hear us now. If you don't want to hear us in your ears, on your screens at home, you come here, hear your ears at the PA system. We're everywhere. We're like a rash. There we go. So we have updated pre-final grids, of course, including the drivers who came through from the repêchage. That, if you remember the Honda Cadet repêchage, it was a race that, well, it kind of didn't need to happen, but it happened anyway. Max Gilman took the win on that one from Ollie Warner, Leo Anya and Ashley Haas, who finished 4th with a penalty as well. Did Ashley Haas? I'm not sure what that penalty was for. I'll do some digging and see what I can find out.
Well, it was for bumping somebody off.
Right, okay, fair enough. Kieran Stewart finished in 5th. Lachlan Johnson retired from the race, and Ralph Granger didn't arrive to the grid. So yes, all 6 of those drivers went through, despite the fact that Lachlan Johnson's engine went kaput before the race started.
Semi-nudity on screen.
Oh dear.
If you're watching, kids, turn your eyes away. One of the spectators has decided that yes, it is warm enough. It is very warm.
It's warm
up here. So yeah, this is what's great. Again, spectators allowed back here at karting after 2 years of restrictions and lockdowns.
No wolves.
No wolf stats.
Dad,
so
yeah.
yeah. So I mean, this race number 18, the Honda Cadet pre-final. So there's another shot of Mike. There's Mike Spencer and the Race with Respect banner. Obviously, with karting, it's interesting. David Coulthard, his son Dayton races in this championship in the X30 class. He did an interview in Motorsport magazine just saying that
he did.
It's now that he's a karting dad, saying that how intense and somehow rough and tumble karting can be. So Motorsport UK have launched the Race with Respect. Just respect your competition, respect. Things do get heated, and with especially with kids, language gets said and voices get raised. Because the competition is so close. So race with respect. So everyone here at the Vera Tools British Kart Championship supports that. Here is the starting lineup for the Honda Cadet pre-final, Anthony.
Yes, it is indeed. Cole Denham and Kenzo Craig will start on the front row. Max Cuthbert and Albert Friend will round out row number 2.
Row number 3, Kai Clark and Jarrett Clark. And then row number 4 is Finley Lines and Noah Barham.
Indeed, row number 5, Charlie Wolfett and Hayden Gray. Then it's Rio Licata and Oliver Majewski on row number 6.
Row number 7, Charles Kitely and Charlie King. Row number 8, France's Ellis Pullen Memin and Oliver Spencer, just 8 years old.
Oh, yes, indeed. Max Endicott and Ethan Griffiths will round out row number 9. Mason Brooks and Ellis Bell will round out row number 10.
Row number 11, Charlie Warren and Joshua Griffin. Row 12 is Alfie Mew and Jacob Bashler.
Evie Davidson and Harry Taylor on row 13. Jack Price, the Canadian driver, joining us on row 14 with Albie Lapper alongside.
Row number 15, Max Gilman, the repechage winner, and Ollie Warner. Then Leo Anya and Ashley Haas on row 16.
Kieran Stewart and Lachlan Johnstone starting on that final row of the grid. Hopefully, though, for Lachlan Johnstone, the engine is fired up and should stay fired up.
And, of course, wondering where is Rocco Shenton? Of course, Rocco Shenton, one of the championship favourites, excluded from the race meeting for allegedly trying to push his nose cone back on the kart after it dropped down following a heat win yesterday. I say allegedly, there was obviously camera footage and everything like that, but he has been excluded from the race meeting, and that means that the Zip Factory team have now got to, they're putting all their efforts behind Frenchman Ellis Pullen-Memin, Welshman Ethan Griffiths, and also Canada's Jack Price. Now, a standing start. This will be a 12-lap race. The results of this race decide the starting grid for the final itself. So 34, a full grid, our first capacity grid race of the day, Anthony. Now, what we would like you to do at the end of each race meeting, the committee nominates Driver of the Day award nominees, and one driver in each class. We'd like you to comment in at the end of who do you think your driver of the day is, and we will put those forward for consideration as well. But that's at the end of the day. We've got plenty of racing to go. Lights are out. We're off and racing. It's a good start from Cole Denham from pole position, who gets the whole shot into turn number 1. Kenzo Craigie falls in line into second position, and it's a good clean start from everybody under the bridge out onto the banking for the first time. Denham and Craigie, the top 2.
There was 2 karts that had a collection together there just in the back of shots, and they get going again, so they've not stalled, but they have fallen right to the back of the order, so we'll tell you who they are as and when we get the information. Action at the front. Kenzo Craigie trying to go down the inside there, failing to do so, and now has allowed the 2 drivers of Cuthbert and Friend to close in.
There's several karts coming together there, coming out on the first hairpin. The number 42 kart running wide in avoidance. Not quite sure who the other drivers were. I think Evie Davis and Harry Taylor may have been the 2 karts that got caught up out on the banking.
Oh dear, more coming together. And a lock up there, and the Zip kart comes back into the middle of the track.
Oh my word. Some great avoidance there. That's the number 68 kart of Ellis Pullen-Memin, the Frenchman, Sacre Bleu. And that is great avoidance and reactions from the rest of the cadet field, because that was a kart that, I mean, that could have, that doesn't want to bear thinking about what could have happened there.
Because that's a fast corner there for Honda Cadets. I'm pretty sure that's nearly flat out through that corner.
Going into Bobby Game corner, yes. So, Josh Griffin, Harry Taylor, Eddie Davidson, and Ellis Pullen-Memin have all had problems there on the opening lap. Lachlan Johnson in 30th place, Oliver Spencer down to 29th, Kieran Stewart is there in 28th, Leo Anya 27th. Big gainers on the opening lap. Max Gilman, our repechage winner, from 29th up into 19th position in the number 50 SFR Motorsport kart.
Yeah, Oliver Majewski with the fastest lap of the race, 1:11.23. Obviously, that's not a quick time that we would see. These karts usually do around a 1:06, 1:07s lap times around the PFI circuit.
Standing start, that's not bad. Some of the Passion Motorsport karts defending there. That's the number 74 Passion Motorsport entry of Charlie King there, just defending going into the Bobby Game corner.
Indeed, yeah, Passion Motorsport. Passion by name, passion by nature, I have to say, because watching them from trackside yesterday, really showing their support for the drivers.
Very passionate, Connor Mills' team, yes. So we've got, and again, the Honda Cadet grid, I mean, obviously you've got the Synergy Racing team, you've got the SFR Motorsporting team that won the championship last year with Timo Jungling. Ambition Motorsport are obviously well represented. Then you've got the Zip Kart team, you've got Passion Motorsport, you've got the Callum Hardgrave driver development team as well. So there are it's not just like Army where there are 2 teams. There's 5 or 6 top teams at the moment. There's the number 10 Synergy kart of Cole Denham going through. And again, for those of you new to karting, drivers with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 or 10 on their karts, that's their position in last year's British Championship in this class. So the 3 returning seeded drivers, the number 5 of Cuthbert, the number 9 of Craigie, and the number 10 of Denham are running 1, 2, 3. Albie Friend in number 91, there you go. So Albie, Friend and Kenzo Craigie, they raced in the Micromax class for Team UK in last year's Rotax Grand Finals in Bahrain. That experience, as it shows here, they've come here and they're very, very different in terms of their racecraft, you know, far more aggressive and confident, as Craigie takes the lead from Denham as they go across the bridge. But 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 drivers in this pack, down to Rio Licata, Kai Clark, Majewski, Finley Lines, Jarrett Clark, Albie Friend, Kenzo Craigie, Max Cuthbert and Cole Denham. And there's a driver out of the car. And there's a kart up against the barriers on the inside. 2 drivers. I think that might be Albie Lapper and Mason Brooks. And there was 1 driver running across to help a driver that's in their kart. So the Battenberg flag goes out. We obviously didn't see the incident. I'm going to, I think it is Mason Brooks and Albie Lapper, the 2 drivers that are involved. There's a marshal on the scene, and 2 drivers up out of their karts walking away. So we did see the driver with the white crash helmet was the driver that had run across the track to help the young lad who was. Now there's been some contact there. That's a Callum. Yeah. Right. So we'll get the names right now. So it was Albie Lapper, number 29 for Callum Hargrave, driver of Elements. He crashed with Mason Brooks, who drives for the Synergy Racing team. Albie got up and out of his car and ran over to Mason, who was still sat in the kart and in a little bit of discomfort. That's the bit we saw on camera. But Mason is now up and out of the car and has walked away. So, obviously, great little bit of sportsmanship. It's one of those things, we're talking about the Race with Respect program. Yeah. The drivers always have respect for one another, especially at this level. Sometimes it's the teams, the parents, the mechanics, the ones that need to learn it. And if you can, there's a case of very disappointed driver had just crashed out of the final with somebody else, but ran over to see the other driver to make sure he was okay. First and foremost, that is great to see, and both those drivers are okay. So the Battenberg flags are out. That is a full course caution. Ryan, you can see Ryan up on the starting gantry, is about to wave the green flag. No, not yet.
No,
we're going to do one more lap while the marshal and the paramedics there's a paramedic just underneath the bridge there, just going over there to check on Mason Brooks. There is our paramedic, one of 2 paramedics on the scene now.
Yep, so they'll obviously check that the drivers are okay. Like you say, yeah, full course caution. If you have just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Veritas British Kart Championships. We are race 18 of the weekend for the pre-finals of Honda Cadet. 5.5 minutes to go, and we are under a full course caution after an incident under the Litchfield Bridge. Both drivers involved are okay and at the kart. Mason Brooks and Albie Lapper, I should say, involved, but being seen to by the marshals and the medical teams at the moment. Now, like we're saying, this is the pre-final, so everyone, the finishing results in this one, they go through to, well, the starting order for the final later on today. Yep. And at the moment, yeah, I think so far it's been it was fairly tame at the front, I'd have to say. There was a group of 9 for the start of it. Yeah, they were
just warming up. So it's going to be Albert Friend, Kenzo Craigie, Cole Denham, Jarrett Clark, Oliver Majewski, Finley Lines, Max Cuthbert, Kai Clark, Rio Licata, Noah Barham, your top 10. Then Charlie Wolfett, Ethan Griffiths, Charles Kitely, Hayden Gray, Charlie Warren, Max Endicott, Charlie King, Jack Price, Ellis Bell and Max Gilman, your top 20. This time around, the green flag waves. There is the green flag. Majestic arm action from Ryan, our flag marshal. And we're back underway. 4.5 minutes to go. This is the start of lap number 7. And already we got some. That's Cole Denham trying to go high, wide, and handsome on the banking. And Denham has made it work.
Well, look at that.
Well done, that man.
That was fantastic. You could see the move. They just had the waft under that cart there. Got it done all the way around the outside. That was a brave move and made it work. Honda waft. Yeah, 4-stroke Honda waft.
And now there's 3 wide. That's one of the Passion Motorsport karts in the middle of that action. That's Majewski in the number 40 kart, losing a couple of places. And track position is absolutely key here. Track position, absolutely key. If you get yourself on the wrong line going into a corner, then you're going to get absolutely freight trained because the pack are all there. So the Synergy Racing Development Karts, they're the white and luminous yellow liveried machines. The Ambition karts, now this year's Ambition Motorsport livery, it's sort of blue with like little black flecks on it. That's the Passion Motorsport kart that's got the bright pink strips on it. And then the SFR Motorsport karts, they're generally the orange, white and black liveried machines. The Zip entries, there's the Zip karts, the predominantly black machines with little bits of sort of luminous yellow on them, as Kenzo Craigie and Albie Friend side by side.
Gets it done, moves up back into P2, does Kenzo Craigie. Now Kenzo, of course, representing the UK out in Bahrain for the...
you see him wearing his Team UK race suit, and he goes, oh, that's an M&M job, round the outside, turn number 1, into the first hairpin to take over the race lead. Oh, and there's a little bit of door handling going on there. That's the number 99 of Ethan Griffiths, the Welshman. Ethan.
The only Welshman on the grid.
Only Welshman on the Honda Cadet grid, yeah. So, well, you know what to make of that. Cole Denham goes back at the inside of Craigie for the race lead. Craigie checks over his shoulder. He's going to defend a little bit going into... Well, he didn't defend. He sort of moved across just to prevent Albert Friend from thinking about making a move. Yeah,
well, Albert's been very... he's very emotion with his hands. Lots of emotion with the hands. He's saying, you know, stop defending, stop moving around, just get on with it.
Speaking of emotion with their hands, look at the mechanics of the pads. Look, go on, get in there.
Sort it out.
No, there are tactical signals that are given.
There are.
There's a debate about whether they're allowed to be given, but they're given.
Yes.
We'll move on.
2 minutes to go.
Lap number 9. Denham still leads from a group containing Craigie, Friend, and look at that, everyone there. Oh, there's one of the Zip karts running out wide. That is Ethan Griffiths up into 12th position. So there's about 15 or 16 karts. They're 3 wide for the race lead going into hairpin number 1. Denham comes out in front, and that is Craigie down to 3rd, still looking over their shoulder, and Albert Friend into 2nd, and we're 3 wide. That's number 40 kart from Oliver Majewski, trying to make it into 3rd position. Now he gets swamped. There's Craigie. There's the number 77 of Kai Clark going around the outside of Majewski into 5th position, and Majewski there now runs wide. He loses 2 more places. That's Finley Lines and Noah Barham going through.
Yeah, so again, it just shows you if you get knocked out of the train there, you honestly, you're just going to go backwards. You've got to stay in the train. Like you say, track position, crucial as more hand signals coming in every single lap. The drivers all looking over just to say, what's he saying, what's he saying? Not a clue. I'll just go quicker. There we go. All side by side here, the 2 Synergy teammates going absolutely wheel to wheel. Wolfie and Endicott there, and almost ended in tears through the Bruno Ferrari S's, but they managed to keep it on the straight and narrow. Less than a minute to go then over the literal bridge, and they're still going at it. How do they go?
3 teammates, that's Endicott, Wolfit and Finley Lines battling for 10th place, 11th place. So they've got the Zip kart of Ethan Griffiths and Griffiths' teammate Jack Price. What a drive from the Canadian driver, from 27th up to 14th in kart number 71. For the second of the predominantly black chassis at the back of your screen, just off camera there, but still in with 20 seconds to go. And somebody has gone grass tracking.
2 of them.
2 of them, and one driver comes back on. There's the number 77 was one of them, and that was Kai Clark. I think it may have been Max Cuthbert who went with him. Let's have a look next time around. It was Rio Licata, I think, the SFR kart that got caught up. Yeah, Cuthbert is still there in 6th position. Final lap. Denham, Friend, Craigie, Jarrett Clark in 4th place, followed by Barham, Cuthbert, Majewski, Endicott and Wolfit. Ethan Griffiths rounds out the top 10. Onto the bridge, the 2 Synergy teammates side by side for 4th place. That is Noah Barham trying to pass Jarrett Clark. It slowed them both down, and now the top 3 are clear. Kenzo Craigie trying to go round the outside of the pair of them.
Oh, he tried it. Now he gets nerfed out slightly wide. He thought he had the inside line. He's going to sweep to the outside here. Will he get the switch back through hairpin 2? He thinks about it, and he gets alongside Albert Friend. It's side by side into the Fullerton S's. No, he slots back in. Thinks against it. Smart. Pre-final, good position still for the final.
Yep, and it's Scotland's Cole Denham who checks over his shoulder into the Bobby Game corner. Friend and Craigie 2nd and 3rd. It's going to be a drag race to the line. Can friends slipstream out from behind the draft of Denham's kart as they come onto the start-finish straight to make it a side-by-side finish? No, he can't. Yes, he can. Does he do it? No. Denham takes it by 0.03 of a second as the rest of the field flood across the line. Various bits of hand gestures and gesticulations go out from drivers that are obviously got involved there on the last lap. Very frantic race, but provisionally, Cole Denham wins the Honda Cadet pre-final from Albert Friend and Kenzo Craigie. Less than 0.2, Anthony, separates the top three, with Jarrett Clark, Max Cuthbert, Noah Barham, Oliver Majewski, Max Endicott, Charlie Wolfett and Jack Price from 27th to 10th rounds out the top 10. And again, we talked earlier, Synergy, SFR, Ambition, Passion and the Zip team all representing the top 10. Good to see. Ethan Griffiths and Ellis Bell are next, 11th and 12th, followed by Finley Lines, Hayden Gray, Charlie Warren, Rio Licata, Alfie Mew, then Oliver Spencer, one of the youngest drivers in the field, Ollie Warner, Charlie King, Lachlan Johnson. Hey, Lachlan, after not starting the repechage, but still getting in, he makes his way up to 21st place, ahead of Max Gilman, Harry Taylor, Charlie Kitely, Jacob Bashler. Jacob Bashler has got Oliver Clark, former British cadet champion in this class, working for him, mechanicking this weekend. Ellis Pullen-Memin from France, after that very scary incident, he finishes 26th. Then Josh Griffin, Leo Anya, Evie Davidson, Kai Clark after his spin down in 30th. Ashley Haas and Kieran Stewart, the last two finishers. Mason Brooks and Albie Lapper out of the race, but both are okay. And as they walk back, you can see that's
now
there's some lights. Green lights.
Well, these
green lights,
are
red
the
lights,
new,
green lights.
I think, FIA
That's a Squid
spec.
Game reference.
Yes, thank you.
FIA spec?
Yes, FIA spec. Lights that have been installed here at the PF International Circuit. They're all over the circuit. They're all connected by electricity.
So this is the only track in the UK with FIA spec lights.
Yes.
Now, because it's FIA spec, does that mean they're not allowed to wear any jewellery?
Ooh, there's a question.
Too much bling.
I'm sure Lewis Hamilton will have something to say about that, arriving with 17 watches on his wrists and about 17 carat gold
Or you could just be like Sebastian
bedazzlements.
Vettel. Be like Sebastian Vettel and wear your underpants outside
your race suit.
I think that's a great protest. Right then.
Certainly an
I'm
interesting
going to go and get a grid for our next race, Anthony. Please entertain the masses.
Yes.
Tell them to comment in and say what they think of the racing so far.
Do the typey stuff on the
keyboard. Do the typey stuff.
On the keyboard, yeah, everything like that. Get comments in. Make sure, if you're liking the stream, give it a like. And if you're new to Alpha Live, give it a subscribe so you don't miss out on any future live streams that we do. That's a look up into the cafe area that they've got up there, and some of the drivers waving along. They can see the cameras pointing at them. Well, an exciting end to Honda Cadet for their pre-final. Of course, all those results provisional until they go through scrutineering. That will be sorted out later down there in scrutineering by Paul Klassen. Minimax Race 19, the pre-final, will be coming up next. Right then, so as Henry comes back into the commentary box, waving some paperwork in front of my face, this will be an updated grid, of course, with our drivers who came through from the repechage. I'll have a look at some results for Mini-Max.
Because there's been a change, There's been a change.
There's been a change.
The top 6 drivers from the repechage are not the 6 drivers that qualified for the pre-final. William Murtaugh, a penalty, I would imagine that would be a front-fairing penalty.
No, braking formation before starting signal.
He thought that he might have jumped the start, and that was a time penalty, which means that Kacper Tomaszewski, who passed the other driver for the Joe Weaver team on the last lap to get 7th place. I said that move could be critical, and by Jove, Anthony, I was right.
You were indeed right. That's a very rare situation that you are right, but it happened, and you are correct. Yeah, so Kacper Tomaszewski through to this pre-final, starting that 99 Coles Racing kart on the Red Speed chassis at the back of the grid, and it is a mighty big grid, I have to say.
Yes,
out
a
there.
capacity grid of 34 Minimax carts.
Indeed, yes. They'll be lining themselves up under the sort of starting block area on the dummy grid. Yeah, and they'll zoom out on track in just a moment's time. Sunglasses are on.
Yep, and again, as you can see the grandstand here, you've got keen parents, family members, friends watching on. I can see Scott Marsh's mum there in the far right of the screen with a black coat on, pensively looking. And of course, you can see that the dads and the mechanics, they're the ones that are getting sort of the emotion, the anger, and the signals and the gesticulation. For the karting mum, this is a time where it's just heart in your mouth. You know, you're just keeping your fingers and toes crossed. Some mums have to watch every corner of every lap. Other mums, they simply cannot watch at all.
Yeah.
I know that I spoke to Harry Hannam's dad, and Harry from over racing from Dubai. He's going to see him in juniors a little bit, and Harry's dad said, "Oh, his mum's back home. Should be watching from between her fingers, behind the sofa whenever Harry's on track." But well, there's the life. So
rightly so here at PFI as well, because you've got to think turn one here at PFI. What?
Don't upset the mums.
No.
Anthony's going to be upsetting karting mums everywhere by saying that at turn one at PFI, you're going in Minimax at 65 miles an hour between concrete. You've upset the mums.
Well, you said it, not me. There we go. But all I want to say, it is a mighty corner to start a race out. Side by side, it is definitely. I mean, I wince. It's just like, oh. But yeah, no, they do a sterling job of getting through it. But yeah, and absolutely fantastic stuff for that one. But yeah, Minimax is going to be, Minimax, well, they never disappoint, do they?
Yeah, well, Ryan Gill is something. I think we lost Ryan Gill earlier on. There should be some good racing. Yes, it should. Sorry that you didn't make it, Ryan. Simon Mizanskas, good luck to Argenti Motorsport, the team drivers and mechanics. Yes, indeed, good luck to Argenti Motorsport. Michael Burke from Australia pointing out that, yes, you've got to wear the correct underpants now. I mean, there's no, I don't know what the underwear rule is in karting. I've just seen Dean Holland in the hardest working man in karting, standing next to Scott Marsh's mum there, just on the far right-hand side of the screen. He's from Barry.
Is he?
Yeah.
No.
He's worked so hard. His son's not even racing this year, which is a shame, which is a real shame. Yeah, there is the scene is going to be set very soon for the start of the Minimax repechage. Minimax pre-final. Good luck to all the Sam Pollock Racing boys and girls. Stephen Earle, saying good luck to Josh Smith. That is Nicola Kubica. Right, Josh Smith. Josh Smith in... he was the last driver to automatically qualify, 28th. There's Callum Hardgrave. The Callum Hargrave centre stage there, just above the width of Racing with Respect. So his team have moved out. They've moved up from Honda Cadet. They're still running Honda Cadet, but they've now they've got their driver from last year, Owen Eve. They've moved into Minimax this year. Owen is going to be starting on the second row of the grid for his first Minimax race at this level, and it's Callum's first race as a team owner at this level. There's Jack Dex in the centre there with the Jack Dex Racing team.
See some of the Coles drivers heading out onto the banking. They think they want a bit of sunshine for this race.
Yeah, someone told me there was a Basset Hound with the Paddock. So someone told me earlier so if we get a Basset Hound on camera, then that'll be done. That's,
yeah.
Vegan.
Please
there's
don't
James
do it.
Linden, the DHR jacket, and Connor Hall. Now Connor Hall in the Coles Racing out there. He's the dude. As you can tell, he's now into his personal fitness and bodybuilding. But he was a very good driver back in day. Dan Holland chatting way there with the white text on his black jumper, the team boss of the Dan Holland Racing team. Who else have we got spotted in the paddock? Yeah, just watching along with some of the Project One racing mechanics.
Uncle Tyrone joins us on the stream. Good luck to Brandon Truman. Privateer drive started.
Uncle Tyrone. I'm probably going to upset Uncle Tyrone.
Why?
But every time I hear Tyrone, it was, Tyrone from the film Snatch.
Yeah. You could park a jumbo jet in there.
Yeah. Tyrone, this is a stolen car. Can he move? Of course I can. There you go, Tyrone. Uncle Tyrone's watching Brandon Truman. Of course I can. Can Brandon Truman win this? Of course you can.
Of course I can.
Here we go. Here's the starting lineup for the Minimax pre-final.
Yes, indeed. Let's have a look at it, because it is it's a busy old grid that we've got out there. Scott Marsh, Harry Bartle starting on that front row. Owen Neve and Freddie Housley on row 2.
Row 3, Hugh Moulton and William Murphy. Row 4, Finn Leslie and Harrison Whittaker.
Yes, indeed. Noel Wolf and Brandon Truman on row 5. Sebastian Mins and Thomas Mins-Spearing on row number 6.
Daniel Amore and Devon Nolan on row 7, followed by Ollie Wise and Joshua Graham.
Row number 9, Thomas Ingram Hill and Oliver Bocock on row 9. Then it's Jonas Klimas and Ben Simpson on row 10.
Row number 11, David Vishaw and Joe Anderson. Then Josh Salvadori and Oscar Cartmail.
Aston Sharp and Finley Buck round out row 13 with Michael Dalton and Joshua Smith on row 14.
Row 15 is Mikey Walker and Josh Turnbull with Adam Wooden and Aris Miaskis on row number 16.
Alexander Zingarevich and Kasper Tomolowski will round out the final row of the grid in this Minimax pre-final. And what a pre-final it is going to be. The sun is shining, the cuts are warm, the track is warm, spectators are at the ready, and you're pointing at your list.
Yeah, I am. Scott Marsh, runner-up in the championship last year. Harry Bartle, brand new to this championship this year, very, very quick indeed. Owen Neve moving up, got a win yesterday in the heat races. Finn Leslie, rookie in the championship, he got a win yesterday. Noah Wolf and the Synergy team coming up from Honda, it's the first time. Sebastian Mins has come over from Belgium. Daniel Amore, great singing voice. That's Stan Amore. Lights are going to be out. We're off and racing. We got plenty to talk about as they go into turn number 1. Oh, Bartle over the grass blocks, but he managed to keep the kart straight. That's lost him a little bit of time, but he stays third as the field plunge out on the banking with Scott Marsh leading and Owen Neve. No, that's the Sam Pollitt racing kart of Freddie Housley, I think, up into second position, is that?
I think you could be right there. Coming in towards the hairpin now, and Owen Neve diving to the inside. A nice switch around there. No, Wolf getting the jump and going up a place there. That kart really, really quick out of the corners. You can see it now through hairpin number 2. The rest of the field diving through, a bit of chopping and changing there, and a rotation. The 28 goes around.
Yeah, the number 28 kart of Joe Anderson, another of the Sam Pollitt racing drivers in difficulties early on and defending. Already Harry Bartle defending. Now that it'll be a little bit of inexperience at this level maybe for the Mad Croc driver, you know. But again, he wanted to keep the chasing pack behind him. But now he's got a big gap to make up on the 2 leaders, and it's Scott Marsh and the number 20 kart of Freddie Housley who lead at the end of lap number 1, followed by Harry Bartle. Noah Wolf has made good progress on his debut. Then it's Owen Neve, Hugh Moulton, Sebastian Mins, Finn Leslie, Harrison Whittaker, William Murphy, Josh Graham, Brandon Truman up to 12th. Then it's Daniel Amore, Thomas Mins-Spearing, Oliver Bocock, Devon Nolan, Ben Simpson, son of former British touring car driver Matt Simpson, is up into 17th. Poland's David Vishaw is 20th. Lithuania's Jonas Klimas is 22nd. And Ukraine's Alexander Zingarevich is 26th.
There we go then, chopping and changing all the way through the field. Action. We are starting to see some early defending just for the time being, but they're getting back into place now. They're sorting it out, and they're behaving themselves. Now they've got it all sorted. 10 minutes to go then through the Fullerton S's. And again, just now slight breakaway. Scott Marsh and Freddie Housley, they're starting to pull away, but this man here, the number 45, Noah Wolf, he has got some waft there in third place, and I suspect he'll close that gap up.
Yeah, we were watching the racing yesterday. We both commented that the KR Sport engine department who supply the waft for Noah Wolf have done a very good job of providing him with many wafts.
Yeah, he's got many, many wafts in that engine. But there we go.
Harrison Mackie, who's currently injured at the moment. We'll see Harrison in this class or in Mini X30 later on in the year, but he's injured at the moment. He's cheering Finn Leslie. There's some side-by-side action going over the bridge there. The 2 Argenti Motorsport teammates, Harrison Whittaker in the number 66, Josh Graham in the number 88, sort of going at it a little bit. And there's the Callum Hargrave driver developments, number 18 of Owen Neve being shoved a little bit wide there. There's Sebastian Mins, very, very distinct driving style for Sebastian Mins. He's got that Euro lean where he moves, he just moves his head from side to side. That helps him keep the kart balanced. I mean, every driver's got their own distinct driving style, but Sebastian Mins, a very, very distinctive driving style as the number 51 kart of Hugh Moulton passes Owen Neve, and that pushes Neve back to, I believe, 8th position. Here we go. The number 2, Scott Marsh for the Dan Holland Racing Team on the Lando Norris kart. Cross the line to start lap number 4, but Noah Wolf has caught the 2 leaders with the fastest lap of the race. The key is, Anthony, yesterday I was very, very impressed with Noah Wolf's speed, but of course he's got to learn how to drive the kart in the class. There were a couple of little mistakes yesterday from Noah Wolf as he just gets used to moving out from Cadet into Minimax.
Yeah.
And he's got an awful lot of power as well. He's up into P2, now hunting down the race leader, Scott Marsh. Warning flag for Ollie Wise. For making an unwise decision.
Yes, it'll be wise not to do that again.
Yes,
There we go.
Right. Here we go. Noel Ayler saying good luck to everyone racing today. So Noel will be joining us at Warden Law, all the way from Detroit, Michigan.
There you go.
Right, there is Wolf. Hungry like the Wolf. That's a Duran Duran reference.
It is, yeah. What century?
Pun? 80s,
Thank
20th
you.
century.
Yeah.
Oh,
I do know the
singing.
song.
Right, there we go. There's Matt Simpson in the red jumper there, the glasses, just saying, driver gave up his own career in the British Touring Car Championship to support his son Ben, who currently runs 13th in kart number 30.
Yes, indeed. There is Noah Wolf now right onto the back of Scott Marsh. Now, of course, you've got to bet with Scott Marsh as well, haven't you? That if he if he does win this weekend,
I have to give it one of my Viking hats that I
Yeah.
get given by the Norwegian team every year at the Rotax Grand Finals.
yes,
I shall present it well. He's got a long way to go yet. It's only
yeah,
pre-final.
it's only pre-final, but yeah.
Monty Junior Canini, one of our X30 contenders, saying
Hello.
hi. The South African driver. Oh dear, there's a KR Sport kart. Well, it's a Cosmic. It's the number 15.
Brandon Truman.
Oh no, Uncle Tyrone's not going to be happy. It's Brandon Truman. He's still running, but the privateer entrant on the Cosmic kart, he's dropped down a little bit. Big movers at the moment. Well, Josh Turnbull from 30th to 16th place at the moment. Alexander Zingarevich up from 33rd to 23rd. And we've lost Aston Sharp. Aston Sharp, the Scotsman for Strawberry Racing, didn't take the start. So I'm not quite sure what happened to poor Aston. So that the team that won this championship last year with Ethan Jeff Hall, not even got a driver in this final.
Sebastian Mins, fastest lap of the race. The Belgian driver in 6th place at the moment, at 5 places.
Dan Ginchard here in the paddock, wishing all his former teammates in Argenti some good luck. Well, William Murphy is up at 8th place for the Argenti Motorsport team in kart number 95. Oh, Oliver Bocock. The number 35 driver for the Jack Dex Racing team, mechanical flag. He is out of contention. Now, things are getting a little bit spread out here, Anthony.
They are a
6
bit.
minutes to go. We've got Marsh and Wolf, 6/10 in front of Freddie Housley. Then Bartle, Leslie and Mins. Then behind Mins is a 2-second gap back to Hugh Moulton, William Murphy, Harrison Whittaker, Owen Neve and Josh Graham.
Indeed, yeah, it's all starting to... well, there's big gaps and then there's battles here, there and everywhere.
Yeah.
But at the moment...
Well, I mean, Scott Marsh is being pushed. Oh, there's Harrison Whittaker with the red crash helmet, the Welshman.
Yeah, getting through there.
But you can see, now Noah Wolf has not made a move on Scott Marsh yet.
No, he's not.
No, he hasn't.
He's not.
They're working very well together.
Yeah.
And this is probably one of the reasons why the field is getting quite spread out, because Wolf is being very smart at the moment. Smart. Yes.
Nice. There we go.
Harry Bartle in the number 73 is giving chase on that Madcrock kart. Now, I know he's working with Caden McQueen quite a bit. Caden was very complimentary yesterday, saying the kid listens. The kid listens and takes on information really, really quickly. And I did notice that yesterday, because in heat number 1, Bartle sort of outbraked himself and punted Scott Marsh going into the first hairpin while they were battling for the lead. In heat number 2, it was the same situation, and Bartle made the move without punting him, so he learned from his mistakes. So that's a good sign. Now he's closing in on the 2 leaders, and critically, Anthony, look at Harry Bartle closing in on that Madcrock kart. He's closing in without the help of anybody else.
Yeah, no, he's doing a good job there. I'm just having a look at the old sector times of the last lap. Well, I mean, last lap it was neck and neck with Noah Wolf. Absolutely nothing between them. It's a little bit slower through sector 1, but it was gaining a little bit.
Yeah, now, while you were looking at second times, Scott Marsh, now, I'm not saying that he's got a problem. However, going into right-handed bends, he is developing a little bit of front-end understeer in that kart. The next time we go around the first hairpin, Scott Marsh turns the wheel, and the wheel doesn't respond. And the front of the kart pushes out a little bit. So he's got a little bit of front-end understeer, certainly going into right-hand bends on that number 2 kart. Is that something that Noah Wolf has noticed?
Potentially so.
There's the trio of Argenti karts, the 95 of Murphy, the 66 of Whittaker, and the 88 of Graham. They're running in 7th, 8th and 9th positions at the moment. But yeah, we'll have a little look as they come down the hill now. Let's see if we can catch up to the leaders as they come into braking for the first corner. Or maybe we're focusing on a little bit further back. But as Mark comes in there, oh no, he's a little bit better this time. He managed to hit the apex. There didn't seem to be any understeer.
Maybe just a little bit later on the brakes.
Yeah, maybe he just outbraked himself a little bit on that last lap. Wolf still sits there in second. Bartle, 6/10 back in third, but is ready to pounce.
Indeed, yeah. Now there's still 3.5 minutes to go on this one. You know, I like to make my predictions.
Okay.
When it's all going to go, I'm going to say...
Anthony Jordan prediction is coming up very shortly, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going to say it's a 2-minute mark.
2-minute mark.
I'm thinking it's Noel's going to go early.
Okay, well, let's have a look and see. I mean, we'll see one. Noah Wolf checking over his shoulder, so now he's assessing the situation behind. He's certainly pushing Scott Marsh along there, still trying to push Bartle away. Oh, there is a driver that has retired from the race, and the kart is that. That's Alexander Zingarevich from the Ukrainian driver out of the race. Joshua Smith has had a problem but is still running. Oliver Bocock out of the race. Aston Sharp didn't start, so we've got 31 drivers still running. Adam Wooden is down in 30th. Then it's Tomanowski in 29th. Dalton is 28th. Klimas 27th. Salvadori 26th. Vishaw is 25th. Cartmail 24th. Anderson 23rd. Truman down to 22nd. Then it is Wise in 21st. Finley Buck rounds out your top 20. And the problem for Michael Dalton, so the Zip Factory team driver, out of the race.
2-minute marker is down. Well, they're on the wrong part of the circuit. So if they go into the next overtaking opportunity, I think that's this lap.
Well, I mean, certainly. So Wolf is closing up under this bridge in the slipstream. Behind the top three, it's still Leslie fourth, Mins fifth, and Freddie Housley in sixth. The two Sam Pollitt drivers and the KR Sport drivers just being, having a quiet, calm race. They got a big gap over the chasing Argenti duo of Whittingham and Graham. And there is Noel's first opportunity, so he didn't make the move there. And again, Harry Bartle has got Gabriel Stilp's old race suit on, which is why it says Stilp on it, but it's a hand-me-down.
I did tell him yesterday.
A move. 1 minute 17, you called it on the right lap, Anthony. Noah Wolf moves into lead, and he took Scott Marsh by surprise there, going into Fullerton S's, and he's got a gap as well, and Bartle is now right there with Marsh. So, a minute to go, and Noah Wolf takes the lead for the first time. Checks over his shoulder. There's the signal. Marsh and Bartle. Okay, come on, we'll work together.
Yep.
Let's see how long that works for.
And we saw this yesterday in the heats where Noah Wolf got to the lead very early, opened up a gap, but was caught up eventually quite quickly as well. So, yeah, this he's not out of danger yet, is Wolf. He keeps looking behind him, focus what's in front of you, or in defending straight away. Then rally outside. Wow, look at that. That was a mega lunge.
He's been squeezed out wide, though, but he had to try it, and now it's game on. Now it's game on. Watch to see how close, how quickly the 77 of Sebastian Mins, the 26 of Finn Leslie, and the number 20 of Freddie Housley close in. We're going to have a 6-kart last lap battle for the race win. If things carry on as they are, Wolf still leads, but Marsh, his next opportunity is now. They'll get the last lap board this time around. Will Marsh go for a move on the banking? He's going to get a good slipstream on the straight. We'll watch now as he tucks in. He's going to catch him. Will he make a move and lunge onto the banking? Let's have a look. Does he go low? The answer is no.
No, thinks against it, slots back into place, but he has seriously closed up now. If he can get a good exit out of the over the bridge, and he'll come down now in towards hairpin 1. It doesn't look like he has got a good exit now. Noah Wolf has seen that. He looked like he was going to go defensive and then thought, oh no, he's nowhere near close enough. I'll stay on the normal racing line. So that's good for Wolf, but bad news for Scott Marsh.
Now here comes Bartle. Bartle's going to try the crossover move. Bartle looks to the inside of Marsh. Marsh has got himself in the wrong position. He's on the outside. Wolf is going to try and cover the inside and the outside. Here comes Sebastian Mins. Sebastian Mins steals third place away from Bartle, and Marsh has got one more opportunity, but Wolf is defending into the Mike Wilson complex. Wolf defends. It's going to be Wolf, Marsh and Mins, your top three as they come on to the start-finish straight, Anthony.
Yep, it's going to be absolutely fantastic. Line astern out of the final corner. Checker flag now will be seen from Noah Wolf, who will take the win. Only just, though, from Scott Marsh, who tried a last-second dive out of the slipstream. Sebastian Mins, what a result. Crosses in third place. Great result for the Belgian driver, up 8 places. Finn Leslie as well.
Yep.
Top rookie out there. And then number 26 for the Sam Pollock Racing team crosses the line in P4 after gaining 3 places. Harry Bartle, Freddie Housley, Owen Neve crossing in 7th place. Hugh Moulton at the end of that will cross in 8th place. Harrison Whitcomb in 9th, and William Murphy rounding out the top 10. 4 places down, that number 95 Argenti kart. So, but there, the original race winner, Noah Wolf, with his very distinctive yellow helmet.
Indeed.
But,
and what happened there was, so going into the Fullerton S's on the last lap, Harry Bartle went across the grass, and that allowed Finn Leslie to snatch 4th position. And coming off the bridge on the last lap, Harrison Whitcomb, William Murphy and Joshua Graham, the 3 Argenti Motorsport drivers that were battling together, they managed to force each other wide up onto the grass blocks and onto the banking, and that allowed Owen Neve in the number 18 kart and Hugh Moulton in the number 51 to snatch 7th and 8th place, pushing the Argenti trio down to 9th, 10th and 11th. What a drive from Joshua Turnbull, though, from spinning on the warm-up lap for the repechage to get to qualifying for the repechage from the back, and then starting 30th, coming up to finish 12th for Coles Racing. That is a very, very good drive indeed. Thomas Min Spearing, Devon Nolan, Ben Simpson rounding at the top 15. Michael Walker, a repechage winner, finishes 16th. Then it's Thomas Ingram Hill, Finley Buck, Miauskis, Wise, Anderson, Truman, Vishaw, Cartmail, Salvadori, Wooden, Tomanowski, Klimas and Smith. Sadly, Daniel Amore retired, so did Michael Dalton, Alexander Zingarevich, Oliver Bocock and Aston Sharp did not start. Oh,
but
yes,
yeah,
but
it's only the pre-final, so they're still in the shop in the final, so they're not going home.
They are indeed.
Right.
I'm going to go and find ourselves another grid because we have 2 pre-finals to go, ladies and gentlemen.
We do indeed, yes. Pre-finals coming up next, Senior Rotax and Junior Rotax, but of course, Race 20 pre-final, Senior Rotax is coming up next.
To enter our competition to win a HRX branded race suit, a Fens driver website, and a Drift Limits driving experience in a McLaren GT3, just like this one.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, after that short ad break. We are back here at Paul Fletcher International Raceway for Event 2, Round 1 of the Rotax and Honda British Championships. I'm Anthony Jordan, Henry Beaudette joining me in the commentary box. Hello everyone. And yes, Heza, you've got...
I'm looking at the Facebook on the Tinternet.
On the interwebs.
Some of the people watching on the Wera Tools Facebook page. I've got some of their comments are coming in there. We've got Jacob Ashcroft wishing Aidan Hassan good luck. That was a little bit of an older message because Aidan didn't quite make it through to the Junior Rotax pre-final. Mark Scott saying name the bug. That's something you're not hearing, everyone. Yes, the bug that we spotted earlier on. Couldn't quite think. I think I'm going to call him Gary, though. I've named it. Jody McKay wishing all the Ultimate R drivers good luck. Irona Aulejna wishing Daniel Sabula good luck. He did make it into the Junior Rotax pre-final. And Daniel Tasker, great sportsmanship there from Albi Lappa in the Honda Cadet pre-final. Yes, it was. And Antonio Giovinazzo, I'm not sure if that's his real name, it might be, saying ciao, hello to all. Hello to you. Mark Palmer and Rachel Jackson giving Finley Buck, Mini Buck, bang for your buck.
Bang for your buck.
Plenty of support as well. So that is caught up on. I is caught up on the comments on the Wera Tools Facebook page, the Motorsport, the British Championship Facebook page. That one, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to turn my phone off now, so I haven't got it ringing in my ear and draining the battery on it. Anyway, there we go. Right, moving swiftly on. 2 pre-finals to go. And there is Lee Murray from NLC Motorsport on the right-hand side and Ollie Varney on the left-hand side. Now, the quiff, the spiv haircut, it looks like a, from the 1960s, like he's on Bright Piers. Want to buy a watch? Here we go then. Pre-final starting grid. 12 minutes. Matthew Higgins and Callum Bradshaw on row number 1. Sean Butcher and Sam Gornall on row number 2.
Row number 3, Kai Hunter and Guy Cunnington on that row. Teddy Pritchard-Williams and Caden McQueen will round out row number 4.
Row number 5, Lewis Gilbert and Will Ellswood on row 5. Then row 6, Matty Hinchley and Daniel Armstrong.
Theo McCurris and Jamie Perrelly will round out row number 7. Jack Lilly and Lorenzo Cordell will round out row number 8.
Jack Stebbin and Leon Henderson on row 9. Louis Harvey and James Lowther on row 10.
Jamie Rogers and Scott Lapsley on row 11. Archie Walker and James Lingard will round up row number 12.
Finley Harrison and Gabe Balanka from Wanneroo, Perth in Western Australia on row 13. Ben Davis and Charlie Rippin on row 14.
David Alejna and Brandon Klein-Nanglevort up into the top 30 positions. Magic Amera and Ryan Willis through from the repechage.
Harry Barlow and Alex Moody round out the field. Tristan Rennie originally qualified, but he got a penalty for a nose cone in the repechage, and that promoted Alex Moody into this race. 34 drivers. I mean, we look at this. We've got the 2, the 3, the O plates, the GP plates. 2019 champion Guy Cunnington, 2020 world champion Callum Bradshaw. We've got drivers further down the order. Theo McCurris from Team UK, the CIK Academy. Last year's junior title contenders, Leon Henderson. The 7 seed of James Lowther. We've got junior contender Archie Walker down in the pack. We got David Alejna, a podium finisher for Poland in the Rotax E20 class last time. This is chock full of talent. Right for the word go. Matthew Higgins from Trafferglois in mid-Wales will lead them. Teddy Pritchard-Williams, who is Welsh because he's got a holiday caravan in Prestatyn. And here we go. Lights are not out.
No.
We can go through some of the contenders again.
Oh. You were ready for that one, weren't you?
I was ready. But I mean, just looking down the grid. Okay, so Matthew Higgins, junior Rotax champion in 2020, 5th in seniors last year. Callum Bradshaw, FIA World Karting Champion 2020, European Senior Rotax Champion in 2021. Sean Butcher, podium finisher in Bahrain last year, 3rd in the championship last year. Sam Gornall, former Minimax champion, has moved up into seniors for the first time this year. Runner-up in the British Championship last year, Kai Hunter, is there in kart number 2. Guy Cunnington won this championship in Senior Rotax in 2019, 2nd in the World Rotax Finals that year as well. He's come back. He's a GP plate holder. That means he won the British Kart Grand Prix, which is held here at the start of August. You've got Teddy Pritchard-Williams, fantastic result, coming back into the championship for the first time with NLC Motorsport. Caden McQueen, It's a Croc chassis, the Zip factory team moving into senior Rotax for the very first time in kart number 24. Then you've got the British Open champion, Lewis Gilbert, who finished 4th in this championship last year. Will Ellswood, who finished 6th in the championship last year. That's just your top 10 on the grid. Further back, there are other drivers out of position. Jack Lilly, good to see Jack there. He had 5 months out with a broken arm last year. Watch for Leon Henderson in kart number 94. He promised us a show today. He says he's going to be coming, hard from his 9th row starting position. Look for Archie Walker as well. Junior contender last year. He's going to be strong this year. And of course, you've got Australia's Gabe Belanca on outside of the 13th row of the grid. And a problem for Matty Hingley.
Yeah.
A problem for Matty Hingley. It's a false start. So we're going to go around again. Oh, the ultimate arty, Matty Hingley from Abergele in North Wales. Does he get that? Oh,
He's got it going.
is it going? Is he going to fire? No, that looks a little bit of a puff of smoke. And he goes past us sounding okay. Will he have to start from the back, or can he regain his position?
We'll have to see if he can fight his way back through. But yeah, it's never a nice hit, especially out of the final corner. You're just about to start, and then it goes pop.
Yep, and of course we've got Michael Burke, our resident Aussie.
Yeah.
You know, there's a great Aussie Man Reviews is a great.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
Here's me face. You know, and but hopefully, Aussie Man does saying this is destination.
Yes.
Hopefully, Gabe Belanca does not go to destination during this race, and hopefully he just goes forward.
Yes.
But so Perth, Western Australia, watching the British Kart Championship. Gabe Belanca, 22 for Strawberry Racing. Now we'll have a little look. We've had 2 false starts, but the second of those false starts was because Matty Hingley was
yes.
his kart was coughing and spluttering.
No one at fault for that.
Yeah,
it was
no
just,
one really at fault.
No. So
Yes,
they'll get one more chance, and they might get a telling off.
One more chance, and then we'll
see.
We'll play the game called Shut Up and Listen.
Yes,
Here
I do
we
love
go.
that game.
Got Callum Bradshaw, 25, Strawberry Racing. The 5, Dan Holland Racing. KR Sports, Coles Racing. So 4 of the big guns in terms of the teams in this sport on the front 2 rows of the grid, with plenty more names right behind him. Third time lucky. Now the lights are out. Now Robert Racing. Oh, Matthew Higgins was aggressive there at the start, and he had to be, and that has kept him in the lead as Bradshaw slips back to 3rd, and Sean Butcher moves into P2. It's a clean start here in the pre-final as we come off the banking and go onto the bridge for the first time. Matthew Higgins leads from Sean Butcher. Bradshaw's in 3rd, and that looks like it's a Teddy Pritchard Williams. Well, the Welsh up into 4th position.
Yep, good start then from the entire field as they go through. Yeah, that start of that one was very close, wasn't it? Because Higgins and Bradshaw, they both went to move into the middle, but Higgins managed to get the jump on that one, managed to hold on to the lead. Butcher, though, fantastic start, like you said, got up into 2nd place and is holding on to that one now as they'll come through the Fullerton S's, down into Bobby Game Corner, very fast through here, a couple of side-by-sides, but ultimately everyone gets through cleanly.
Out of the final chicane on to complete lap number 1. It's Higgins, Butcher, Bradshaw, Pritchard Williams, Hunter, Cunnington, Gilbert, McQueen, Gornall, Ellswood, your top 10. That's a top 10 that would be a credit to any championship, not just in the national championship, but a European championship, even a world championship in Rotax karting. And it's here in the UK. Then it's Armstrong, McCouris, Cordal, Lowther, change for the lead.
Butcher on the outside.
2nd place, sorry.
Yeah. Butcher, Butcher was leading
right.
going into the hairpin, and then Higgins was fighting back, and unfortunately Butcher just got nerfed out wide there. Kate McQueen down the inside of the O-plate of Lewis Gilbert, gets that move done through the Fullerton S's, and now Gilbert's under immense pressure. Here comes Williams down the inside. There we go. That's how you do the Mike Wilson complex properly.
Yep, that's it. On 2 wheels.
Yep.
The Diamond of Dalry. Lewis Gilbert, the O-plate kart for the Potenza Racing Engines. We've seen Luke Hughes is here working for Potenza Racing Engines. Again, another very, very talented driver from years gone by. Oh, and there's somebody in the barriers on the banking, just exit stage left. Let's see, maybe we'll have a replay of that in a little while to see who that was. It was one of the leaders, however. Could it have been Bradshaw, possibly?
I think it was Teddy Pritchard Williams. He's dropping. He's gone down.
No, I think it might even have been Lewis Gilbert.
Yeah, it was.
So I wonder if we could see, because Bradshaw's there in 2nd. I wonder if we could possibly see a replay. Here we go. coming under the bridge. Now watch for Gilbert. He's making a, well, he's got Guy Cunnington right behind him. They're going to come out from under the bridge very shortly. And it was Gilbert and Cunnington coming together. And Gilbert has he got back in the race? No, I don't think he has. Yeah, oh yes, he has. He has got back in the race. He's lost a fair play. You'll be right at the back of the pack. So it's now Matthew Higgins versus Callum Bradshaw. Then a gap to Kai Hunter, Caden McQueen, Sam Gornall, Teddy Pritchard-Williams. Sean Butcher's dropped down to 7th now. In fact, there's Sean Butcher trying to make a move there. Lorenzo Cordala, Will Ellswood are next. Lorenzo Cordala, the Cato Motorsport driver. Very, very, very good job here by Lorenzo, just going about his business nice and quietly. Cunnington has slipped back to 10th. Lowther is 11th, and it's McCouris in 12th. Gilbert has crossed the line, so Lewis Gilbert still in the race, and I'm just looking, he's just gone past Roy Willis, so Lewis Gilbert has caught the back of the pack, but how many positions can he pick up? Louis Harvey has fallen back into 31st place for the Argenti Motorsport team. Looking a bit further back there, Gabe Alanka runs 22nd. And already now Leon Henderson up into 14th place as well. So it's really anyone's race still at the moment, although Higgins and Bradshaw working very well together. Now, Callum Bradshaw is going to use up that rear bumper of Matthew Higgins' kart all the way through this. So it's going to be a head-to-head fight, I think, this one. Even though we've got 8 minutes to go, Bradshaw will try his best to push Higgins away right to the last minute.
Now, Sam Gornall, fastest lap of the race. Sam, his first year in seniors this year.
Yes, it is indeed, as Caden McQueen takes 3rd position. We just caught that off the corner of our screen there. So the Zip Factory driver, Caden McQueen, up into P3 at the expense of Kai Hunter. Gornall there in 5th position. Then it's Pritchard Williams in 6th. And here is a whole host of chaos. It's two of the Project 1 karts, Jamie Perrelly and the number 62 kart of Jack Steadman. In the middle of the pack there. They are running in about 18th and 19th positions, with Jack Lilly right behind them. There's McQueen on the number 24 Zip Factory Mad Croc chassis, followed by Gornall. Pritchard Williams is next. Kai Hunter is just behind McQueen, so McQueen 3rd. These drivers have now got to try and work together. McQueen, Hunter, Gornall have got to try and work together. Oh dear. And there's a Coles Racing driver. That's James Lowther.
Yeah, it was the number 7.
Out of the kart. And that is at the exit of the Mike Wilson complex. There are marshals with Lowther, who is not seated. It's not seated in the kart anymore.
Flag is out.
Battenberg flag is out. So now Sam Gornall and Kai Hunter having a little bit of a discussion there. Didn't see the incident. Now that is the barrier is very close.
Yeah. Now, in terms of this flag that's out now, drivers are allowed to close up the gap, or do they have to keep the gap?
No, they all close up.
They all close up.
Yeah, it's not like a virtual safety car.
No.
It's like a full course safety car.
Yeah. So, Matthew Higgins and Bradshaw, who had that advantage, that they've lost all that now, and now they've got to redo it again, really, haven't they? So,
there we go. We've got someone from Perth, Sammy J, 19, watching from Perth. I know that Michael Burke is Australian, but he's, red flags coming out. Okay, so while we discuss the red flags, obviously, so Australia's a pretty big place.
Yes, it is.
Michael Burke from Bathurst, which is southeast Australia. Perth, northwest.
Yeah.
So 3,500 kilometres between the two. But he's
definitely Googled that. He's not. That's not off his head.
Well, I don't know. It might be. I don't know if he's off his head or not. I know he's Australian, but he's not. So red flag. So all the drivers are out of their karts. The reason, ladies and gentlemen, we're under a red flag situation on lap number 6 with 6 minutes to go is because James Lowther has crashed the number 7 Coles Racing kart. Now, obviously, there are family members watching both here at the circuit and back home. Lowther is being tended to by a number of marshals and medical staff at the moment. So it's at the exit of the Mike Wilson complex before the final chicane. So it's like a double apex. So it's a left-hander. The barriers on the outside of the left-hander are very close
to the circuit, aren't they?
So that's where Lowther has gone in.
So
the ambulance is coming out onto the circuit. And the karts are lining up. Let's have a little look. We obviously don't know what the restart formation is going to be. Obviously, the drivers away from the karts. They're actually probably going to get some shelter because it is very hot outside.
It's quite warm, isn't it?
It's the warmest day of the year here in Lincolnshire. United Kingdom. Now, of course, we're here in Lincolnshire. Now, just down the road from us is the Fulbeck kart circuit. And the reason why there are so many kart circuits and motorsport venues in Lincolnshire is...
It's flat.
It's flat. And there are lots of old World War II RAF
Well, yeah,
bases.
that's very true.
So, there is Ryan Willis and Jack Steadman, the Project 1 drivers. There's Gabe Belanca, just leaning against the fence there. That's David Olejna. Taking his helmet off.
That's the man I beat putting tyres on.
Yeah, that's Ronnie Smith in the middle there. Andrew Tooley with the sunglasses on. Harry Webb looking at his phone, probably checking the live stream, obviously.
Yeah.
Drew Perry is there with the dreads,
biggest grin on his face.
considering he didn't qualify for his...
Yeah. There we go. So everyone primed, looking chilled, ready there. But like you say, situation for these drivers, of course, some of the quickest karts that we've got racing here this weekend. Well, the quickest karts we've got racing here this weekend.
Louis Harvey is trudging over. You can see Lewis Gilbert. Now he's going to go and speak to his dad, who's just standing there, say what happened. There is James Lowther, so that's good news. So Lowther is up on his feet and is getting himself into the car. There's Arkajan Olejna, David Olejna's dad there with his arms folded, with his green jacket sort of in his arms. On the barrier there. Lewis Gilbert is speaking to one of the marshals here saying, can you go now back and have a look at the footage there of that incident where I found myself driving up the bank on the grass from a few laps ago.
I'd quite like to see that.
Yeah. He's saying it, being Lewis Gilbert, he's saying it in a very polite way, because he's a very polite young man, he's very quite softly spoken. There's Archie Walker. So now you can see Archie's mum there, just a couple of words of encouragement.
Now, Daryl Henderson says, how hot is that? Now, I've Googled it.
Now, Daryl.
It's a toasty 15 degrees C here. Celsius,
okay. So Daryl Henderson, former member of Team Wales.
Yeah.
Bahamas 2012, Bahamas Speed Week, Formula Kart Stars Revival meeting. Daryl Henderson has now moved to Australia and runs. He used to work for the Kostecki brothers, who are now all in supercar racing.
Yeah. So
a very knowledgeable man. But Australia, not the favoured venue for someone like Daryl, who's pasty and ginger. Got you, Daryl. How's it going? There's Dan Parker and some of the VIPs, and there's Gary and Tina Shield from JAG on the right-hand side. Dan Parker there with one of our other guests, just saying this is what the kart circuit looks like. You go around there. And that is one of our sponsors from Wera Tools, who are very, very generous with their branding.
It's all over the place.
This is my first kart race I've actually watched. So is it normal for this reaction to a crash? Well, obviously we're keeping things light and breezy because we can see out of the window that James is okay. So yeah, but obviously if a driver is in pain, they do stop the race. We get... the ambulance and the medical team onto the track, very certain. Now, this is senior Rotax. The drivers are 16 years and older, but a lot of them are 16, 17, so they're not actually, by the law of the UK, they're not, 18 years old and adult. There's Alex Moody. There's a cool customer. Well, everything for Alex is a bonus because he finished 7th in the repechage, then got it into the pre-final because of a penalty for Tristan Rennie. So this is a bonus for Alex, and he's looking very chilled. There's Theo McCurris with the Delta symbol on his race suit, just having a chat with one of the Ultimate R drivers, Caden McQueen in the red race suit. Trying to think, which one's my go-kart? Let's have a look. Is it that one? Is it that one? There's Ben Moore, our scrutineer, marching across the track there to speak to Dan Ashton, who's Dan Ashton, Dan Ashton sports a tan trouser quite well.
He does like the tan trousers. Yeah, tan trousers and blue and orange shoes.
Yeah,
it's a questionable.
It's a questionable. It's a unique one. He's got orange soles on his feet as well. Look at that. So there we go.
Yeah. I think we've upset the Australian population. With saying 15 degrees is not hot.
Well, it is for us.
It is for us,
and it's especially hot in this commentary box with surrounded by glass, no AC, and Anthony Jordan, who had an egg roll for breakfast this morning. Let's say no more. There's Harry Barlow getting in. So the drivers are going to get back into the karts. Now it'll be a single file restart.
Yep.
And
all the helmets going back on.
Again, just lots of families here watching, just enjoying the weather. Now, I have to say, though, as the season goes on, that banking area becomes the wasp capital city
It
of the
does,
world.
doesn't it? Yes. You definitely need some fly spray or
Yes,
some form of something, to keep yourself free of wasps.
Wasps.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wasps.
Okay, right now we're going to restart things very shortly. It's going to be one rolling lap, single file. When they come around, then the green flag will wave. So it's got 5 minutes and 58 seconds plus a lap to go. The clock will not start until they come back to the start-finish line. The running order. Leading at the moment, Matthew Higgins for Dan Holland Racing, kart number 5. Then it's the number 25 of Strawberry Racing's Callum Bradshaw. The number 24 Zip Factory driver, Caden McQueen, is 3rd. Then it's the number 2 Dan Holland kart of Kai Hunter, followed by the number 27 Coles Racing kart of Sam Gornall. There's your top 5. Then it's Teddy Pritchard-Williams, Sean Butcher, Guy Cunnington, Will Ellswood and Matty Hingley, your top 10. Leon Henderson runs 11th, followed by Daniel Armstrong, Jamie Rogers, Lorenzo Cordal, and the top 15 is rounded out by Theo Mikuris. James Lingard is 16th, followed by Jack Lilly, Jamie Perrelly, Magic Hamera, and Jack Stedman. That's your top 20. Then it's Scott Lapsley, Gabe Belanca, Finley Harrison, Brandon Nagelvort, and Archie Walker, your top 25. David Aulejna, Lewis Gilbert, Charlie Rippin, Ben Davis and Ryan Willis are your top 30. Alex Moody, Louis Harvey and Harry Barlow are the remaining runners. 33 drivers will take the restart. Watch for Lewis Gilbert, the O-Plate driver, the Diamond of Dalry, 27th position. He was battling in the top 5, then got involved in an incident out on the banking, dropped him right to the back. However, he's now in that queue. He's got 26 drivers and 6 minutes to get past. You can see Vinnie Phillips sat on the barriers there in the thing. He's going to be going out later. There's Vinnie in the junior Rotax final. Vinnie is going to be starting 3rd for the junior Rotax pre-final. Well, that is all in a moment. Now, engines are fired.
Now you can see Nigel Edwards on the starting gantry with 1 lap, single file, 1 lap to green.
Yep, and yet more majestic wrist action from Ryan, our flag marshal.
Indeed. So, of course, while those are cleared, drivers will be getting themselves. Now, again, these are steering checks. These drivers are doing.
Yep. They're not warming their tyres. They're not warming their tyres.
No. Not allowed to do that.
They are simply checking their steering
to make sure
repeatedly
everything is attached as it needs to be.
No other reason, none.
Absolutely no other reason.
And of course, before the stoppage, Callum Bradshaw was trying to push Matthew Higgins away from the rest of the pack. All that work has come to naught. And so what will Caden McQueen do? Will he try and follow, or will he do what is the normal thing for Caden McQueen, do an attack? Because he's very, very good at being aggressive early on. Let's see what happens. Green flag in the air. The restart is on. 6 minutes to go. It's Higgins, Bradshaw, McQueen and Hunter, your top 4, as they go out onto the banking. And McQueen dove a little bit too deep going into the banking. That's going to cost him exit speed. Yes, it has. It's cost him 3rd place. Kai Hunter up into P2. Now, Kai Hunter's not going to waste much time by going to setting about Callum Bradshaw. But Bradshaw not making a single move on the race leader. He's going to continue to try and push Higgins away and let the rest scroll behind. Oh, Teddy Pritchard-Williams getting it all crossed up. And there's Brandon Nagelvort also getting very, very leery coming out of the first hairpin. But no incidents so far as we complete the first half a lap of this restarted Senior Rotax pre-final.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, not too bad a start at all. Yeah, like you say, that top 4 breaking away. Kate, it was quite early on that move, wasn't he? Yeah, just dived down the inside going through the banking and, like you say, lost a bit of that exit speed and now down into P4, coming across the line. Everyone kind of looking over the shoulder. Gorn looking over the shoulder, and here's a move for the race lead. Bradshaw gets it done. Higgins, I don't think, saw that one coming.
No, he did. And when he did see it coming, he certainly didn't try and fight it at the time being. No, so let Bradshaw go. Here comes Caden McQueen and Kai Hunter for third place. Side by side coming off the bridge. Ooh. Kai Hunter shows Caden the outside line, and Caden has to fall back. And here comes Sam Gornall now. Now, this is a great weekend from Sam Gornall. Really smart. First time in a senior. Finished fourth in last year's junior Rotax title chase, but he's driving with a lot of maturity around some really exalted company in this one.
Yeah, it really has. So working hard in this one. Caden now under pressure from the number 3 seeded plate of Sean Butcher for KR Sport. Looking to try and get past through the Bobby Game corner, failed to do so, slotting back into place. But that is really starting to heat up there because the GP plate of Guy Cunnington is also involved. 3 incredibly quick drivers in close proximity of each other here at PF International is going to be an absolutely fantastic race. That was the 94 of Leon Henderson, the Scottish driver for Strawberry Racing as well, going through turn 1 and again chopping and changing as it looked like Matthew Higgins was trying to fight back on Bradshaw.
He was looking very, very aggressive. They're going through turn number 3. They've got a bit of a breakaway on now. Gornall's defending now. Maybe the first sign of a little bit of lack of experience in this class for Sam Gornall defending there. No, Sam, don't defend now. You've got 3.5 minutes. Don't let Kai go and follow him because the top 2 are getting clear. This is handing Bradshaw and Higgins the top 2 positions on a plate because Gornall's defending that little bit too early, and now they're all tripping over each other. Here comes Butcher at the 4th, and that is the GP plate Strawberry entry of Guy Cunnington up at the P5. Hunter back to 6th position. McQueen's back to 7th. But as they cross the line, you'll see that Bradshaw and Higgins now have a 2-second lead easily.
Definitely so. I mean, this is not something you usually see from senior racing. Usually they're more well-behaved. But yeah, it's they're definitely battling and scrapping quite early on into this one. And like you say, Bradshaw and Higgins, they have gone straight away.
I mean, it was because Gornall was defending, and I think that's maybe the first time we've shown a little bit of an experience at this in this class from Sam Gornall. Here comes Guy Cunnington now, who's up in the 4th place, and Cunnington's starting to defend. And of course, now they've realised that the chance for victory is gone. Although, to be fair to Sam Gornall, it's worked out quite well because he's in 3rd place on his own. Cunnington is 4th, but he's about 10-15 kart lengths behind. Then it's Hunter, McQueen, Ellswood, Hingley, Pritchard Williams, Henderson, Rogers, McCouris, Cordell and Armstrong, your top 15. A little bit further back, Archie Walker is 19th, Kay Balanka is 20th, and Lewis Gilbert only up as far as 24th.
Yep, there we go. So, good battles all the way throughout. Grandstands full here at PFI. Absolutely fantastic to see. 2 minutes to go. One of the Project 1 karts going slightly wide out of the final corner, gets back on circuit. Screeches past the start-finish line. Through the banking they go, up onto the Litchfield Bridge. Absolutely line astern for the entire grid is down the inside there. One of the KR Sport cars, probably Jamie Rogers in the 59, moving up into 12th place from Theo McCouris. He's already up 8 places. Same with Finley Harrison, up 10 places from 25th into 15th so far. Yeah, indeed. And of course, this for Jamie Rogers has come over from X30 to Rotax. He's learning the class as well, learning the new engine. Now, you've got number 2. Kai Hunter defending against the number 3 plate of Sean Butcher. It was the last lap of the last race of last season here at PF International in Rotax, where Kai Hunter snatched 2nd in the championship from Sean Butcher. Sean Butcher won on that occasion, but wasn't to be. Now, Bradshaw and Higgins, 1-2. They're leading by 2.4 seconds. Leon Henderson gets a warning flag. Gornall in 3rd is 7/10 up on Cunnington. And Cunnington has got some clear air behind him. I think Guy Cunnington, the GP plate holder, is closing in on Sam Gornall. Hunter has got his hands full with Butcher, McQueen, who just sets a new fastest lap, 56.7. And then behind McQueen is Matty Hingley. So watch out for the ultimate R kart of number 11, Matty Hingley, who has got a good run there. McQueen trying to signal to him. Teddy Pritchard Williams is next along in 9th place with Leon Henderson in 10th, and then Will Ellswood, McCouris, Rogers, Armstrong and Walker now up to 15th position. Oh, look, Caden tried to hold that move. Now he's got Matty Hingley all over the back of him as they go through, and you could just see there that McQueen tried to get the switchback move through hairpin 1. It failed to do so, and they kind of went into the back slightly. Had to hit the brakes before colliding into the back of the driver in front of Sean Butcher, or Kai Hunter, I should say. So, you know, he had to kind of really slot back, and that's what lost pace.
Move for third position. Guy Cunnington passes Sam Gornall, going on to the banking. Next time around, they're going to get the last lap board. Higgins and Bradshaw continue to lead. 2.5 seconds. There is the move up the front. Higgins defending now from Bradshaw. Will this bring Cunnington and Gornall into play? Bradshaw has the lead. Higgins, and he's got a lead. He's got a healthy little advantage. So he's obviously made the move and also managed to sort of like slow Higgins down so Higgins can't come back at him. This is, and again, we talk about this is what's made him the reigning European Senior Rotax champion. And the 2020, it's this tactical, he's a smart driver, is Callum Bradshaw.
Really is indeed. Across the start-finish line then, last lap board comes out. And with that advantage now of just under a second from Matthew Higgins, it's looking, well, nice and tidy all the way to the checker flag, really, for Callum Bradshaw for Strawberry Racing. The number 25 started this race in P2 on the front row and has just kind of held on to it.
He's absolutely timed it to perfection and has now pressed the loud pedal and has just cleared off and gone. So this is the Cream Racing, so let's have a look. Yeah, Cream Racing engines providing the waft for all the Strawberry karts. Strawberries and cream, nothing goes better. There's Caden McQueen and Teddy Pritchard-Williams now battling. So, and there's Guy Cunnington and Sam Gornall. Well, Sam Gornall saying, I don't know you, Guy. I'm just a junior. It's the first time I'm racing you, and I don't fear your reputation at all. Guy Cunnington going, you should, son. There we go. Back up the inside for third place. Sam Gornall goes, no. Theo McCurris out in the number 74 Jack Dex kart. But your winner, number 25, Callum Bradshaw, looks over his shoulder. And the classy look over his shoulder. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you all? Great job from Matthew Higgins to come home in second position. Then it's Cunnington in third, Gornall fourth, McQueen in fifth. They're still plunging across the line. Look at that. Great sight. Butcher finishes in sixth. Seventh for Pritchard Williams. Kai Hunter slips down to 8th, Hingley is in 9th, and Ellswood rounds out the top 10. Daniel Armstrong, Archie Walker, good drive from Archie up to 12th, then it's Jamie Rogers, Leon Henderson, and Lewis Gilbert recovered to finish 15th. But he'll not be happy with that. The Tenza Racing Engines driver, well, obviously an incident with Guy Cunnington, I'm sure will be investigated. Then it is Finley Harrison, Lorenzo Cordal, Jamie Perrelly, Jack Steadman, Gabe Balanca. The Aussie fans at 20th, so Gabe will start the final from 20th position. David Olejna is next, followed by Charlie Rippin, Brandon Nagelvort, James Lingard, Ryan Willis, Louis Harvey, Ben Davis, Magic Camara, Jack Lilly, Alex Moody, Harry Barlow, and Scott Lapsley. Theo McCurris retired in the last lap, and sadly James Lowther was out earlier on. We hope that James is okay. We'll try and catch up on an update on him during the lunch break, and hopefully we'll see him out for the final.
Yes, hopefully so. Now, of course, one more pre-final to go. And lunch is after that.
Lunch, well, not for those two. Lunch is now.
Lunch is right now. Yes, there we go.
We've got to get a lunch order in, haven't we?
You've got to get those. I'm sure that...
You can have chips again, Anthony?
Absolutely not.
Watch the Paddock show to find out.
Yes, indeed. Right, so one more pre-final to go as the clear-up happens. That's Theo McCurris' dad there, just...
Dino.
Just bringing that cart back. There is Theo. Yeah, obviously not too best pleased.
Great crash helmet design, I've got to say. That's... that design, I have to say, the gold and the two-tone blue.
Nice.
Me likes.
Me likesy. Junior Rotax, race 21, pre-final. It's coming up next.
Ooh.
Green flag is out. Let's have a look at the starting grid then for Junior Rotax Race 21 pre-final. They're whizzing out on circuit, and there's plenty of them to get through.
Yes, there are. We've got 34 karts. Harry Burgoyne Jr. and Harry Linden on the front row. Then it's Vinnie Phillips and Brandon Carr on row number 2.
Gabe Fairbrother and Gustav Uzakov's on row number 3. Reg Hayward and Harrison Crowther round out row 4.
Stephen Duncan and Charlie Hart start from row number 5 alongside Henry Beaumont and Jez Williams.
Reece Lomax and Tommy Harfield on row 7. Thomas Behrman and Angus Scrivener, thank you very much.
Row 9, Joseph Ribbon and Harry Haram. Harry the Lion. Then it's Ethan Jeff Hall and Ollie Stevens on row 10.
Adita Kulkarni, and Ben Folland on row 11. Ted Bradbury and Ewan Charman will round out row number 12.
Archie Clark, bright red Archie Clark, and Pearson Bullock on row 13. Then Ollie Goodyear and Samuel Longley on row 14.
Oliver Sander and Leo Lecastro on row number 15. Neo Clark and Alfie Gallagher will round out row number 16.
Row 17, Evie Poulain and William Antrobus. So it looks as though Daniel Sabula, who raced his way into this, we saw just at the start of there a very disappointed looking Daniel Sabula, who had a penalty in the repechage. He he finished the top 6 but did not go through. Other drivers, we also had a penalty for
that's the grid.
Blake Ticehurst, who finished in the top 60. The top 6 didn't go through. So that is why Antrobus and Poulain are in this race. Lights are not out, a false start. So yes, sadly, Blake Ticehurst and Daniel Sabula, who both finished in the top 6 of the repechage, they had nose cone penalties afterwards, which dropped them out of contention.
Pretty sure I did say at the end of that race that order would probably switch around quite a bit.
Many noses out of joint, shall we say. Now, why has somebody put a frog symbol? Now, I noticed at Shennington last weekend, there was lots of people on the live chat putting like a lizard or a frog symbol on there. Is that tell me why? What's more 24 hours?
Yeah.
I'm being told by the disembodied voice in my head. And apparently the sidemen.
Yeah.
Who are...
One of the
idiots,
names is Frog.
I think they are. Have I just upset the YouTube nation by calling the sidemen idiots?
Probably.
Well, okay, so now we see why they're called frogs. He's called Frog. And the disembodied voice in my head saying you have 16.1 million subscribers. Well, I'm sorry to be on 16.1 million of you. But there we are. That's why people put frog symbols on our chat. This is real kart racing with real people. Here we go. Junior Rotax pre-final, British Championship. Lights are out. We're off and racing. It's a great start from Harry Burgoyne Jr. and his Strawberry Racing teammate Vinnie Phillips slots into second place. 34 karts plunge under the bridge onto the banking.
Lyndon really struggled with this start. He dropped down into P4 at the start of that one from the front row. So the number 7 dropping down positions straight away, but he'll fight back with that one. Karts going off left, right and centre in the back of shot, but everyone gets back on circuit, diving down in towards helping one for the first time. Everyone gets through cleanly.
Yep, now already you can see the people defending going into the second hairpin, and that's the number 7 kart of Harry Lyndon trying to go around the outside. Now, if you recall, viewers, at the end of last season here at PF International on the Saturday, Harry Lyndon went round to the outside of 3 drivers in one move at the first hairpin. And I'm going to say everyone safely through Bobby Game corner. Pearson Bullock Carter getting a warning flag for a robust first lap. Catch up on the action as they complete lap number 1. It is Burgoyne Jr. followed by Phillips, Lyndon, Gabe Fairbrother up into 4th place. A great performance so far this weekend by the Ultimate R driver Brandon Carr, who like Harry Burgoyne Jr. is trying to win both the X30 and the Junior Rotax class this year, doing what Dan Ginchard did with that. And there's a debate now about this. No, Senor Frogs. Senor Frogs is a bar in Nassau in the Bahamas that several of us have frequented on many occasions. Including myself and Darrell Henderson, who was legend.
Oh dear.
And that is the number 14 kart. That is Alfie Gallagher, who is okay. He was walking away from his kart, but he has retired. And the marshal there with him, he's holding a shoulder. So, and up into second place has come Gabe Fairbrother. So Harry Lyndon and Gabe Fairbrother. So the 2 Strawberry drivers tripped over each other. And Gabe Fairbrother for Ultimate R Racing now leads this race. Lyndon in the number 7 Dan Holland Racing kart. Second, then it is Vinnie Phillips in third, the number 87. This lead pack, 2, 4, 6, 8, about 10 drivers strong. Now there are yellow flags waving going into the first hairpin, but they were 3 wide coming down the straight. How they're going to sort that one out, I do not know. But the lead group is Lyndon, Fairbrother, Carr, Burgoyne Jr., Phillips, Haywood, Charlie Hart, Stephen Duncan, Jez Williams, Reese Lomax, and our Latvian driver, Gustav Uzakovs. That is your top 11. Then there's a gap back to Henry Beaumont, the Dan Holland Racing Team. So 11 drivers in this lead group, including Stephen Duncan. You can see there, number 89. That's Reese Hunter's driver. So Reese Hunter has got 2 drivers, Usakovs and Duncan, in this league group on their debut in the British Championship.
Yeah, fantastic. I'm sure we'll be happy with that one, won't they? Going into the final later on in this one, of course, in the day. Less than 9 minutes to go, plus that 1 lap under the Litchfield Bridge. Again, gaps forming left, right and centre, but we've got to break away 2 groups of 2. Gabe Fairbrother, Harry Linden, Vinnie Phillips and Burgoyne Jr., the 2 Strawberry Racing drivers, line astern, trying to work together. And here comes Harry Burgoyne Jr. on Vinnie Phillips. Gets that move done, slightly outbrakes himself, and now they're going to go side by side. And the 87 of Vinnie Phillips holds on to 3rd place for the time being. Everyone through and more chopping and changing there.
That's the number 17 of Harrison Crowther, Minimax graduate, showing that he's more than capable of holding his own with the junior drivers. Oh, they're going side by side into the Fullerton S's. Somehow they all make it round, but that's a huge log jam going at the back straight at the moment. Now that is going to cause all those drivers a lot of delays.
Yes.
It's going to allow this front group to break away even more. It's Fairbrother from Linden, then Phillips being pushed along by Burgoyne Jr.
Someone off very wide in the back of shot there as well. What looked like one of the Coles carts. Potentially Pearson Bullock Carter, the 15. But
so
yeah.
There's the number 68 of Harry Burgoyne Jr. passing his teammate, Vinnie Phillips, for 3rd position. Brandon Carr is in 5th position for the KR Sport team. Then it's the leading Sam Pollock Racing driver, Charlie Hart. Stephen Duncan is next. Then Jez Williams, warning flag for Henry Beaumont. Again, we've still got these 11 drivers running in the front group. Up to 12th place now comes Joseph Rippin for the MLC Motorsport team. Ethan Jeff Hall, last year's Minimax champion, is now up to 13th from 19th of the grid. Ollie Stevens is 14th, and it's Ted Bradbury, Tommy Harfield. Tommy Harfield's got former British KZ1 champion Sam Webster working for him this weekend, coaching him. Harrison Crowther 17th, followed by Harry the Lion Hannam, all the way from Dubai for the Jack Dex Racing team. Then it's Beaumont, Behrman, Adita Kulkarni at TKM Convert. Now, Leo Clark, last year's number 5 seed, up to 22nd place from 31st of the grid. Then it's Pearson Bullock Carter, Ben Follen, Sam Longley, Archie Clark, Oliver Sander, Evie Poulane, Leo De Castro, Ewan Charman down in 30th position, Antrobus Scrivener and Ollie Goodyear. 33 karts still running, and defensive manoeuvrers.
Well, Burgoyne Jr. has taken the lead now of this race. Fastest lap after fastest lap has managed to catch up and pass both Harry Linden and Gabe Fairbrother. Now pulling away slightly at the front, chopping and changing all the way throughout. 6.5 minutes to go, plus that 1 lap. There is the battle further down the order. That's Brandon Carr and Charlie Hart, I believe. Yep,
and there's a few things they're saying about what we're looking at on the chat there. So people saying about, Nassau. Nassau, the Bahamas, that's where the first World Karting Championship was held. And it's the first time they put a plate on the front of the nose of the karts to put the number on it. And that's why it's always called the Nassau panel.
There we go.
True story. Danny Potter, I know Harry Linden. We know Harry Linden as well, Danny.
He does, yeah.
Are you from Barry as well, or Dennis Powys, like Harry Linden is? Do you go to St Richard Quinn High School like Harry Linden does? Do you? Do you? Well, Harry Linden's doing very well at the moment. Top 5.
Yes, indeed. Ted Bradbury, though, with the fastest lap of the race. Number 20, currently in 14th place at 58.310, doing well. Just shows you don't have to be at the front of this pack to be the quickest driver out there. It just shows that the people have got the pace all the way through this field. So every one of these drivers has got a chance of making moves as the 52 goes very, very wide at the exits. That was Reese Lomax for the Coles Racing team on the Red Speed chassis. He's got to bring that back on track. It won't be Red Speed anymore, probably Green Speed underneath that after the grass run.
But I mean, this is can't really fault how impressed I am with Gabe Fairbrother. Just doing a fantastic job. Ultimate R, they're a great, obviously a good team run by Ben Hingley and his family. And there is Gabe Fairbrother just taking the race lead from Harry Burgoyne Jr. Harry Burgoyne Jr. taking it straight back. But Fairbrother, he's there. He's not going to be taken lightly in this one. 2, 4, 6, the top 7 are now clear.
They are, and you can just see there that Gabe Fairbrother was saying to Burgoyne, don't defend. Go.
And and it's there's Harry Linden getting his elbows out up into 2nd position. And again, we always talk about it's great that I was joking about some Harry Linden schoolmates watching this, and they are. And it's great because a lot of these kids, they go away and of course they have friends who don't into karting. They've got no comprehension of what they do. Well, this is what They do. It's certainly, this is the British Championship. And yes, as Darrell Henderson points out, he's Harry Linden, another driver that made his karting debut at Landau International Raceway, global centre of world motorsport, birthplace of champions.
You have to get it out, don't you, Henry? You can't just call it Landau.
Well, no, it's not. It's Landau International Raceway, global centre of world motorsport, birthplace of champions. That's its official name.
It's just Landau. Anyway, 3.5 minutes plus 1. There we go. Aditya Kulkarni, fastest lap, the number 32. Currently in 18th, again, showing good waft, showing good pace for the Argenti team. And
it's now a Strawberry Racing 1-2.
It is.
Vinnie Phillips has got past Harry Linden
his way in.
So Vinnie Phillips, the 2020 Mini X30 champion,
Yep.
had a bit of a rough season last year.
He did.
Moved into juniors, didn't really get on with Junior X30 in the British Championship, but he's now moved across the Rotax, and he's certainly doing very well. There's Ollie Stevens going through the number 9 kart, running as a privateer this year is Ollie, and doing a very good job, 13th. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that there were 31 drivers in the repechage for this.
Oh, yeah.
So the entry this weekend was 58 drivers in Junior Rotax. We've got them down to the fastest 34. And privateers, well, we've got Ollie Stevens running as a privateer. He is the only, Ollie Goodyear is the only other privateer driver to have made it this far. There were a good group of privateers, but most of them sadly were eliminated in the repechage. And there's a move. That is Vinnie Phillips passing his teammate Harry Burgoyne Jr. at hairpin number 1 on lap number 10. And that is race with respect. There you go. Enough said. You could see that obviously very passionate family members getting into it there. Not quite sure who that was. Probably a good thing. But the top 4. Nose to tail.
Now that looked like a little bit of a mistake there from Harry Linden. It looked like he went in a little... He's still there. It's absolutely fine. But, yeah, it just looked like he lost a little bit of pace.
Yeah.
A little bit of understeer.
And I've got to say that the 2 drivers now playing themselves into this, just the right time, are the number 30 KR Sport kart, the Brandon Carr, and his teammate, number 8, Jez Williams. So they have now joined the party in the 2 purple and pink liveried karts. A warning flag for Evie Poulane there. And
Vinnie Phillips is he's in a bit of hot water now towards hairpin 1 and slowly falling down the order now, gone from 2nd all the way down to about 6th place now, I believe.
And and that is side by side Brandon Carr and his teammate Jez Williams. They need to sort themselves out quickly. Charlie Hart, now interestingly, Charlie Hart for the Sam Pollitt Racing team, very, very, very quick. But even was speaking to the team boss Sam Pollitt earlier, and he was saying that the final piece of the puzzle is that Charlie's very good at getting himself into that race-winning position. But then when it comes that crunch moment where you've got to make a split-second decision to put yourself in in one place or another, one place is a winning place, the other place is where you lose out. Charlie's still working that out a little bit.
Yeah, it really is. So it's a fine line, really, isn't it? And Junior Rotax is such a step up for some of these drivers. Like, there's a lot of drivers who want to come up from like Honda Cadet into it, but it's just like, that's what Minimax is for. It's just one of those step ups for them. But it's a very tough class, very tough category. It's got loads of potential. Loads of these drivers in here will go far in their motorsport careers, and to see the talent that comes through is absolutely fantastic. As Charlie Hart there, with the number 10, just getting a little bit wide. Brings it back onto the circuit there, and absolutely fine. 20 seconds to go then, plus 1 lap. Your race leaders are just going around the final corner, so I suspect they've probably got a couple of laps to go in this one. Yep,
they're going to come across the line before the clock strikes 0.
Yeah.
So the rules in karting, for you watching for the first time, is that when the clock strikes 0, the next time the drivers come to the start-finish line, they get the last lap board. So this race is a 12 minutes plus 1 lap race. There's no need to get there. Danny Potter there. I'm only joking about Harry Linden because I'm from Barry as well, just like Harry. So we're brethren from the South Wales Riviera.
Danny, just tell me what you want to do to him, and I shall deliver it.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Where is a cable tie? I haven't snapped the cable tie live on air yet. Anthony quickly goes and hides the cable tie. So the clock has struck 0.
Yes.
The race order now, it is Vinnie Phillips defending from Jez Williams. This is the battle for 3rd position. Harry Burgoyne Jr. leads. Harry Linden is 2nd. Then there's this gap to 3rd between the battle between Phillips and Linden now. There's the number 20 kart getting involved for the first time. Ted Bradbury Joseph Rippin, Reg Hayward are right there as well. Gustav Usakov's last lap board goes out. Burgoyne Jr.'s got this one in the bag.
There we go.
And it's Linden. Phillips, Williams, Usakov's car.
Yeah, Clark with the warning flag of the number 5. Got to be careful with that one. Like you say, final lap is out, but look at the gaps that they've got there. It was all really down to who's going to get third place, really, in this one. Who's going to start in third place on that second row for the final later on today. Of course, this is the final pre-final of the day. Lunch break is after this one. And at the moment, it's looking cool, calm, collected for Burgoyne Jr. It's looking fine for Harry Linden. But at the moment, Vinnie Phillips is in a lot of hot water with Jez Williams right behind.
He's got to defend, defend, defend. Here comes Scotland's Harry Burgoyne Jr. into the Mike Wilson complex. Out of the final corner. It's Harry Burgoyne Jr. to take the checkered flag. Harry Linden comes home in second, and Vinnie Phillips just holds off the pack for third. Jez Williams, Gustav Usakov's, Brandon Carr, Charlie Hart, Joseph Rippin, Ted Bradbury, and Ollie Stevens rounding out the top 10. Then Reece Lomax, Reg Hayward, Stephen Duncan, Aditya Kulkarni, and Ethan Jeff Hall, your top 15. Yeah. Oh, during the lunch break, I'm going over the butts. I am.
Yeah.
as we say in Barry, that's a big playing field area where the council put up some rusty goalposts for the kids of Barry to play football. There we go. There is your finishing order on your screen, your provisional finishing order, Anthony. It's been a very exciting morning of racing, but that was just the starter.
Yes.
That was just like the prawn cocktail. The steak dinner hasn't been served yet.
It hasn't indeed. Yep, no, there are the provisional results. Lunch break is starting, in about 1 minute's time. We're bang on schedule here at PFI, ladies and gentlemen, for the Vera Tools British Kart Championships. Race 22 for Honda Cadet. There will be the first final. That race start time is at 1:45 UK time, ladies and gentlemen. So that will be the time to tune back in. We'll be back a little bit before that as well for that final. Mini Max will be the second final, Senior Rotax, and we will end the day with the Junior Rotax final. That is due to start at 3:15. So it's an early finish today.
I know, it's an early finish. We get to sit in traffic on the way home
exactly.
a bit earlier.
Well, yeah, why not? Why not? But it's not that far for me. How far for you?
Down to South Wales Riviera, nearly 4 hours.
Riviera? That's bold.
Barry Island, never rains in South Wales. Hey, Timmy Mallet was there the other week.
I was in Cardiff Bay, and it rained in Cardiff Bay.
Well, that's because you came down, you're like a dark cloud on anyone's horizon, you are.
You know what? On that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's the lunch break, and you know what?
Enjoy the Paddock show.
Enjoy the Paddock show. We'll be back.
Well, look at that. See, look at the names on this. Jordan Lennox Lamb, Oliver Rowland, Alex Albon, Jack Harvey, Jake Dennis, all the champions. You can see why they call it the home of British karting, can't you?
You can indeed.
Hello there, how are you? Welcome to the Paddock Show, the Vera Tools British Kart Championships. Round number 2, although event 2.
It's event 2, round 1
yes,
of Rotax and Honda.
For Rotax and Honda.
Yes.
We are at PF International. It's Saturday evening. We got a full day of heat racing.
We have.
All the finals, the pre-finals, and the repechage is coming tomorrow.
All tomorrow.
So let's have a little wander around the paddock. There's lots to uncover. We've got a brand new Trent Valley Kart Club race control here.
Race centre, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a little bit trippy.
A bit trippy. It's not finished yet.
Not quite finished.
Trent Valley Kart Club sign is going to be going up on the wall. But at the moment, if you look at it for too long, you go, a little bit,
like I've been doing that after you, sir.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
Yes, very much. Very
kind of you. You caught my shoe.
Only so I can trip you up on our way out.
Right.
Well, yeah, it's so event 2 of 12 this year. But 13 races today.
Yep.
We both have our mobile telephonic devices to tell you all about what's been going on. Cadet Honda Cadet.
It's Honda
Mini
Cadet.
Max, Junior Max, Senior Max. Full grids in every class. So we're definitely going to have repechage. I think we got 36 Hondas, so everyone makes it through from Honda. But I mean, we've got 40 Mini Max drivers.
Something like that, yes.
60 Junior Max drivers and 50 Senior Max drivers. So, I mean, the grids are absolutely fantastic.
Yeah,
I mean, the
really
quality of the grids in this year's British Championship are literally second to none, I have to say.
They really are.
I mean, we'll run through. I mean,
so I'm getting results up as we speak.
Yeah, we're getting results. Some of them are obviously still provisional. I mean, in one of the senior races that we were watching, the top 5 were Sean Butcher, who was 3rd last year, Matthew Higgins 5th last year. Then we had the GP plate, the Guy Cunnington, the O plate, Lewis Gilbert, and Callum Bradshaw, 2020 World Karting Champion, and then European Rotax Champion last year. I mean, that's the top 5, and that's the British Championship.
Yeah.
We'll have a look at KR Sports. Again, one of the teams that has been featuring strongly. Now, have a look around and see. So they've had a reasonable day.
They've had a reasonable day.
I think they've got you've got Clayton Ravenscroft and Jordan Chamberlain working on one of the karts, the number 8 kart there. That's Jez Williams' kart in juniors. We've got Adam Wooden over there. Adam had a bit of a rough race in his last one.
Now,
but, hang on a second, Anthony. What have you spotted?
Dan Shields has come all the way for it. Don't run away. Don't run away, Dan. Come here. Right. Is it not? Is that your brother? Right. Where's Dan? You look so similar. And you're the same height as well. You're the same. Is he gone? You'll speak to him. Right. Okay. What's your name?
Jamie Shields.
Jamie Shields. Right. Okay. You're spitting image. I'm the same height. What's your age though?
12.
12, okay, there you go, same height as your brother. But how's his day been? Have you been watching?
Not the greatest.
Not the greatest. Right, okay. Is it the jet lag?
No.
Because you flew over from Dubai for this one, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, so there you go. You've left the sunshine, you've come over here, but yeah, I can see, there's a bit of grass. Are you be cleaning that later?
No.
No, you're not cleaning that? Why not?
I don't know.
I don't know. There we go. He doesn't know.
Well, I tell you what, we've got a couple of really surprise games planned for the show this evening. The first game, though, is we need some contestants. I tell you what, we'll find some contestants. We'll find former British KZ1 champion Sam Wera. Jamie Rogers has had a superb race. Jamie, come this way. You've got to play a game now.
Jay, come on over.
I think our third contestant is going to be Anthony himself. Now,
what?
Have you? It's the first hour superb. So, have we? Are you all?
No, you don't have to.
It's okay. So So, are you familiar? Are you familiar with the well-known game show Would I Lie to You?
No comment.
No comment. No, but
he's already playing.
Somebody makes a statement, and then you have to decide whether that's true or false.
I don't like this game.
Oh wait,
okay.
we have one to play. Where's Thomas?
No,
Thomas didn't make a mistake in the first
Thomas Behrman could be our 4th contestant. So here is the statement for you gentlemen. Okay, you've got to decide whether this statement is true or false. Right. During the lunch break today, as Anthony Jordan was ordering his food, I took it back to Alpha Live. As I was taking it back, I took a chip out, licked it, and put it back in his lunch without telling him. Do you think that statement is true or false, Jamie Rogers?
True.
True. Would you like to embellish upon that? Why you think that might be true?
Well,
without swearing about me?
I can see it around your mouth still.
Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah,
there's a little bit left in there.
A little bit left in there. Okay, so you think
it's ketchup on it? Yeah.
There was.
Yeah.
No. Well, okay.
Right.
Sam Webster, do you think that statement is true or false?
I'm going to go for true also.
You're going to go for true also? Oh, okay.
Mr. Behrman, true or false?
Mr. Behrman?
I'm going to say false.
Say false.
I want to say false because I ate every single chip.
Well, I have to say, ladies and gentlemen, that statement is true.
Oh, no.
So, you're a winner. Sadly, you're a loser. Oh, no, you're a winner. You're a winner. Sadly, you're a loser. And the biggest loser is you, because you ate the chips. Thank you very much. So there we go.
Yay.
That's KR Sport this evening.
Excellent. Cheers, guys.
No, Sam Webster.
No, you can go to dinner. Cheers, Sam. Thank you, everyone.
So there we go. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Dan's brother as well, wherever he's gone.
Say,
looks remarkably like Dan Shields himself.
Sorry, mate.
Sorry. Yeah. Thanks for that.
But it was just too funny to not do.
Yeah. No, I'm sure.
Let's walk up this way a little bit.
Let's go this way.
We're in the paddock here now at PF. One of the best paddocks in the country.
It's a nice paddock.
It is a nice paddock. It's full.
It's full.
We've got 190 drivers across the 4 classes. Obviously, lots of big teams here, but lots of privateers as well. Now we've got a Minimax driver trying to run away from us here. Scott Marsh.
You've made a.
No, there's a bet. Oh, we're going to get run over.
No, and I'm
Scott
going to get run
Marsh
over.
Has got to come this way because
it's Dan Parker himself. We could have stopped that. So you, Scott Marsh, you've got a bet on with this man here, haven't we?
Last year, 2 plates in Minimax, run up in the championship. Then you went and got on the podium at the Rotax Grand Finals in Bahrain. Okay, but how was your day first of all?
Yeah, it was good. I've had 2 seconds in my head, so quite happy with that.
Tasty.
2 seconds, yeah.
Tasty,
and against this year's Minimax field is really, really strong. Who are you thinking are your main rivals?
I
Everyone.
mean, there's a lot of people that are strong at certain tracks, so it really depends on what track.
Now, those of you who don't know, I mean, when I do the Rotax Grand Finals, I normally have a Viking hat.
It's
the
tremendously awful.
The Norwegian team give me one every single year, so I have a collection. And, you know, you said, if I win, when I saw you last time, you goes, if I win, can I have one of your Viking hats?
Yeah.
So there we go. You got extra reason to want
Is
to
that win the championship or win this round?
No, just win tomorrow, isn't it?
Oh, there you go. And he's looking good for it as well.
He's looking good for it. Well, thank you, Scott. Very good, very good.
Excellent.
Let's wander there. So we do have. We're gonna play. Tyre changing games. With Thule Motorsport.
Yeah.
But I thought, that's.
I haven't actually practiced that. I did say to myself, I've got to practice.
Well, we've been very busy. So
yeah.
I mean, let's look at the results.
Let's have a look at the results. So
Honda Cadet. So Honda Cadet, we've got the number 5 seed back, the number Max Cuthbert. We've got the number 9 seed back, Kenzo Craigie, the number 10 seed back as well. And we've got drivers from Ambition, from SFR, from Synergy, from Zip. We saw Rocco Shenton provisionally win the most recent heat race.
That's race 1, heat 1.
Yeah, right. So Cole Denham won from Kenzo Craigie and Kai Clark. Albie Friend, another driver that raced in Bahrain last year for Team UK, finishing in 4th. That's again so strong. And I mean the slipstreaming battles here at PFI are absolutely insane.
Well, they are great.
And we're talking about the big team. There's Declan Russell's kart, privateer entry. Declan's nowhere to be. Well, we'll speak to him. Where is the pilot? Why isn't he here when the hard work's going on?
He's gone to pick up his trophy from 2020.
He's gone to pick up his trophy. Now, there's a slight. The championship presentation obviously was held off for a year. We did have one. You didn't turn up at the presentation, right? Though
We didn't get an invite.
Didn't get an invite.
No.
Right, we'll move swiftly on.
Got lost in the post. Lost in the post.
Lost in the post. So Declan's going to get his privateer. I mean. You got moved at the seniors this year. You got 50 strong grids, world-class field. You're going to stay. You're staying as you always have done as a privateer. What's the extra challenge like this year?
It's the extra competition. The competition in seniors is unreal. Yeah, so it's really hard. This is only a second outing as a senior.
Oh right, okay.
So yeah, it's been really hard today.
Well, battling on tomorrow. I think. Do we know if we think we've made the pre-final automatically, or are we going to see Declan in the repechage?
Probably be in the repechage. Yeah.
Well, so it's an early morning. People are going, oh, there you go. Let's thank you very much, Paul. We'll speak to the driver now, Declan. Anthony's just destroying the plate. Oh no, it's
no. So someone emptying a bin.
Well, I mean, talk about today. What's it like out there? Try and tell the viewers what they can expect. When we go live tomorrow.
Well, it's really difficult out there. It's really grippy. But obviously, with us, it's a new tyre for us. We've only just come in seniors. So, yeah, it is really difficult, hard to get used to. But the racing's really tough out there, really competitive. So,
yeah. Well, so all the best. Maybe you made the pre-final automatically, but if not, you'll be battling through the repechage, yep?
Hopefully so, yeah.
Anthony, you're looking at your telephonic device for some results?
I am, yeah, 29th and a 26th. Now, you got penalty in the first one. What do you do?
Drop down from the start, just a bit all chaotic and all grouped up. So,
right, fair enough. So it happens. Yeah. The drop downs are one of those things where they can catch you out at any time. But it is what it is. But yeah, hopefully we're looking forward to tomorrow, and we're gonna find our way through.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be a better day tomorrow.
Good, excellent, Declan. Thank you very much. We shall move on swiftly.
Wander this way. Now, so they got the Jack's Motorsport team.
Yes.
Now, again, Jack Mitchell's team, Jack Marshall's team, really coming on strong, more drivers this year.
Yep.
One of the drivers, they work quite closely with Story Racing.
Kind of put it in the middle of the road there. It's fine.
That's right. Well,
we can walk round it. It's fine.
Mr. Smith making sure that Mr. Porter's kart is very clean indeed. Just think. James is world-class mechanic, man of very few words. Look at this.
Doesn't want to change. He's made him clear the car.
Well, we'll have a little look. Here's a motley crew in here. There's look at, there goes Lee out the word. Team Boss. Not tonight. That's like the bouncers on not tonight and not on the list. I take it it's been a challenging day, Jack.
Very challenging.
Yeah. With the I mean, you got man Dodge like that, man like Dodge. Is the competition level really stepped up compared to last year to this year?
It's very hard this year. Yeah. In all classes, very busy. Everyone does a good job, and that's where you're at with it. The speed, if it's so close, Speed, well, at least the carts look nice and shiny.
if nothing else. We'll see you tomorrow. Better luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
There's Mr. Sabula. So Danny Sabula has joined the team this year. Leon Henderson's scarpering out there. Leon promised us something earlier on. Now, Leon,
Did he?
Leon, come now, come. So Leon is one of the drivers that's moved up from junior Rotax to senior Rotax.
Indeed.
Right, you promised us a show tomorrow. Is that not right?
Yeah, it is definitely. I will.
I mean, as a junior driver moving up to seniors, so juniors last year it was pretty strong. It was very strong, very physical. Now we moved up this year. Just what's the change been like for you as moving up with Strawberry? Sort of not expected to win, but expected to compete near the front from the word go.
Wow, as soon as I jumped in the senior, I didn't think there was going to be much of a difference, but it was actually a pretty big difference. I've improved quite well for only having like 5-6 races, but we've still got plenty of pace to show, and I'm sure we'll put on a show tomorrow for you.
Excellent, that's good. That's a promise. But you said like PF's not one of your stronger points. You got Warden Law, which you won both times that next year. You got Lark Hall, obviously your home track. So start of the season.
Yeah, it's just the beginning, so we'll see what happens.
Anthony's found a dog.
Yes, a Paddock show wouldn't be complete without a Paddock Pooch. Hello.
Pooch Watch.
What's your name?
Oh.
Hello, Rusty. No, just going to sniff the microphone, not going to say anything.
I said Rusty. I saw Rusty earlier. Rusty apparently is very tired.
Very tired.
Rusty's now, and now every Paddock needs a ball.
No, doesn't like the.
There we go.
Doesn't
say
like
hello?
the cameraman.
We're not quite. Oh, we're a bit. I'd be scared of a strange man holding.
So that beard,
well.
it's terrible.
It's the beard. It's the beard. It's the beard.
You're on the wrong side.
Oh, you're on the wrong side.
Bye, Rusty. There we go.
Oh,
look at this.
Here's a good boy.
Oh, here's another Paddock. This is
Mr. Bartle.
Oh,
dear,
like
just like the oh dear.
They really don't like the cameraman. He's not a very attractive fellow.
It's Aidan Hassan's dog. Aidan, how did today go?
Pretty bad. And
okay.
Nearly rolling it on the last heat.
Oh dear.
Bent chassis, so not too well.
No, this is why, because you got Mark Baines running you, and who's this?
This is Cookie.
This is Cookie. Hi,
yes.
Cookie. And is Cookie's your pooch? Yes.
Yep.
Yep. She is. Is Cookie enjoying things a bit more than you are?
A little bit.
Little bit. Okay. Well, good luck tomorrow, Aidan. Is Mark and Jordan Baines are busy straightening your cart out?
Yep.
Let me guess. Frag is down there going, do this, do that, and Jordan's doing other work.
Yep.
Excellent. There we go. Bye, Cookie. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. There we go.
I think we've
Bye,
established.
Cookie. Right.
Henry, I think we've established that Paddock Pooches don't like the Paddock show.
No. Right. To Thule Motorsport.
Yes,
to see
indeed.
if you are better at changing tyres than you were last year.
Don't know who I'm battling against. I don't know who. Hopefully they've done a good job as well as sorted out some tyres. I did remind them twice. 3 times, actually.
Well, no, there'll be someone there. There'll be someone there. I mean, so there's one there. I mean, there's the Strawberry Racing team truck.
Yeah.
I mean, speaking to Declan Russell, you saw Declan Russell in one little easy up awning, one car. Yeah. You know, Declan's going against that.
Yes.
You know, it's you know, but again, here enjoying it. You know, they certain drivers come here thinking we have to win. We're going to win. We got, you know, other drivers think a win's probably not possible, but let's just make sure that if we're 20th fastest, we finish 18th.
Yes.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Sam Pollitt Racing's had a very good day.
They have indeed.
Ted Bradbury, Charlie Hart, Finn Leslie won his Minimax.
He did,
Very impressive.
Very good
rookie driver in the championship, Finn Leslie. So the Sam Pollitt team, very, very strong as well. Anyone? There's no one coming the other way to say hi.
Hello.
To.
No. They generally tend to avoid us.
They've learned.
They've learned.
Yes. They've learned. But I mean, you know, again, so many different strong teams. You know, it's not just the Dan Hollands and the KRs. And there's Teddy Wilson walking away, former British Cadet champion.
There you go. He's not turned around to say hello
no,
either.
No.
He has carried on.
But well, yeah. And again, so. For a team that only reformed and halfway through last year, the Thule Motorsport is very, very well appointed now.
They are indeed.
And, look, Anthony, there's some tyres. There's some tyres. Right, let's have a little look in here.
Oh.
Okay, who have we got? Let's
right. Who have we?
There's Neil Clark down there. Neil had a bad qualifying, but he came through really well in his first heat. Let's have a little chat there. He's not looking. Wonderful. So the number 5 seed from juniors last year, Neo. So, What happened in qualifying to start with?
Well, we just couldn't seem to get in the right pack because we just kept seeming to be getting overtaken, which meant we had to get roll over, which then mean we only got 1 lap in the end, and it's 3-lap average. It messed it up in the end.
But then the first race, I think you came through, you passed about 20 people. That was good.
Yeah, we were up to 11th, but then we just messed up at the end. So it is what it is. But
it is what it is. Yeah. It's so hard this year, isn't it? Now, we spoke to Drew earlier. Mr. Tooley himself was over there. We're gonna have Anthony's gonna be challenged against the driver to change a tyre. Do you want to be that driver?
No.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard yes.
Well,
there you go.
We'll have a little one down here.
We
but
do
thank
need
you
to
very
find
much, Neil.
someone.
We'll see you soon. Let's have. I mean, again, really good. There you got Harry Webb is one of the driver coaches here, former European Rotax champion.
Yeah.
Well, there's Drew Perry is there's Jackson's kart. You know, there's Mr. Smith's kart. Drew Perry. Right, here's Andrew too.
Try to keep a straight
team
face.
Boss.
There you go.
Andrew, earlier on, you said that this man here challenged one of your drivers in a tyre changing
Not a mechanic though. One of the drivers. Can't be a mechanic. I don't want to lose that badly.
That'll probably be a little bit dangerous. I would say one of the drivers trying to change a tyre.
Yeah.
Because as you know, drivers do very little work outside the car. Drew Perry smiling over there.
Drew, can you change tyres or not?
He can't.
Well, that's good. That's good news.
Yeah, it's good. It means I could potentially win.
I think you should get Ronnie in.
Ronnie do it with tyre tongs, so that's that's probably a no-go.
Right,
we might be better off getting you to do it, to be fair.
Are we
one of us has got to hold the microphone. I think Ronnie Smith's volunteered to do it. Go on,
So you can't change tyre without any tools?
I can. Well, not really.
Not really.
Not really.
Right. Okay. So you're going to So we're going to challenge each other then to see who can change one fastest without any tools.
Without any tools.
Without any tools.
Sure.
Sure. Good man.
Come on, here we go.
Right. We need some tyres.
It's that. We're down here. Look at him skipping our way down here. This is what. Oh, right. We'll let Mr. Tooley do that. Okay.
Right.
It's
no tools.
No
limbering
tools,
up.
bare hands.
Limbering up. Yeah.
Limbering up. Well, I'm not limbering up. I'm just going to put the mic on. We're going to put the mic on the floor. Right. So there we go. There's a tyre map right there.
At the same time, we need to. Right.
We've only got one rim, so it's a front rim. It's easy. I'm going to move this. I'm going to move the Tooley Motorsport stuff out of the way.
Come on. Don't move the butt.
Hang on
Careful.
a second.
Henry, that's compressed air you're playing with.
We need an extra front rim.
We do need
an extra front rim.
We could just do that one and then pop it off after.
Then pop it up.
Time it.
Well, we could do that, but we've got to race each other.
We've got to race each other.
We've got to do it at the same time. We've got an audience here. Look at this. We need another front rim.
Harry, we got a front there that we can use.
There you go. We got one to go. Look at this.
Okay.
Team plans.
Now, the rules are quite simple. No swearing. That's good. So we're going to put the microphone on the floor there, Mr. Cameron. Right, there we go. Okay, so on the near side, we have Ace Racing driver, Mr. Smith, Ronnie Smith, and on the far side, we have amateur commentator, Anthony Jordan.
Excellent.
Right, and the audience is massive. Literally. There we go. So, shall I, in 3, it's got to go on and then off again?
No, just on.
Whoa. He's cheated already. Look at that. He's cheated already.
Not planned.
Right, in 3, 2, 1, go. Right, it's got to go on. Oh, DJ's flicked it over as well. Come on, Ronnie, lad. DJ's getting his knee into it. Come on. He's going to do himself an injury there.
I've forgotten how to do it.
Look how red he's gone. Look how red he's gone. He's like
he's not done it.
Come on, Ronnie. There we go. You got to flip it over.
Come on.
This is the modern day racing driver at its finest.
I can do it.
Come on, I can't believe Anthony's going to win. Yeah! Oh my word, Anthony Jordan has won. Is it? There we go. Well,
mechanic.
And that's why you love a mechanic.
That's why I didn't want to race a mechanic. There we go.
Look, shall I tell you that the world record for doing all 4 tyres is 27 seconds?
That man's insane. Or person is insane.
Wesley Boswell,
Is
American
it
guy. Yep, did it in the Rotax Grand Finals. 4 Mojo tyres, 24 seconds.
Wow.
Quite impressive, though.
Yeah.
Quite impressive, that as well. Well, hope you do better tomorrow on the track than you did off here. There we go.
If it makes you feel better, I've really hurt my hand doing that.
Right, thank you very much, Team Thule.
Thank you very much, everyone. Yes.
I'm so sorry that he won. I mean, I'm so congratulations.
I'll be back for a job later. Excellent, perfect.
Right.
Oh dear, I've worked up a sweat.
He's got a proper sweat on there.
I really struggled at that last section to try and get that on. I thought, I remember, I put it in this way,
than last year.
so twist it in, flip it over, put your knee on it, and then try and bend it. But then when I was doing that, it wasn't going, so I thought, have I done something wrong?
Now, one other thing to remember is that the Thule team, so Nicole Sutherland had an accident earlier on. She's fine.
Yeah.
Took a trip to the hospital. She's digging herself up. We spoke to her dad.
She's back here.
She's back here. She can see how she feels tomorrow. Oh, there's. Someone's been in trouble. Mini Max driver number 56. Let's go to MLC Motorsport. So this is obviously part of the paddock. So the drivers that might have been involved in incidents or accidents during the heat races, they've incurred the wrath of the stewards. They then get called to the stewards to plead their case.
Yes.
And that's the lovely Danielle Short on the speakers there.
Does a fantastic job over the race weekends.
We got time to go into MLC Motorsport, haven't we?
We've got a bit of time, yeah. So as I just gingerly get my hand out, I have actually cut. Look, injury.
Oh, has he got a baddie? Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm gonna need a plaster.
He's got.
I've got a boo boo.
Got a boo boo.
I got a boo boo. There you go.
the hard life and times of things. So MLC Motorsport. They've had a decent day. Here we go. Ollie Varney. There's the man like Lewis Malin on the spanners. Lewis, you're mechanic for Charlie Rippin this year as well. Is that right?
Yeah.
Charlie Rippin. So we've got Charlie, his brother Joe. Teddy Pritchard Williams in seniors is back. He was having a good run. I mean, just talk a little bit about today. How has it been?
It's been a roller coaster.
Because obviously, you guys are coming over from X30, aren't you? Is that?
Yeah. Yeah, we are, yeah.
Yeah, so quite a few people have moved from X30 to Rotax this year, which means that obviously the talent has gone up. I mean, were Charlie and Joe sort of ready? Were they in their heads? Because they were doing well in X30 net last year. Yeah. Were they sort of expecting to come into this and be still sort of like, king of the hill?
No, I don't think they were. Bit of an awkward year for Charlie, lots of exams and stuff with school, so he's taken a bit of a step back. Joe, second year in juniors, never driven a Rotax until the start of the year. Seems to be getting on quite well with it. Charlie as well, he's adapted to it quite well. But yeah, it's just the racing's so close, it's brutal.
Yeah, because I mean, even when you think back to when you were racing at this level, say 5-6 years ago, can you compare?
2 years ago.
At this level, though, this level 5-6 years ago. No, but I mean, yeah, you can't even compare it, can you?
No, it's up and down. Some races you watch and you think, I could still have a go at that, and then that last race, then I wouldn't stand a chance.
Fair enough. That's why you're on this side of the grandstand with us. Ollie Varney's over there, celebrating 27,000 years in karting. How's it going, Ollie?
It's good, mate. Yeah, how are you?
I'm all right. I mean, I think the problem is, though, I'm old enough to remember Ollie when he was racing as a junior and commentating on then.
Yeah, I know. Those were the days, eh?
Those were the days.
Good days.
The good days. I mean, obviously we're talking about the level of talent because you were racing against the likes of Jack Barlow and Tom Ingram, people like that.
Jack Dex, who's over there.
Yeah.
Ed Brand. Yeah, they were. It feels like a long time ago, but it probably wasn't. But yeah, they were good times.
They were good times. And you just reeled off a bunch of names that are just really, really talented drivers that went on to like car racing and team ownership and stuff like that. So the driving talent was still just as good. But I mean, it feels very different now, doesn't it?
It's moved on extra-mental amounts from what it was when we were doing it. Just the level of professionalism's now. I mean, trucks, teams, awnings, everything, teamwear, the kit, the preparation that goes in the week. It's almost on Formula One level, and it has to be because everyone's raised their game. And so everyone, if you don't, then you just get left behind, basically.
Well, you're doing the data stream. This is something that you didn't have back in the day.
Didn't have this at all. I had an Alfano, and I would have a couple of buttons. I'd look at my revs and my temperature, and that was about it. So. Yeah, if I'd had this, I would have won all the British champs, I think. But this is what I was missing. But no, it's very useful for all the drivers to help.
I see now why they brought Ollie in.
Right.
Because Lewis isn't computer trained, is he?
No.
Computer trains, not house, as in computer trains.
I'm old school.
Analog
yeah,
in a digital world.
Yeah. No, it's an invaluable tool, definitely. I mean, it takes it to the next level. So we've for the drivers that are new. So we've got a driver here moved from TKM, and he's his first weekend in the class, and it's just literally working on his braking points, how early he gets on the power, how much speed he can carry through the corners compared to Joseph, for example, his teammate. And then we're doing it with the seniors as well. So we're looking at engine and setups and everything. So it's brilliant tool, yeah.
Well, it was really good to see you, Ollie. Thank you very much for taking us through that. You know, that again, that's just showing you some of the ideas, some of what the drivers have to deal with. It's not just going round and round in circles. They've got a lot to deal with off the track as well. Where have we got? A couple of minutes to go.
Let's have got a couple of minutes.
Some clouds coming in. Weather check this weekend. It's going to be dry tomorrow.
It is going to be dry tomorrow. It's well, it was touch and go today whether or not we were going to get a sprinkle. I did feel a couple of drops on my head, but it was dry all day. Yeah. Bit slippery this morning because it
rained last night.
It absolutely tipped it down, didn't it?
Tipped it down last night. So, yeah, I mean, it's been a really good day. You know, I think lots and lots to look forward to tomorrow. You know, and again, a good atmosphere in the paddock as always. The Rotax atmosphere is always a very good atmosphere. You know, yeah, please check out for the results today. Check out motorsport-timing.co.uk.
Yeah, plug for Ian Rogers, there you go.
Plug for Ian Rogers there. But I mean, also because we've had 13 races today.
Going to get run over.
And we're going to get run over, are we? So, hopefully someone coming through. But I mean, yeah, I mean, what a fantastic day and what a fantastic way to start the Rotax season.
Yeah.
The racing's going to be superb tomorrow.
The racing is going to be excellent. I'm very much looking forward to it. Like you said, the senior Rotax class, an absolute minefield of talent out there. It's going to be incredible.
There's behind cameraman James. There's a load of like scruffy little oaks waving at us coming down there. Now the camera's on them. Are they all?
Oh no!
They've all gone a little bit shy now. Right. Okay. Right, drivers. We're going to finish up now. So we're going to tell everyone to watch the live stream tomorrow. Okay. So we're going to tell everyone to watch the Alpha live stream. Round 1 of the Rotax Honda British Karting Championship at PFI. Can you do that?
What?
Obviously not. You do that.
Watch the Rotax British Car Championships Round 1.
Yeah.
Watch the Rotax British Championship tomorrow on Alpha Live.
Ooh, here we go. We like that.
Yeah,
we like that. Get the plug in as well. All right.
There we go.
See you in the morning.
To enter our competition to win a HRX branded race suit, a Fens driver website, and a Drift Limits driving experience in a McLaren GT3, just like this one.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PF International Circuit and Event 2 of the 2022 Motorsport UK Wera Tools British Kart Championships. My name's Henry Beaudette. Joining me, as always, Anthony Jordan. Anthony, it's business time.
It is indeed. Business time is about to take on to the circuit. Final time here at PFI for the first round of the Honda Cadet and the Rotax Championships, and well, I'm looking forward to it because Honda Cadet has been all the way through today, and this weekend absolutely fan-tabby-dozy.
Yes, indeed. So 4 races to go, 15 minutes plus 1 lap for each race. This decides who wins the opening rounds of the 2022 British Championships in Honda Cadet, Mini Max, Junior Max and Senior Max. Please say we have a capacity 34 strong grid for each race, and the first race will be coming out onto the circuit very, very shortly. Once again, thank you very much for joining us, everybody on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, on the Wera Tools British Kart Championship Facebook page, on the Alpha Live YouTube channel. Please keep your comments coming in. Say who you're cheering for as the race as the day progresses, and of course, then afterwards, Anthony will be speaking to all the winners the end of each race. Here, though, is your starting lineup for the final. Pole position, Scotland's Cole Denham and Albert Friend on row number 1, Kenzo Craigie and Jarrett Clark on row number 2.
Max Cuthbert and Noah Barron round out row number 3. Oliver Majewski, sorry, I got tongue-tied, lunch is in my belly. Max Endicott alongside him, though.
Then row number 5, Charlie Wolfett and Canada's Jack Price. Wales' Ethan Griffiths and Scotland's Ellis Bell go from row number 6.
Nice shake up there. Finley Lyons and Charlie Warren will round out row number 7. Alfie Mew and Oliver Warner on row number 8.
Row number 9, Charlie King and Lachlan Johnson. Row 10, Max Gilman and Harry Taylor.
Charles Kitely and Jacob Batchelor on row 11. Joshua Griffin and Leo Anya on that next row.
Evie Davidson and Kai Clark go from row 13. Hayden Gray and Rio Licata start on row number 14.
Oliver Spencer and Ellis Pullen-Memin will round out row 15 of the top 30 places. Ashley Haas and Kieran Stewart will round out on row 16.
Final row of the grid sees Mason Brooks start on circuit. Now, a quick history lesson. Cadet Honda here at PF International since 2019. Keen Nakamura, Berta and Mitchell Gibbons were the winners in 2019. We didn't come here in 2020 due to COVID. This round was moved to Wilton Mill. Last year, Lewis Islin won for the Synergy team, head of champion Timo Junglin, and then Joshua Graham from Ambition Motorsport. Ambition Motorsport have got 8 Honda wins. Project One Racing have got 3. Heinz Racing have got 3. SFR Motorsport have got 2. The Synergy Racing team have got 3. A win apiece for Cutting Edge Racing and a privateer victory. The only drivers in this field today who have got a podium in the British Championship in Honda Cadet are Max Cuthbert and, that's it, because Owen Neve, Jensen Graham have all moved up. So we're going to get some new podium finishes, potentially some new winners, definitely some new winners in the next 15 minutes. Lights are out. We're off and racing. It's number 10, Lewis Islin, who takes the race lead. From the standing start, Albie Friend tucks into second position as we head through the Bruno Ferrari S's and out onto the banking for the first time in the glorious, glorious sunshine here in Lincolnshire. And already a move for second place. I think that was Jarrett Clark making a move. We've got somebody up the banking and the driver coming back onto the circuit there, but at the back we've got another driver up and out of his kart. So one driver out of the race and another driver delayed. It's the number 38 kart. The number 49 is involved in that. Well, that was Leo Anya was one of those drivers. I couldn't know, was it number 49? It might be the number 46 of Ellis Bell. Perhaps we'll have a little look next time around. Certainly it was Leo Anya. Oh, and I think it was Rio Licata maybe in kart number 19 who were involved in that. They're both out of the race. And we've got another driver at the back of the pack who has been quite badly delayed. I think that is Evie Davidson, the young lady from Scotland.
There we go. So, yeah, we'll definitely find out who they are when they cross the timing beam for the first time, which they are about to do. Crossing the line, Cole Denham leading the way at the moment. Jarrett Clark just behind. Albert Friend, Kenzo Craigie, Max Cuthbert, Dennis Barham, Endicott, Price, Majewski, Griffin, Warren, Johnstone, the top 12 out there for the time being. Good little scrap all the way through. They are into yellow flag sectors here. There are still karts at the edge of the circuit, so no overtaking allowed until they get past the incident, which they do as they enter the bridge.
Well, a year ago, well, it wasn't a year ago, it was less than a year ago, it was about in October last year, the Honda Cadet podium, we had the Synergy, SFR and Ambition all on the podium at this event in 2021, and lo and behold, in the top 4 we've got two drivers from Synergy, one from SFR and one from Ambition. So it's the usual suspects in terms of the teams at the front, but a whole new host of names: Denham, Clark, Friend and Craigie. Max Cuthbert is the first driver not in the lead group in the number 5 SFR kart, although I think he's been passed by Noah Barham and Max Endicott. Jack Price for the Zip Factory team is having a great day. And he is up into 8th position. Then it's Majewski for Passion Motorsport, Griffiths, Warren, Lachlan Johnson. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, Lachlan Johnson didn't start the repechage, but because there were only 6 karts in it, all 6 went through. So he started right at the back of the grid for the pre-final in 34th position. And he's already worked himself up 6 places in this race. So he's not in the lead group, because the lead group is a group of 4, but he's not far off the chasing pack going through your screens now.
Change up at the top section. Kenzo Craigie's got up into 2nd place. That was done during the Mike Wilson Complex section of the circuit. Managed to get down the inside of Jarrett Clark, demoting the number 55 Synergy Racing Developments driver into P3, into the clutches of the SFR 91 of Albert Friend. Now that was someone going the wrong way.
95 kart. That is the Synergy Racing entry of Charlie Wolfett.
From 13th.
Who has had a spin there at the first hairpin. But it's Cole Denham, Scotland's Cole Denham, leading the number 9 kart. England's Kenzo Craigie. Then it's the number 91. Oh, we've got another driver off there pulling his kart back. Is that an Ambition kart or a Passion? It's the number 72. It's the Ambition Motorsport kart of Ollie Warner, who is trying to get their kart back in the race. But it's battling at the front now. You can see the lead group is being sort of, it's expanding.
Yes.
Like spongely, when you put it in water, it sort of grows. Denham, Craigie, Friend, Jarrett Clark, Barham, Endicott, Cuthbert, Price and Majewski, with Ethan Griffiths also in this group. In fact, Ethan Griffiths there on the black and like luminous yellow, the second of the 2 Zip Factory karts. So even though Rocco Shenton has been was not in this race after an exclusion yesterday, the Zip Factory team still represented in the top 10, as are Passion Motorsport, Oliver Majewski. So we've got the usual suspects of Ambition, Synergy and SFR, but we've got some up-and-coming teams, the Zip Factory team and the Passion Motorsport team, also now beginning to show their mettle in Honda Cadet.
They really are, yep. Just over 10 minutes to go then in this final. Cole Denham has, or Albert Friend, sorry, has caught up to the back of these two, battling up ahead now. Now pack of 4. They were only a pack of 2 earlier on. I'd say a pack of 4. Cool, blimey, they're like a pack of 10 now as they go through. So they've really concertinaed it up now as they go back onto the start-finish straight. Everyone, again, line of sight, no position changes as of yet. Again, the train is starting to form here, ladies and gents. Everyone just wants to stay on that piece of track. Oh, I say the train's formed. Someone's going for a move.
Well,
that looked like Noah Barham on Jarrett Clark,
So for those of you that are new to the Cadet karting, so the Synergy Racing team, they are the drivers in the white karts with the yellow stripes on them. The SFR Motorsport karts are sort of the white and orange liveried machines. The Ambition Motorsport karts, it's Kenzo Craig in 2nd place, sort of white and blue with little black strips on them. And then the Passion Motorsport karts, they are the very sort of the bright blue and pink liveried machines. The Zip Factory drivers, they're in the black karts with the sort of the luminous yellow and pink stripes on them. So 5 very distinct liveries. Now, teamwork. Well, drivers will work together whether they're in the same team or not. It's cooperation and competition.
Cooperation and I think those words make sense.
Like frenemies.
Yeah.
We're friends and enemies. You coined that term.
I like frenemies, I like that one.
But we've got Cole Denham in the kart number 10, just looking over his shoulder to see Kenzo Craigie in the number 9 kart, and Albert Friend in the number 91. They're all trying to work. They work 3 different teams, but drivers working together to push away from the pursuing quartet, which includes Barham in the 22, Jarrett Clark in the 55, Endicott in the number 18, and Max Cuthbert in the number 5. Cuthbert, the only driver to have been on the podium in this class in the British Championship, got a 3rd place last year at the Mansell Raceway.
There you go. I like Mansell Raceway.
Yes,
it's a nice track. Nice track.
Very, very different to this circuit.
Oh, very different.
But again, and that foursome in 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th has asked closing in a little bit. The gap between Albert Friend in third and Barham in fourth, it was about 0.6 of a second at the start of this lap. It's now less, about 0.4 of a second. So the slipstream effect is going to come in. And watch now as they come out of the Mike Wilson complex onto the start-finish straight. Just look at the gap between the front three and the chasing four, and then see how much it shrinks by the time they get out onto the banking. It's flat out here in Honda Cadet, all the way through. There's a, you can see Friend looking over his shoulder, and they have now all but caught the three leaders. So we've now got a 7-kart train at the front. Well, 6 karts actually. If you have a look back there, the number 5 of Max Cuthbert has fallen off a little bit out of the slipstream, and then behind Cuthbert there's a big gap back to Majewski, Price, Griffiths, Finley Lines, and Kai Clark, who runs in 12th position. Quick run down of the order. We've got Ellis Bell 13th, then Charlie Warren, Lachlan Johnson, Charlie King, Oliver Spencer, Hayden Gray, Joshua Griffin and Albie Lapper. That's your top 20. Then Jacob Bashler, Charles Kitely, Max Gilman, Mason Brooks, Ellis Pullen Mamin, then Harry Taylor, Ashley Haas, Charlie Wolfett, Alfie Mew, Kieran Stewart, Evie Davis and Ollie Warner, who are still running. Sadly, Leo Anya and Rio Licata out of the race.
There we go. So fastest lap of the race so far is held by the number 94 Finley Lines for the Synergy Racing Developments team. Currently running in P10 for the time being. I'm sure Stuart will be quite happy with that. Stuart Lines.
Finley Lines, the son of Stuart Lines of Maximum Motorsport, ex-British Touring Car and current TCR UK Touring Car Championship fame.
Yes, indeed. He'll be sunbathing somewhere on the side of the track up in the hills, I'm sure, is Stuart, watching the racing.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, there's now Max Endicott in kart number 18 in 6th position. No, sorry, Max Cuthbert in kart number 5. He's still got a little bit of work to do to catch the 3 Synergy karts who did briefly catch the top 3, but now they've fallen back a little bit. There they are. So there's the top 7. Cuthbert has got to try and stay in the slipstream of Max Endicott's number 8 kart. If he falls out of the slipstream, then you watch that number 5 kart, the back of your shot there, he'll just fall back into the clutches of the chasing group. Majewski is now 2.5 seconds behind the lead group in 8th position. And you can see drivers checking over their shoulders. This is just seeing, right, who are my rivals? Where is everybody? How many of us are there?
Yeah, exactly. They're just calculating it all the way through this race. Because, like we say it every time, Honda Cadet is honestly a 50-mile-an-hour game of chess.
Yep, and you can see the great camera shot there that the drivers are resting their nose cones on the rear bumper of the kart in front of them, literally pushing them along, just working together. 8 wheels, 12 wheels working together. And it's fantastic kart control from these youngsters. Again, Honda Cadet age between 8 and 12.
Yeah, they really are. It's absolutely fantastic work from them. Just under 5.5 minutes to go then, plus that 1 lap. No position changes as thus far.
Nope, there's the second group of karts. So that was just briefly 8th place on back. So that was Majewski, Price, Lines, Clark and Ethan Griffiths.
Yes, so they're having a good little scrap. I have to say, Kai Clark in the 77 up 15 positions in this one.
Well, he was battling in amongst the leaders in the pre-fire and then had an incident and went across the grass towards the end, which dropped him right back. So he is on a bit of a mission, is the number 77 Synergy Racing Developments driver.
Is indeed,
But 5 minutes to go, plenty of time. Have to say, now this is the second group. They're all working together. So you can see at the head of the second group is the number 94 Synergy Racing kart of Finley Lines. Then it's the Passion kart. Oh, and it's side by side between the Passion Motorsport kart of Majewski and Kai Clark. And then it's the 2 Zip Factory drivers of Canada's Jack Price and Wales's Ethan Griffiths. Behind them, you can see the all-white livery kart of the leading privateer driver in the field, number 46, Ellis Bell. Then it's Warren, Johnson, King, Spencer. The good privateers in the field this year. Ellis Bell, Charles Kitely, also Ashley Haas, Evie Davidson as well. So, you know, a quartet of privateers have made it this far.
Finley Lines leading this group of 4 at the moment.
And you think they are 4.6 seconds behind the race leader. In fact, they're 3.5 seconds behind Max Cuthbert, but they're still working together. There's 4 minutes to go. They're thinking, no, this isn't over yet. If we still work together, that it's nearly the full length of the main straight. And you might think to yourself, well, that's a massive gap. No. In Cadet Honda, that is not a massive gap. If the leaders start battling, and now the leaders, it was a lead group of 7. Max Cuthbert again, he's on the precipice of falling off the lead group. Cuthbert in kart number 5. He's running the risk of getting jettisoned from this group, and now the leaders starting to chop and change a little bit.
They are indeed, yeah. So Kenzo Craigie looks like he's dropped down to 5th place now. He's in the kind of the middle of a trio of Synergy karts at the moment. So Cole Denham still leads. Albert Friend's still there in 2nd place, so they've not chopped and changed at the moment. They're staying in their position. 3 minutes to go. Again, so it was only it was a gentle battle that they had. They've not lost much time, so they've stayed.
Just a few opening salvos.
Yeah, exactly. Just a little schmickle here, a little schmickle there. Nothing major. So they've not lost a lot of time. That's the crucial bit. These two have slightly broken away from the drivers behind, but not by much.
Not for long, because now the slipstream effect coming onto the split now will bring the number 55, of Jarrett Clark right back into play. Albert Friend trying to push Cole Denham away as much as he possibly can. Max Cuthbert there in 7th place, desperately trying not to get dropped too much. We've got 2.5 minutes to go. Here's the lead 7 coming off the bridge behind them, 8th, 9th, 10th and 11th. That's Finley Lyons, Majewski, Clark and Ethan Griffiths. Jack Price has fallen back a little bit. He's fallen back behind Ellis Bell. Excellent performance by Ellis Bell, leading privateer. Looking at Ellis Bell in the number 46 kart, if we do get a chance of it, that's the plain white kart. No graphics kit or anything on the kart. Plain white bodywork. True privateer effort there from Ellis Bell. No, there's a yellow flag waving, and that is on the run between hairpins 1 and hairpins 2. Somebody has parked. You can't park there, mate.
Yeah.
Can't park there, mate. Sir. Oh, and that is Jack Price, who has parked the number 71 zip kart off the track and leaning back there. Obviously very disappointed now, whether that is a mechanical failure or that is an accident-related retirement. Then he is out of the race.
Yeah, that's a disaster.
Down to 31 runners now. 1 minute 15 seconds to go. Here are the leaders coming down the hill, and it's game on. Game on at the front. Now we're seeing defense. Denham defending, and he's got his 2 Synergy Racing teammates right behind him. So perfect timing there from Jarrett Clark and Noah Barham. Suddenly, it's a Synergy Racing 1, 2, 3.
Yep, it's happened quickly, but keep an eye on the gap between the second group as well. Gap at the moment, 3.5 seconds to themselves, and the group being led by Kai Clark for the time being. He's jumping up and down in that car is Cole Denham, just seeing what he can get out of the car as much as possible. Big look over the shoulder, dives in. Kenzo Craigie fighting back, trying to get back past as well. Does get
Clark,
so, yeah. So makes that switch around. 30 seconds to go, not long left, but still a couple of laps. So plenty can happen in that time, ladies and gentlemen. This is Honda Cadet. Anything can happen in 2 corners, let alone 2 laps.
30 seconds go. Next time around, they'll get the last lap. 2 laps remaining. It's Denham in the number 10 kart who leads from Noah Barham in the number 22. Then it's Albert Friend in the kart number 91. Then it's Kenzo Craigie in kart number 9, followed by Jarrett Clark, Max Cuthbert and Max Endicott. No, in fact, Endicott in front of the 2 Maxes. It's Endicott in front of Cuthbert. And the gap back to 8th place is 2.2 seconds. Back to Finley Lyons in 8th position. Well, I think the second group might just run out of time. They might catch this lead group, but Finley Lyons, I don't think he's going to have time to sort of make any moves around. So out of the hairpin number 2, up the short chute. Denham checks over his shoulder, sees Barham there. Albert Friend doing the same thing just to see who his nearest rival is. The answer is Kenzo Craigie in 4th position. They come into Bobby Game corner now. And Albert Friend had a little look at the inside of Noah Barham, but Barham sort of defends without costing himself too much time. Now, last lap board goes out. And Denham defends through the Bruno Ferrari S's, out onto the banking. Who's going to break first? Anyone going to dive up the inside? Well, it's going to be Albert Friend taking the high line onto the bankings. He's going to try and cut underneath going into turn number 3. No, he can't. Still, Cole Denham from Scotland has the lead as they come through turn number 4. At the back, Cuthbert runs very, very wide. And look at that, they're defending for second place. Barham defending from Friend, and this is going to give Cole Denham the gap he needs. Cole Denham has now got this one. It's a fight for second place. Denham's should win this. Who's going to be second? Well, it's Barham in second, and Kenzo Craigie was third. He hasn't got much momentum off the second hairpin, which means Albert Friend and Jarrett Clark's going to go through. But here, Cole Denham again checks over his shoulder. He knows he doesn't have to defend. The battle is still on for second. Into the Mike Wilson complex. Oh, Kenzo Craigie passing Jarrett Clark there. That's for fourth place. But it's going to be number 10, Cole Denham for the Synergy Racing team. They won last year here with Lewis Islin. They won here with Cole Denham. Barham is second, and Albert Friend completes the podium in third place. Kenzo Craigie just misses out in fourth position. Fifth is Jarrett Clark. Then it is Max Endicott in sixth. Max Cuthbert comes home in seventh position. Finley Lines, well, we were talking about the gap between the top 7 and Finley Lines in eighth place. It was 3.5 seconds, and Finley Lines finishes 0.2 of a second behind the top 7 in eighth position. And Finley holds off a charging Kai Clark. Oliver Majewski rounds out the top 10 for Passion Motorsport. So Synergy Racing Team placed 6 drivers in the top 10. Ethan Griffiths finishes 11th for the Zip Factory team. Then it's Charlie Warren and Charlie King, 12th and 13th. Passion Motorsport get 3 drivers into the top 13. Leading privateer, Ellis Bell, well done, great job in 14th position for that young Scotsman. Then Lachlan Johnson rounding out the top 15. Helen Charles, Kitely, Oliver Spencer, Albie Lapper. Great to see Albie Lapper after an accident in the pre-final. He moves up 16 places to finish 18th in that one, followed by Joshua Griffin and Hayden Gray. Jacob Bashler is 21st, followed by Charlie Wolfett. Frenchman Ellis Pullen-Memin. Then Max Gilman, Mason Brooks from the back of the grid finishes 25th. Evie Davidson is 26th, followed by Alfie Mew, Ashley Haas, Harry Taylor, Kieran Stewart and Ollie Warner. Sadly, Jack Price, who's getting plenty of support on the live chat there, the Canadian driver, failed to finish after a storming drive into the just on the outside of the top 10. Leo Aina and Rio Licata both went out on the opening lap. Well, one final in the books, and I think that was a very good warm-up indeed. Anthony Jordan will be down in the paddock area to speak to the top 3 very shortly, but that is one race down, 3 to go, and I think will be 3 new podium finishes. So Cole Denham, Noah Barham and Albert Friend, none of them have ever stepped on the British Championship podium before, and well, they have now, and Anthony Jordan has caught up with them down in the paddock. Take it away, Anthony.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, down in winner's circle. I did have my driver right next to me. He's run off. Cole, there he's go. He's having a celebrate. Cole, come here. Right, Cole. That was that was a nice race from you. It looked a bit close midway through that one, but I think you kept your cool. You kept your helmet on, didn't you?
Yeah, good race.
Very nice race. Now, of course, first round of the season in Honda Cadet. Looking good for the start of it. The sun's out, the sun is shining. Are you happy with the result? Is the team happy as well?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, coming into this one now, was it quite a close? Was there a lot of team strategy going into this one, or was it just just going to go for it?
Team strategy.
Yeah, that was the main call for it. Anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, my mum, dad, Synergy Kart Racing and Elite Driver Management.
Excellent, perfect. Well done, Cole Denham there, driver of many, many words. So let's have a chat with our second place man here, Noah Barham. Noah, tucking away there, the team work, getting your cart on the thing. That was a calm race for you, was it calm?
Yeah, the start was quite difficult for me. I made up a lot of places, but to the end, I got a lot more calm with it, and it was quite fun, and it was a good, hard and fair race.
I think a very hard and fair race on that one. Now, again, we were talking. I talked to Noah there about strategy, but was there much going into that race? You had a good team talk before the race start?
Yeah, we knew what to do. We've done it a lot of times. It was kind of push with the team last lap, kind of have your battles, and hopefully it's all fair at the end of the day.
Classic Honda Cadet race.
Yeah.
Excellent. What do we think to round 2?
I'm definitely going to go in hard. I hope for same result or higher.
Brilliant stuff. Anyone you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mechanic and my family for supporting me.
Brilliant stuff. Well done there to our second place man. We'll jump to third place, Albert Friend, and here he is, right here. Cute. There we go. Perfect. Albert, well, again, a very busy race for Honda Cadet, wasn't it? You managed to keep your head on it again still. Are you happy with that result?
Yeah, we were hoping for top 5 this weekend. Top 3 would have been brilliant, so pretty good result.
Yeah, happy with a P3 on that one. Who have you got supporting you here this weekend?
Got my uncle, my dad, and my family on the live stream.
Oh, excellent. Anything you'd like to say to them?
They're
watching.
Thanks.
Brilliant stuff, Albert Fred. Well done on third place.
Thank you.
Excellent stuff. Well, there are top 3 drivers. Very happy with the results in Honda Cadet. A very tame Honda Cadet race, I have to say. We've not seen many of those in previous years. One more, more races to go. Minimax is coming up next.
Well, thank you, Anthony. And yes, indeed, 3 races to go. Minimax, the first of our Rotax finals. Well, we started off with an entry of 40 drivers. That has been whittled down to 34, although we only had 33 go out for the final. Strawberry Racing's Aston Sharp. I'm not quite sure if he's not very well or if there is a problem there, but he didn't go out for the pre-final. Maybe he will go out for this one. And again, a packed grid full of talent. We've got a great combination of returning drivers and people that have graduated out of cadets. Now, back in 2019, when Motorsport UK took over the running of the British Kart Championships, we started here at PFI. The very first winner that weekend in Minimax was Sam Gornall, who we're now going to see in senior Rotax a little bit later on. So Sam Gornall and Archie Kitching won the 2 finals on that day. It was a different championship format, both for Coles Racing. We didn't come here in 2020. Last year, it was Harrison Crowther who won, again, for Coles Racing at PFI, ahead of Thomas Strouven from Belgium in the Strawberry Racing kart. Ethan Jeff Hall finished 3rd last year, the eventual champion. Now, I mean, in terms of teams, Coles Racing have 9 Minimax wins in the British Championship since 2019. Strawberry Racing have 4. Vision Motorsport, who aren't here with us this year, have got 3 alongside Dan Holland Racing. The Project 1 team have got 2 wins. Team Clay have got a win as well. Again, we're going to see new podium sitters, new podium drivers, because all the other drivers that have been on the podium in Minimax have moved up. But Archie Kitching and Ethan Jeff Hall have got 4 wins in Minimax. They're the most, I hate using this word, they're the most winningest Minimax drivers in the Motorsport UK British Kart Championships. There are the sun-baked spectators, team bosses, mechanics watching this one. There is the timing building here at PF International, and the grid is going to be extremely strong indeed. Now, Scott Marsh will start on the outside of row 1. He finished 2nd in the championship last year, but without finishing on the podium in any of the finals. He did finish 2nd at Mansell Raceway, but got a nose cone penalty which pushed him out of the top 5. So Scott Marsh is looking for his very first podium here. We've got support coming in online from for Finn Leslie in the number 26 Sam Pollitt Racing entry. Finn Leslie will be starting on the outside of row 2. There is the VIP guest area here at Trent Valley Kart Club. You can see, oh, there's Hannah Edwards in the long dress there. She was now a leading makeup artist in the world of Hollywood, believe it or not.
Hollyland?
Hollywood
land.
Yes,
there we
yes.
go.
Yeah, calm down. There we go. She's on the Vino. On the Vino already. There we go. There's the rest of the
entourage.
The entourage. Claudia Short there, who's a really big help in race control on the left-hand side of your screen.
Yes.
And various other assorted members of the great and the good up there. That's the glamorous part of it.
That's the good part of it,
Yes, that's the glamorous part of it.
It's got a working toilet in there.
Well, I'm saying okay, Anthony's saying it's a glamorous part, it's just got a flushing toilet. Everyone's got a flushing toilet. I was saying it's a glamorous part of it because of the people.
Oh, right, okay, sorry.
Yeah, they don't keep, we're stuck here in a sweaty glass box.
It is
Anthony, you had an egg sandwich for breakfast.
Terribly hot in here.
And everyone else is out there drinking,
Vino and
things like that. So
Schweppes. There you go.
Oh, how the other half live.
Oh, the high life.
Oh,
The high
yeah.
life, yeah. Okay.
Should we have a look at the starting lineup? The gate's going to close in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gate now closed.
There we go.
If your name's not down, you're not coming in.
Yep. Oh dear. What am I going
Ben
to do with
Simpson
you?
getting some support there as well. So Ben Simpson, Simpson Exhaust sponsored driver, son of ex-British touring car driver Matt Simpson. Who else have we got? Lots of support from for Finn Leslie, Kobe Dodds, Andy Bennett, Steve Wild, George Barker Racing, Josh Salvadori for the win. Well, that's going to be a bit of a tough ask from 28th to the grid, but hey, it might happen, There is the Race with Respect banner again. David Vishaw. One of our Polish drivers. I'm hoping that we're pronouncing that right. If we're not pronouncing Vishaw right, then it's Anthony's fault, as Anthony told me. Jasmine Taylor, good to see Jasmine, top driver. Harry Bart giving her former Daniel Ricciardo Series rival Harry Bartle cheers. Ted Bradbury says, my fave commentators. Well, Ted, he's just looking to get good mentions later on. Here's the starting lineup.
Yes, indeed. Noah Wolf and Scott Marsh starting on that front row. Will Scott Marsh win your Viking hat? Sebastian Mins, Finn Leslie on row number 2.
Row number 3, it's Harry Bartle and Freddie Housley. Owen Neve and Hugh Moulton on row number 4.
Harrison Whitcomb and William Murphy on row 5. Joshua Graham and Joshua Turnbull on row number 6.
Thomas Min-Spearing and Devon Nolan start from row number 7 alongside Ben Simpson and Michael Walker on row number 8.
Thomas Ingram Hill and Aris Miauskis on row number 9. Ollie Wise and Joe Anderson will round out row 10.
Row number 11, Brandon Truman. Hopefully his Uncle Tyrone's still watching. Of course he is.
Of course he is.
David Vishaw, Oscar Cartmail and Adam Wood, and last year's number 9 seed.
Kasper Tomilowski and Finley Buck on row 13. Jonas Klimas and Josh Salvadori on row 14.
Row number 15, we'll see Joshua Smith and Daniel Samore and Michael Dalton and Alexander Zingarevich from Ukraine.
Oliver Bocock and Ashton Sharp will round out the 17 rows.
Ashton Sharp not out there, so he hasn't gone out at all today.
Oh dear.
So hopefully this young Scotsman is okay. But again, a great variety. So we've got, the Synergy Racing Development team with a Birrell chassis on the front row. Then you've got the Dan Holland team with Scott Marsh and the Lando Norris kart. Then KR Sport, Sam Pollitt Racing, Croc Promotion, Callum Hardgrave Driver Developments. Coles Racing have won every Minimax final held since the start of 2019 at PF International. Can Hugh Moulton or Josh Turnbull continue that run of success? Here we go. Lights are out. We're off and racing in the Minimax final. It's a good start from Noah Wolf. He cuts across and forces Scott Marsh to back out of it, and that allows Sebastian Mins, a driver based out of Belgium, now into second position. A few drivers tripping over each other at the back, but everyone through the bridge, through the tunnel and the banking cleanly on lap number 1.
Yep, good start then for Minimax. A couple of drivers running wide as they exit out of the bridge, but they all get back onto the circuit down in towards hairpin number 1. Absolutely nothing between them once again. I have to say, 32 running a little bit wide there. Michael Walker, the privateer driver. Get it back on track, lad. There's Daniel Amore down the inside there at hairpin 2 as well. Chopping and changing.
Yeah, I did notice that Daniel Amore, the number 41, privateer entries, running the Ukrainian national colours on his car. Oh, number 34 going for a ride. Car park there, mate.
I think that's the 31.
And that is Ryan Gill.
Is it? I think it's 31 of Finley Buck.
Oh, sorry. Yes, of course it is. It's Ryan Gill didn't make it this far. Sorry, he went out in the in the repechage. Finley Buck going for a spin in the Ultimate R entry. So he's down to 33rd position. At the end of lap number 1, Wolf, Mins, Marsh, Leslie, Bartle, Housley, Neve, Moulton, Harrison Whitcomb. And Harrison Whitcomb leads at 4 Argenti Motorsport karts, running in 9th, 10th, 11th and 12th.
Yep, indeed. Breakaway then, top 3. Wolf, Mins and Marsh. Absolutely line astern. closely behind Finn Leslie. That's a top rookie. Same with Harry Barton as well. Also, second in the rookies. The rookies are not looking like they're rookies in this one.
Yeah, Harry Bartle's not only a rookie in the championship, but he's quite an experienced this type of racing. Again, he started off in the Daniel Ricciardo series, which is a different sort of type of racing, you know, in terms of control chassis, control parts and spares and things like that. So, yeah, to come across and get up to speed this quick is very, very impressive indeed.
Yes, it is. Right. So, Wolf leading. Min's still there in second. Now, Scott Marsh has got... He wants your hat.
He wants
the Viking hat.
Which he said, which I did say, he said, if I win, can I get a Viking hat? So, I mean, he's got, you know... But
you agreed?
Yeah, I agreed to it. Yeah, no, he's got his hands full because, I mean, look at the very distinctive driving style of number 77, Sebastian Mins. He leans sort of the opposite way in the kart. Now, that is just... That's a deliberate thing. That's a weight adjustment thing. So he's moving his body around. You know, that's something that he's visualised, that he's trained for. He's done that. But as you can see, I personally, it's not my weapon of choice in terms of a driving style, but it works for him. And he's just been passed by the number 26 of Finn Leslie. So Sam Pollitt Racing. I'm just looking at the... haven't got a podium in Minimax yet.
At the moment, he's P3.
And Synergy Racing haven't got a podium in anything other than Cadet, because they've never entered anything other than Cadet.
There we go. Noah Wolf could change that today.
So Noah Wolf could be changing that
today. Yes.
Now,
yes,
in the next 11 minutes and 53 seconds, plus a lap. But Scott Marsh is literally stapled to him.
Oh yeah, he's not going anywhere really anytime soon. He's like I say, completely lashed onto the back, and he will stay there. Scott's not going to go for the move. He's just going to try and open that gap. Again, they're thinking of cadets. And they're just going to push away.
Well, this is what I mean. Noah Wolf yesterday, I noticed he was still driving like he was in cadets. He hadn't learned how to drive the bigger chassis, the wider chassis. You know, different engine count, more powerful engine. Scott Marsh, obviously, with a year of experience in this class. Oh, and there's lots of chopping and changing. That's the number 83 of Turnbull, making a move, passing, I think, William Murphy, was it, in the Coles Racing number 83? Yep, there goes just ahead of one of the Sam Pollitt Racing karts. Harrison Whittaker goes across the screen, the red crash helmet there. He is still the best place of the Argenti karts in 8th position. And there's the number 22 Dan Holland Racing kart of Thomas Ingram Hill in amongst the mix there. Ingram Hill is down in about 19th position. So, again, the field getting a little bit spread out. But Finn Leslie, I've noticed as well, has sort of attached himself onto the lead duo. And there they go across the bridge with Scott Marsh making a move.
Yeah, change. Scott Marsh over the bridge has managed to get past Noah Wolf. Wolf down into second, not fighting back straight away either at hairpin 1. Stays behind. So that is allowing Finn Leslie to close in just a little bit. You can see now that he has caught right up to them. So they had quite a sizable gap a couple of laps ago, didn't they? Once again, they have lost that gap. So early overtake, still 10 minutes to go. Plenty of time in this race. It feels like the race hasn't even started yet, but we're already on lap 5.
Yep, we're already on lap 5. Plenty of time to go, though. Now, Noah Wolf's turn to sort of sit and watch and wait. Finn Leslie has put himself in a very good position at the moment. You know, I don't think we're going to see Finn Leslie upset the apple cart. I think he's at the moment happy just to sit there. Mins just checking over his shoulder to see that Harry Bartle is there in 5th position. Watch for Bartle to push Mins up as much as he can. Owen Neve having a great drive in the Callum Hargrave driver development number 18. Of course, again, talk about teams moving up. This is the first time in the British Championship that Callum Hargrave's team have competed in anything other than Cadet. They are with Owen Neve in Honda last year and got a top 10 in the championship, I believe. Did get a podium with Owen Neve at Clay Pigeon. I'm going to check my stats. Last year, Owen Neve 8th in Honda Cadet last year and got a podium at Clay Pigeon. So Owen Neve, he knows how to do well in the British Championship. He got a heat win yesterday, did Neve, but this is a new, you can see he's got the team with the white nose cone on it and the sort of, the very large, distinctive orange CHDD livery on the side of it. Not in this shot now, but he's there just in 6th position. And he's just doing a good job. Harrison Whittaker for Argenti Motorsport, the Welshman, just behind Owen. There they go across the screen. There's a gap behind Harrison Whittaker to Joshua Graham in 8th position, Josh Turnbull in 9th, William Murphy 10th, and Hugh Moulton in 11th. Thomas Means-Spearing is 12th. Aaron Miauskis is 13th. And it's Michael Walker, Ben Simpson, Freddie Housley has dropped back from 6th to 16th. Ollie Wise, Adam Wooden, Kaspar Tomalowski. Oh, who is that on the grass? Is that a Coles racing cart?
It looked like a Coles.
Possibly Joshua Turnbull, maybe. We'll have a little look next time around. As they split the second, well, we'll catch up there. There's number 44 on our screens. That is the Zip Kart entry of Michael Dalton. Michael Dalton is mid-pack at the moment in, well, actually he's a little further down. He's down in 26th position. It was Kaspar Tomalowski who was got off. It was a Coles racing cart. There's the number 22 of Min-Spearing and the number 44 of Dalton. And of course, certain Lewis Hamilton drove the number 44 Zip kart for many years as well.
Did indeed.
Devon Nolan gets a warning flag. And there's number 81 Cato Motorsport kart just on your screen. That's Oscar Cartmail. And Oscar Cartmail is 23rd at the minute. So a lot of battling going on down in the pack. Up at the front, the leaders, it's still Scott Marsh leading, and we haven't had a change to second place because it is Finn Leslie up into P2. But this is a good scrap back between a lot of the number 55 is leading. This is the battle for 17th, 18th, 19th, and 20th. This is Ollie Wise leading Adam Wooden, Brandon Truman, and Alexander Zingarevich. Here is the leaders. And it's number 2, Scott Marsh, back up front. Now, it's no longer Noah Wolf in the number 45 kart in second. It's Finn Leslie in the number 26 Sam Pollitt kart up in second position. Mins is still there in 4th place. Bartle has got a little bit of work to do to sort of hang on to this lead quartet.
Yeah, has to indeed. Change, though, for the lead. Finn Leslie gets it done through the banking section and takes that one. Now they've all closed into each other again, because down the inside there goes another, I think, crop promotion. I think that was Harry Bartle getting the move done on Sebastian Mins.
It was, yes.
So Sebastian Mins dropping down the order a little more. No, Wolf back up into second, though, as Scott Marsh has gone down into third. So there's been big changes here. Wolf not going for the move in towards hairpin 2, staying close behind. Everyone slotting in. And again, just thinking of it, still 6 minutes to go.
Yep.
There's still loads of time left.
Harrison Whitcomb, Owen Neve, Joshua Graham, Josh Turnbull, William Murphy and Hugh Bolton are not out of this one yet.
Oh, no.
We are one lead battle, one little defensive manoeuvre from Finn Leslie away from having an 11 kart battle for the race lead.
Yeah, we are indeed.
If he defends going on to the banking, that's going to send them too wide, and it's going to send everyone else. And this group on your screens now are going to catch right up. There's Owen Neve kart going through with the CHDD logo down the side. Over the bridge at the moment, Marsh. At the moment, Wolf. Oh no, Wolf has got in the lead. Here comes Marsh. Side by side, Leslie goes in and Marsh as well on the Wolf, sorry.
Bartle
so
goes
does Bartle into third, and Noah Wolf finds himself jettisoned from 1st to 5th. Sebastian Mins makes the move for third, and look at that, just like Tommy Cooper said, just like that, just like that.
Just like that, there we go.
We have 11 for the race lead. Marsh leads from Leslie, then it's Mins. Wolf, Bartle, Whitcomb with that red crash helmet. Now Whitcomb at the inside of Bartle, and he gets the move done. The number 88 Argenti kart of Joshua Graham is next.
So that Scott Marsh just saying, think.
Yep.
I want my Viking hat.
But he's saying, because this is a great opportunity for Scott and Finn Leslie to make a break.
To break away, definitely.
The natives are getting restless behind.
That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, Sebastian Mins is controlling that pack. It's Bartle going very defensive there, down in towards hairpin 1.
Ooh, what was it? Yeah, he was moving over there, and then I think he realised, I think, smart move there from Harry Bartle, because he did sort of like really weave a little bit on that straight, and then thought, oh, actually, no, they're already committed. I'm going to get out of their way, and he did. And now he's in a position to fight back. But look at this. He's no sooner had the 11 karts all joined together, but now they're down to just a 5 kart battle for the race lead. Harrison Whitcomb, who was the first of the Argenti karts, now finds himself bottled up in this second group, and I think it's Josh Graham in the number 88 kart who is the leading Argenti kart in the lead group now. 4 minutes to go. The top 5 have broken clear, and there's a little bit of clean air between Scott Marsh and Finn Leslie.
There is, yeah. It's been a bit of an up and down race, this one, hasn't it, so far? Everyone's kind of they've got themselves into an order.
And then
they scuffled it.
Yep.
And they've got themselves in order, then they scuffled it again, and it's just...
But they're going to run out of time to get themselves back into an order.
Yeah, exactly. And all that time, they've just lost all that gap now, because they were right there. They were with the lead battle a couple of laps ago, and yeah, it's all gone Pete-on.
And there's Owen Neve making a move, and the two Coles karts of Turnbull and Moulton, 9th and 10th at the moment. So it looks like we could get our first ever non-Coles Racing Minimax winner in this race here at PFI. Coles Racing undefeated in Minimax here in the British Championship at PFI since the start of the 2019 season. But doesn't look like that record is going to last more than another 3 minutes or so. There's the 18 kart of Neve. Here's the lots of the spectators looking on. Number 32 of Mike. Well, fair play. Michael Walker, number 32, a privateer driver, the best privateer in the field. Brandon Truman is another privateer driver in the top 20. Daniel Amore is a privateer in 21st position. David Vishaw is 26th as a privateer. Devon Nolan back in 31st as a privateer. So once again, we've got Michael Walker. I tell you what, has caught this second group. Well, the first 5 have gone. It's now 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th on your screens, 11th, 12th, 13th, back to number 20, which is Freddie Housley in about 16th place, rather. So we've got a lead 5 battle have gone. Then we've got, actually, Harrison Whittaker, William Murphy and Harry Bartle, 6th, 7th and 8th. They've escaped this clutches. Hugh Moulton is next, and this is the battle for 9th, 10th, 11th and 12th on back. But it's happening 5 seconds behind the race leader. Just go show how quickly you can fall away when you start battling.
Yeah, it just shows, doesn't it? Oh, Thomas Minspear really tried that move, didn't he? I mean, that's such a fast part of the circuit to go down the inside.
Battling's up front. Down the hill. It's Sebastian Mins now leading this race for the KR Sport team.
Yeah.
The Belgian Belgian-based driver. Scott Marsh second. Leslie third. No, make that Joshua Graham up into third place. Now, Joshua Graham, he's had a great career in Honda, multiple race winner in the British Championship in Honda. I'm just having a look there. He's got a win, 3 second places and 2 third places. So he's got 6 podium finishes and a win to his name in this championship, but that's all in Honda. Nothing in Minimax yet. Is that going to change? He's up into third place, the number 88 kart at the minute. So it's Mins, Marsh, Graham, Leslie and Wolf at the back of the lead group. Then a gap of about 1.7 seconds to Whitcomb, Murphy and Bartle, 6th, 7th and 8th.
Absolutely nothing between these top 5 drivers. Here comes Marsh down the inside on Mins. Mins, a little bit of smoke out the back of the car. It looked like a little lock up there of the rear axle. Gets it back into play. Now Marsh goes defensive into hairpin 2. Timer with 20 seconds to go. They'll be on the last lap this time around. Mins gets nerfed out wide. Inside goes Graham. Graham can't hold it. Wolf still there in 4th. And again, Mins going slightly wide into the entrance of the Fullerton S's. Looks over the shoulder. Marsh is now broken away by just a small amount. Wolf still there in 4th. Mins trying to get that line back in, and he does so, but the train behind, they look like they want to get past.
And Josh Graham just give
a friendly tap.
Right at the wrong moment over the curve, and that really unsettles Sebastian Mins' kart as we start the final lap. Scott Marsh finds himself with the biggest lead that anybody has had all day. 2 wide out on the banking for second place. Mins holds on. It's Lower Wolf trying to get third from Graham as they come off the bridge. Wolf grabs third. Graham down to 4th. Leslie still runs 5th, but this is now Scott Marsh's race to lose, and he knows it because he's not defending. He sees them battling behind, so he's home and dry. There's Leslie getting it all crossed up, into braking for the second hairpin. It is still Mins in second for KR Sport. Wolf hanging on to third. Graham is 4th. And a spin. That's the number 95 of William Murphy, who I think just caught that group and then got caught out. But Scott Marsh Oh, my collection of Viking hats is about to be reduced by one because Scott Marsh, for the first time in the British Championship, takes the race victory. Kart 2 is in P1. It's a 4th Minimax win for the Dan Holland Racing team, the first since Harry Linden back at Clay Pigeon in 2020. And Sebastian Mins takes his first British Championship podium for KR Sport in 2nd position. Joshua Graham comes across the line. It's a first Minimax podium, but it's a 7th podium overall for Josh Graham. Finishes third. Noah Wolf misses out by a fraction in 4th place. Harry Bartle, the leading rookie, home in 5th. Finn Leslie comes home in 6th position with Harrison Whitcomb in 7th. Hugh Moulton for Coles Racing in 8th. Thomas Min-Spearing 9th, and Owen Neve rounds out the top 10. Michael Walker, great effort for the privateer driver to finish in 11th position with Aris Mijauskis in 12th. Then it's Ben Simpson for the Jack Dex Racing team ahead of Josh Turnbull, Freddie Housley, and after his last lap spin, William Murphy. Ukraine's Alexander Zinkarevich for our Gently Motorsport finishes 17th. We certainly are so proud to be able to have Alexander here with us, and we do want to send our wishes, our best wishes to all his family and friends back home in Ukraine. Brandon Truman is 18th. Adam Wooden is 19th. Then rounding the top 20, Ollie Wise. Thomas Ingram Hill, there's some great sportsmanship there. As you can see, Scott Marsh and Jensen Graham, big smile. So Scott Marsh's older brother, Sam Marsh, was a former British champion back in, I think, 2014, 2015, a long time ago. So the family tradition of being rather good at peddling go-kart wagons is still very strong indeed. Further down the order, Ollie Wise finishing 20th, then Thomas Ingram Hill, Daniel Amore, Joe Anderson, Michael Dalton, David Vishaw, Josh Salvadore, Oscar Cartmail, Oliver Bocock, Finley Buck, Josh Smith, Jonas Klimas, and Kasper Tomanowski. As yeah, it's good to see some happy, smiling faces. And yeah, there's Noah Wolf getting congratulations there. That's the 3 leading karts there. Oh dear, there's looks like a lost soul. Quick, somebody phone his mother. Tell him there's a lost child down there. So it's Anthony Jordan. But yeah, so that was a good one for the spectators and family members to watch on what is the hottest day of the year here in the UK so far. But the action, as always, was even hotter on track, and Anthony Jordan is down in the paddock to speak to our winners.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, down in the winner's circle, and our drivers are around. Scott Marsh is somewhere. I don't know where Scott Marsh has gone. He's just over there. Scott, where are you? Where has he gone? Need to try find him. Scott. There you are. Lovely.
Always
Come on,
tally.
over here. Your cart's over here. You weren't over here, and then you walked off. Celebrate with you, Cadet. There we go. Right. Now, Scott Marsh. The first thing is the camera's behind you. Spin around. There we go. Secondly, I think you've upset Henry a little bit because you've won, I think, a Viking, haven't you?
Yes.
Is that what you're more happy about?
Yeah.
You don't care that you just won a British Champs round?
Viking hat.
Yeah, you just won the Viking hat, don't you?
Mhm.
Excellent. Right, now, that race, that looks okay. You had to do a bit of work for that one, though, didn't you?
Yeah, it was very close the whole way through battling.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, as you were going through, you can take your helmet off, by the way, you know. You don't have to keep it on. You want to see the smile. Sort it out. It's unprofessional. No, he's not. He's very professional. Very professional. That's better. You can breathe now. There's the cheeky grin. There it is. Scott, right, okay. So, yeah, you really had to work for that one, didn't you? I mean, it was a tough old race coming through. Good battles all the way throughout. Game plan going into this one was it just to have a clean race for the majority of it?
Of course, if we could, I was going to try and push away with someone so it wouldn't be like 5-way scrap instead of a two-way scrap, which would be easier. but in the end it was just like a massive battle between all of us, so I just managed to get the best of it, really.
There was one point, there was an 11 cut scrap for the race lead, so yeah, you got away with that one a little bit, but well done. You've won a Viking hat, but more importantly, you've won a round of the British Kart Championships. Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Excellent stuff. Right, let's chat to our second place man, Mr. Sebastian Mins. Now, I heard you said that you don't like social media sort of stuff. Well, welcome to social media sort of stuff.
Hi.
Now, again, what a result for you, second place. Are you happy with that one?
I mean, I started third. On the second to last lap, I got overtaken. I should have defended, but and then I was defending on the last lap and then pulled a bit of a gap and then...
So you were leading at one point as well. What happened there?
Also, Leslie tried to go up the inside of Scott and then I went up the inside of both of them and then Scott just went back in, but fair play.
Yeah, it is what it is. But second place in the British Champs, I'm sure you can be happy with that one.
Yes. It's not as good as first, but...
It's still good. It's still good. Better than me, anyway. Right, anyway, well done, Sebastian. Congratulations. Right, let's chat to our third place man. Where he's tucked away out here. Joshua Graham. Joshua, that was a nice race for you. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, exhausted.
Exhausted? Didn't look like hard work. It looked easy.
Yeah, I mean, came from 14th, so a lot of work for me.
Yeah, a lot of work. I mean, that was a tough old race for that one. I mean, there was one point where it was all, like I said, I was just saying, Sebastian, it was like a group of 11 out there, and, you know, that must have been, well, it always looks terrifying from our point of view, but from your point of view, is it just every other day?
Yeah, I just had to keep myself calm and composed, just every lap, if there's a gap, make it.
Exactly, like it. Send it down the inside, no drama, sorted.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Happy with third, though?
Yeah.
Excellent. Anyone you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank Argentina Motorsport, Ogden Race Engines, KR Chassis, and I'd like to dedicate the win to Ashley Todd.
Brilliant stuff. Well done. Third place.
Thanks.
Excellent stuff there from Joshua Graham and our top three drivers for Mini Max. 2 more races to go on this sunny Sunday here at PFI. It's time for Senior Rotax.
Yes, just like to echo Josh's thoughts there. Joshua dedicating his third place podium finish to Ashley Todd, who we lost, who Argentina Motorsport, and in fact the entire karting world lost earlier this year. And well, nothing like a podium and some silverware to raise a smile during the darkest of karting days. 2 races to go, and Senior Rotax is up next. 34 drivers. A little quick glance. Talk about history of Senior. Oh no, is that? I thought that was an interesting play. Well, it's a plane. The plane. So Senior Rotax here at PFI in the British Championship. Well, 2019 it started off with James Johnson and Kieran Gifford winning for Dan Holland Racing and KR Sport respectively. No event here in 2020. 2021 it was Sean Butcher who won for KR Sport, beating Matthew Higgins and Lewis Gilbert. So KR Sport and Dan Holland Racing have had the wins here at PFI. In total, Dan Holland Racing have 8 Senior Max wins. Persistence Motorsport, a team that are no more, 5 wins. KR Sport have 3. Team Clay Racing, who aren't here this year, have 2. 1 win for a privateer. Potenza Racing Engines have got a win, so have Argenti Motorsport, so have Vision Motorsport. Guy Cunnington, who starts this race from the 5th row of the grid, he's got the most Senior Rotax wins in the Motorsport UK British Championship, 5 wins. Reese Hunter, who is now sort of retired to take more of a senior team management role with his own team. He's got 3 race wins. Oakley Pryor's got a pair, so has Bradley Barrett. Lewis Gilbert's got 2 wins. Kai Hunter's the most successful driver in terms of overall wins in the British Championship since the start of 2019. Overall, Kai Hunter, between junior and senior Rotax, has got 10 race wins. That is, well, more than any other driver. But only 2 in senior Rotax. Kieran Gifford's got a win, so Sean Butcher, Tom Edmonds, James Johnson, Morgan Porter and Catherine White. There is a look at the grandstand. Now that will fill up very shortly indeed. You've got Connor Hall sitting down there, standing there, centre screen, the Coles Racing t-shirt.
Has he been working out?
Just a bit, yeah. He's working out. Well, sun's out, guns out. I think that's their phrase for Connor. There he is. Gives us away. He just realised.
There we go. Let's. Sorry.
And well, there's Mr. Hunter walking across the screen. He hasn't. Sorry, we're going to the circuit next. Oh dear. Right, there we go. So a big smile there. Yeah, they just found the camera is directly opposite you, waving. And there we go. As soon as Connor knows the camera is, moves over, arms folded. We're just going to flex.
Stop flexing.
There it is. Great stuff. And again, so I mean, obviously, it's been a bit of a rough day. I think for some of the Coles Racing drivers, but again, smiles still there. This is what makes karting. We say it's a family sport, or we are one sort of big dysfunctional family. James Linden was laughing there. I'm going to pick on James sitting down there in his sunglasses next to Mr. Carter. There we go. There's next to Mr. Carter. Now, Russ's other brother, Sean Carter, got married earlier this week, and he's been sent off to Belgium. Honeymooning Marienborg for the Euro F30 series. Gate closed. Senior Rotax, 34 drivers up next. This is going to be an absolute cracker. I would advise you all, if at the circuit, if you're not in the middle of fixing a go-kart, then to sit and watch this. There's people eating ice cream. Anthony Jordan, you promised me that you would arrange ice cream for the commentators. Absolute outrage, Anthony.
I had Kaylee Cole message and say, have you had your ice cream yet? I said, no, I'm livid. But she said, I'll organise someone, and she hasn't yet. Dear I'm livid. Kaylee, if you're watching,
and now the
sort
cameraman's putting those lovely people eating ice creams on the stream. Oh dear. Right.
Probably about to get a very angry message from Kaylee.
There's Adrian Coles on the left there. So again, watching. So I mean, yes, this class, it's full of talent from top to bottom. We're going to have Strawberry Racing, Dan Holland Racing, Coles Racing, the Zip Factory team, Ultimate R, KR Sport. We've got 6 different teams on the first 6 positions on the grid. In addition to that, we've got drivers out there from Project One, from Cato Motorsport, from MLC Motorsport. We've got Thule Motorsport represented, Potenza Racing Engines. We've got one lone privateer has qualified for the final. That's James Lingard. And here is your starting lineup. Pole position, Callum Bradshaw, and alongside Callum, Matthew Higgins. Row 2, Sam Gornall and Caden McQueen.
Row number 3, Sean Butcher and Matty Hingley. What can they do from that row? Will Ellswood and Daniel Armstrong will start on row number 4.
Row number 5, Guy Cunnington, the GP plate holder, and Jamie Rogers, Scotland's Leon Henderson, and Finley Harrison go from row number 6.
Lorenzo Cordell and Jamie Perrelly will start on row 7 with Gabe Belanca and David Arlejner on row number 8.
Gabe Belanca from Perth in Western Australia. Teddy Pritchard-Williams and Kai Hunter start from row number 9. Watch for Kai to be coming through. Last year's championship runner-up Ryan Willis and Ben Davis go from row number 10.
Indeed, row 11, Archie Walker and Magic Hamera making their way through up the grid nicely. Jack Lilly and Harry Barlow will start from row number 12.
Row number 13, Lewis Gilbert and Charlie Rippin, then Brandon Nagamore and our lone privateer, James Lingard.
Louis Harvey and Alex Moody on row 15 with Scott Lapsley and Jack Stedman on row 16.
The grid rounded out by the 2 drivers that failed to finish the pre-final. Theo McCurris went out for the Jack Dax Racing team in the last lap. James Lowther had an accident, but he is okay and back in the car. What can James do? The number 7 seed from last year from the back of the grid.
Archie Walker's dad, I believe.
Watching on, yes.
Indeed.
Now,
Sunny's on.
Fireworks are guaranteed. Maybe not right at the start. Maybe we'll have a nice clean start. That doesn't look like it's going to be a very good start, so we'll go around again. So, ladies and gentlemen, what to look for? Points of interest. Well, there's lots of points of interest in this race. Not only do we have reigning European senior Rotax champion Callum Bradshaw starting from pole position. We have the 5 seed from last year, Matthew Higgins, on the front row. Caden McQueen, that's a Mad Croc chassis. The Zip Factory team have never been represented in senior Rotax in the British Championship before. Watch for that. Sam Gornall, of all the junior drivers that graduated out of juniors into seniors for this season, Gornall has been the most impressive. What can he's a real wild card because none of the other drivers around him know much about Sam Gornall and style of racing. The only other one who really has much of a clue is Matty Hingley, who raced him as a junior in 2020. Then you've got, Sean Butcher, 3rd last year. Will Ellswood, 6th last year. the GP plate. So the GP plate, that means that Guy Cunnington won the Kart Masters British Kart Grand Prix here last August. Then you've got the likes of Leon Henderson, a multiple race winner in juniors last year. You've got David Aulezner from Poland. You've got the championship runner-up from last year, Kai Hunter, starting from the 9th row of the grid. You've got the British Open champion, Lewis Gilbert. He'll be coming up strong from the 13th row of the grid. And again, the back of the grid, Theo McCurris and James Lau, that they will both be very strong indeed. The sun is out on... Oh dear. And that's not gone well.
No.
And that is a problem. So that was drivers weaving. Oh dear. Now that's Alex Moody, James Lingard, number 21 of Charlie Rippin, and the number 79 of Harry Barlow, who were all sort of, we didn't catch that on there, but obviously the drivers sort of like checking their steering and sort of getting themselves in line. So we'll have a third rolling lap. And of course, you think, have any of those drivers had a nose cone and had their races ruined before they even get started?
It is one of those, it'll be in the back of their minds now during this race. And of course, some of those drivers, they were quite like mid-pack sort of area, weren't they?
It was the drivers that were starting. You had Barlow on the 12th row, Charlie Rippin on the 13th row, Lingard on the 14th row, Moody on the 15th row. I think I oversaw Magic Camara maybe getting involved in that as well. But
they're all on the same side, so I don't think it was Weave. I think
it was maybe, or maybe someone slowed down. Slow down, and then someone had to lock up to avoid running into the back of them. But again, that's going to, they're going to reset themselves mentally. And it's now we're in the height of the afternoon. We're running these finals a lot earlier than we would normally. So
I know.
The sun is absolutely baking down.
I mean, it's boiling in here, isn't it?
It is.
It's all the hot air coming out of you.
Well, as usual.
And the back end of me.
Right, there we are. Now, third time of asking. Lights are still not out.
Well, the lights didn't go out, so another false start's been declared now. But the false light...
There's the new FIA spec lights.
Yes,
is that
indeed.
Right,
Yeah. So the lights on the... starting actually there didn't go out, but they didn't show the false light start, so it may have been an issue with that caused that one. I'm not too sure.
Well, someone just pressing and repressing buttons.
Absolutely spammed it.
Yeah.
It's not going.
Again, mentioned. So we have to very impressive. Gabe Balanka from Perth, Western Australia, first time here at racing in the UK, starting on the 8th row of the grid. He's starting alongside David Aulezner, who's Polish but lives in Wales, and David raced to Poland in last year's Rotax Grand Finals in the E20 class and became the first Polish driver to get on the podium. So he's around world-class talent. Teddy Pritchard-Williams, he's half Welsh. I think he once went on a caravan holiday to Passat. Good enough for me, and good enough for me.
I used to live in Wales.
Did you?
I did.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Aberystwyth.
Really?
Oh yeah, Aber.
Don't tell me you went to university there.
No.
What did you go to Aberystwyth for? Apart from the fact there's Library of Wales there. And it's near a place called Devil's Bridge.
Yes, I've been there.
Yep.
Lovely place.
And it's only got one escalator.
That's very true.
In the entire library.
No. But, no, I just lived there for a bit. There you go.
Did you? Fair enough.
Yeah.
But you couldn't spell it, though.
Nope.
Here we go. For the fourth time of asking, now the lights are out. Now we're off and racing. Bradshaw and Higgins side by side, but Bradshaw just about squeezes through in front. Higgins has to drop back in second position, and they're all safely onto the banking. Callum Bradshaw now trying to lead this one out from the front. What can Higgins do? And Gornall's made a good start in third position. 34 karts come plunging down the hill towards hairpin number 1. Hold your breath, boys and girls.
There's one off as well, and it's gone through the barriers. He's just gone round them, and it was the 86 Dan Holland Racing car entry of Ben Davis.
But now he's
back on.
He turned around. He didn't miss out part of the circuit.
No, he didn't go straight on. He came back.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's because of course if he'd have carried on going and missed out the part of the circuit, he would have been penalised a lap. But he did sort of come around and get back on the track. But obviously that's him going to be right at the back and quite away at the back. At the end of lap now, and Bradshaw, and here comes McQueen passing Gornall for third. You're pointing your finger, Anthony.
What now you say? Now, Bradshaw had the advantage early on in that lap, but he's lost it instantly. Higgins has super closed up and is now absolutely line astern. Like you just say there, also, McQueen's managed to get past Gornall. Now, he's really closed up as well. He's in a bit of a in between the two groups of them now. So it's all starting to get spicy. We've not really started yet.
Yep, 5 cars. The back of this League 5 group, you've got Matty Hingley for the Ultimate R team. Now, they've had a very good side-by-side action, but we're going to try and watch. There is the number. We're trying to see where the O plate of Lewis Gilbert is. Well, James Lowther's already gained 8 positions in the number 7 kart, so he's had a good start. Archie Walker has had a problem. Ryan Willis has retired the number 42 car. Archie Walker's down at the back of the grid. Theo McCurris has started off like a cat with a rocket up its bottom, up in the 24th position from 33rd on the grid. Oh, there's McQueen getting crossed up there. So Higgins has the lead and Bradshaw defending a little bit. I'm wondering if this is tyre pressures. Maybe Bradshaw's, the kart's obviously not strong now. It's set up to come on strong later in the race, and you can see Bradshaw signalling to say, right, come on, push me, work together. Oh, and there's a move. That was a committed move there from Matty Hingley, diving up the inside of Sam Gornall. McQueen is defending. There's the number 3 kart of Sean Butcher and his teammate Will Ellswood in the number 6 kart, all looking to get involved as well. Behind them, Guy Cunnington, Jamie Rogers in the top 10. So KR Sport have got 3 drivers in the top 10 at the moment. Leon Henderson's up into 10th position. Then it's Kai Hunter, already up 7 places to 11th. Gabe Belanca up into the top 12.
Oh, I say, they'll be liking that on the other side of the world, won't they?
I mean, we're probably about 4 crates of Foster's in by now out in Australia. It's late over there, but Gabe Belanca is making sure that there's going to be a few people going to work late on Monday morning. Armstrong, Gilbert up to 14th, and it's Pritchard, Williams, Cordell, Harrison, Aulejna, Rippin, Perrelly, McCurris, Hamera, Lingard, Lowther, Lilly, Nagelvort, Harvey, Barlow, Lapsley, Moody, Steadman, Walker and Davis.
Yep. 33 out of the 34 still running here at PFI for the Senior Rotax final, race 24 of the weekend. And again, nice shots there as they dive down into the hairpin 2. Again, just everyone slotting in. Gornall still there behind the 25. And just at the moment, he can't get past Bradshaw. And I don't think he wants to get past Bradshaw. I think he wants to follow Bradshaw more than anything. Because, again, Bradshaw, a lot of experience in the Senior Rotax category. So, wants to just see what he's got.
So, if you recall back to the pre-final, Sam Gornall, he defended, I think it was third place. He was defending 3rd or 2nd place with about 3 minutes to go. And it cost him and the chasing pack a chance to get up to the top 2. He was defending 3rd place. I said, that's one little mistake there. That's sort of a sign that he's still inexperienced in senior racing. Okay?
Yes.
Now, has he learned from that? He doesn't want to defend. Okay, he's under pressure at the moment. There's Jamie Rogers, the number 59 car. Now, he has got Leon Henderson right behind him. No, he's not. He's got Leon Henderson alongside him. No, he's not. He's got Leon Henderson in front of him.
Yes.
But, now we'll see. So Gornall, even if he gets passed by 1 or 2, don't fight it. Just stay in line. We've got 10 and a half minutes to go. Oh, and look at that. You've got, there's lots of green and white strawberry racing karts there. That is Henderson, Armstrong, Belanca and Cunnington, the GP plate. So there's the number 22 of Gabe Belanca at the back of this group. Now he's following Daniel Armstrong in the number 12, his teammate. And, well, Lewis Gilbert, meanwhile, has come from 25th to 12th. Anthony.
That is a storming performance.
Yes, the Diamond of Dalry.
13 places.
Yep, there's Caden McQueen, fastest lap of the race. McQueen running in 4th place. At the moment, Matthew Higgins leads Callum Bradshaw by about
an inch.
2 inches, 3 inches. That's what I tell her.
No.
Gornall, McQueen, Butcher and Hingley are next.
Yes, they are.
Got away with that one.
Yep, 9.5 minutes plus 1 lap. That's your cue to... Henry, shut up. There we go. There we go. So, yeah, nice breakaway for the top 5 at the moment. Looking comfortable. Like you say, you're talking about, Gornall defending earlier on in the pre-final. Yes, you were right in that one. And it does look like he's learnt from that. Because right now, he doesn't mind that Caden McQueen's right behind. He's just like, okay, we're fine. Just keep going. I suspect he'll have mechanics at the side there going this.
Yep.
Stay behind.
Stay behind. Just line astern, not side by side. Just follow the slipstream, sit in the toe.
Yeah.
Just watch and learn.
Yep.
As there goes Bradshaw in turn 4, taking now. So Bradshaw has used his chit on that corner. I said chit, by the way. So he's already shown his hand at turn number 4. And now is a change. Oh,
Gordon,
Gordon going around the outside on the grass.
He made it work, but almost only just though.
Now they've got to sort themselves out quickly or else Bradshaw will go. This is critical, 8.5 minutes to go. And there's Butcher into second place. Higgins back to third. Gornall and McQueen slow each other down. See, that was critical. If they'd have spent too much longer battling, Bradshaw would have just signalled and gone, oh no. And what's Matthew Higgins? The problem for Higgins' cart? The cart is dying.
Oh no.
The number 5 Dan Holland racing cart. Wales is Matthew Higgins out of the race.
Well, he's got it going.
He's got it going again, but is it I mean, if that's an intermittent mechanical problem, did it just cut out? And did he have to restart it? Did he accidentally flick the switch and knock the engine off?
Well, maybe. I mean, he was more playing around with the carburettor on the engine more than the start buttons that are on the other side of the cart.
Yes,
so
fair enough.
it was not sure what the issue is, but it looked like he just flicked up the choke and then flicked it back down again, and off it went.
Let's see. Well, let's have a look. So
no, he's had to stop.
So Matthew Higgins out of the race. There goes McQueen back in on Gornall, and this is dangerous now because look at the gap that Bradshaw and Sean Butcher have got. This is dangerous now for the chasing pack. Gornall, Matty Hingley and Caden McQueen are 3rd, 4th and 5th. But they are watching, as they battle, they are watching Bradshaw and Butcher escape up the road. Are they escaping towards another win? Well, I mean, I'm looking at Senior Rotax, I mean, Strawberry Racing. Can you believe this? Strawberry Racing have not won a Senior Rotax final in the British Kart Championship since Motorsport UK took it over in 2019. Hard to believe they have not won a senior final. In fact, they've only got one podium, 1 3rd place finish, and that was from Matt Armstrong, Stretch Armstrong, back at the end of 2020 at Wilton Mill. On that day at Wilton Mill, that was the race that Catherine White won and Caden McQueen finished 2nd.
Yes, I remember that well.
There's Matty Hingley looking over his shoulder. So another North Walian from Abergele. He is in 4th position. He's ahead of Sam Gornall. 6.5 minutes to go. Bradshaw leads Butcher, the Anglo-Australian driver based in London. So our Australian fans, well, you can cheer for Sean Butcher. Sure, that would make his dad, Glenn, very, very happy indeed. Caden McQueen, 3rd. Then it's Hingley, 4th. Then the number 27 Coles cart of Sam Gornall, 5th. Behind Gornall, Kai Hunter has come from 18th on the grid in the number 2 Dan Holland racing cart up into 6th position. Then it's Guy Cullington, the GP plate holder, in 7th. 8th is Jamie Rogers having a fantastic drive in the number 59 KR Sport machine. Then it's another KR Sport cart, number 6 Will Ellswood in 9th. And Lewis Gilbert has just cracked the top 10 for the Potenza Racing Engines team. Then it's Teddy Pritchard Williams, Daniel Armstrong, Leon Henderson, Charlie Ripping, Lorenzo Cordal, and the rest. Gabe Belanca has fallen back to 25th position. David O'Lesner is down to 19th. James Lowther and Theo McCurris from 33rd and 34th. They're now running 17th and 18th. A little bit further back, Magic Camara is down into 26th position. Archie Walker struggling. He's only 28th. And we have, lost Matthew Higgins and Ryan Willis. So 32 karts still remain. And still the gap, the critical gap, the 5.5 minutes to go. Bradshaw and Butcher lead Caden McQueen by 1.1 seconds. McQueen has got to dig deep and find something in that Madcroc chassis to bring him back up to the front, because Butcher and Bradshaw, they'll know that they've got a gap. They will keep things civil until the very end. Yeah,
and they are doing just that. Caden McQueen, though, he's broken away from the 2 behind of Gornall as well as Kai Hunter. So, you know, he's opening up a nice little bit of waft here. He's 1.4 seconds is the gap. Last lap it was a 10th faster. Oh, I say a 10th faster. Yeah, a smidge faster, but he is closing that gap, so he is making moves on them. The gap 1.07 seconds for the time being, so keep an eye on that. Still plenty of time. Now we're talking about different teams. We're talking about different engine tuners or engine specialists. So we've got Cream Racing engines powering, Rotax powered, but you've got Cream Racing engines with Callum Bradshaw. KR engines, that's with Sean Butcher, the KR Sport team. So we've got the Cream Waft, Big Louis Waft, and then Caden McQueen's, he's got Grice Racing Waft. Sam Gornall has got Steve Ogden Waft, and then Kai Hunter's got Time Engine Waft. So lots of waft out there, lots of different waft.
Lots of different, yeah. So it's different teams, different engine builders, engine, specialists. Very, very close. Oh, Gornall and Kai Hunter. Well, Kai Hunter's not going to stand for that. Kai Hunter.
No.
Right then,
You made your bed. Now lay in it.
Yep. And Kai Hunter goes through. Will Gornall fight back? Or will Gornall have to now defend? Oh, and yes, he does fight back. Guy Cunnington goes. This is senior Rotax racing, matey boy, and Gornall finds himself losing 2 places. I've got to say, Jamie Rogers in that number 59 car, for someone in their first season of senior Rotax racing, and Jamie's a very tall driver, which means he's got far less room to manoeuvre, seating position, and what have you, which does make a difference to the weight distribution of the kart. And he's doing an excellent job. Can he hold his nerve, however? Gornall gets a warning flag.
Well, he can hold his nerve because he's now up right behind Kai Hunter. Where is that now? Job there. You can see he's the only one who really ducks in when they go down the start, because he can see over the drivers as they go down the start finish.
Now up at the front again, we've still got Bradshaw and Butcher leading, but Caden McQueen has got that gap. It was 1.3 seconds. It's now down to 9/10 of a second. McQueen is closing on the top 2. Behind him, this battle we're watching for 4th place on back is 3 seconds further back. So it's they're not battling for the podium anymore. It's Bradshaw and Butcher for the win, and can McQueen catch them and make it a 3-way dance for the podium?
I reckon that could potentially happen. 2.5 minutes to go, plus that 1 lap. It's less than a second now, and he is closing in more and more as the laps progress. We know that Caden is good in these sorts of situations. He did this, like we say, we can refer back to Will to Mill, the end of 2020. Wet conditions, he was on slick tyres, and he came second in that race. He's got immense kart control, and when it's dry on slicks, he can really chuck it down the lap.
Yeah, now Lewis Gilbert, meanwhile, has moved into 7th position. Matty Hingley is 8th. Guy Cunnington slipped back to 9th. Ellswood, Pritchard Williams, Armstrong, Henderson, Cordal, and Rippin, the rest of the top 15. And there's Caden McQueen.
There is Caden.
And as a driver, you can see that gap, and that's going to give him such a look at him, head down, down the straight. We've got 90 seconds to go. At some point, Butcher's going to make a move on Bradshaw, so McQueen's thinking himself, I'm still in this. They're all on their own in 4th place is Kai Hunter. Here's the battle for 5th, still being led by Jamie Rogers, and Rogers Gilbert has spun behind Rogers, and that was Gilbert and Gornall.
Twice at the same corner. He's not going to be happy.
So I didn't see what precipitated that, but Lewis Gilbert was certainly trying to make a move on Jamie Rogers, and of course on the banking his drivers cut high and cut low. Maybe that's what happened between him and Gornall. One driver going high, the other driver going low, trying to change lanes at the same time. And look at this. Mercy sakes alive, looks like we've got us a convoy onto the back straight. That's from 5th place back to 20th position. Louis Harvey in the number 74 Argenti kart at the back of this group. Oh, there's the number 12 kart of Daniel Armstrong getting spat wide. And there's the number 27 kart of Sam Gornall trying to recover. So the leaders are on their penultimate lap now. Bradshaw, Butcher and McQueen. Here comes the midfield battle on your screens. That's the number 49 kart just going through. That's Finley Harrison for the KR Sport team. But as they come up, the leaders are coming down towards coming up towards the second hairpin now. McQueen has caught them. So it's game on the front now.
What can he do here? Now gets the switch back. Now he's on the inside line here into the Fullerton S's on Butcher. Butcher has to concede the space. Doesn't fight it too hard, though. Now he's saying, let's catch up to Bradshaw. Bradshaw's got a little bit of a breather now as they go through the Mike Wilson complex for the penultimate time. Last lap boards out this time for these drivers, but Bradshaw with a bit of breathing space now.
There's the last lap board. Now, Bradshaw was absolutely superb on the last lap of the pre-final, was able to actually pull a gap on that last lap, but that was against a different driver. Now he's against Caden McQueen. Caden with a bit between his teeth coming onto the bridge. Caden McQueen up the inside of turn number 4. Oh, a little bit of contact there between McQueen and Bradshaw. McQueen backs out of it. He had to make a move. Bradshaw defends. It's not over yet. Bradshaw defends in the hairpin number 1. Butcher's in 2nd. McQueen's in 3rd. Now Bradshaw's defending from McQueen. Here comes Butcher with 3 wide. Who's going to get the crossover? Still Bradshaw.
Holds on to it. He's not going to let that position go quickly. He's going to hold on to that one. Watch it into these last couple of sections. Again, defensive into Bobby Game corner around the outside. Caden McQueen. It's never going to work, and he has to slot back. But wow, that was super close. And what commitment, though.
Well, Sean Butcher has tried, but it's not going to be enough. Callum Bradshaw comes out of the final corner. Bradshaw takes the win from Sean Butcher by 0.14 of a second. Strawberry Racing finally have their first senior Rotax win in the British Championship since Motorsport UK took over it. McQueen finishing on the podium for the Zip Factory team. Kai Hunter finishing fourth, and Jamie Rogers, his best result in the British Championship, a superb performance. He holds off a group containing the British Grand Prix champion, the 7 seed, the 6 seed, the 2020 Junior Rotax Championship runner-up, and plenty more to take 5th position. Guy Cunnington comes home in 6th. 7th for Matty Hingley, 8th for Will Ellswood. Teddy Pritchard-Williams is 9th. 2 Welshmen in the top 10. James Lowther, what a drive from James Lowther. From 34th to 10th for Lowther. Lorenzo Cordal, great result for the Cato Motorsport team, finishing in 11th place. Daniel Armstrong is 12th. Leon Henderson, 13th. Gornall slips back to 14th. Then it's Finley Harrison, Charlie Rippin, Louis Harvey, Jamie Perrelly, and Theo McCurris in 18th. Lewis Gilbert, well, he drove from 33rd, he drove from 28th up into 7th and then back to 20th. Brandon Nagelvort, 21st. Magic Camara, 22nd. Jack Steadman, James Lingard, Gabe Balanka, and lucky, and a lot of people in Australia watching, thanks very much for joining us. You can stay for the last race, we hope you do, because that'll be a blinder. He finishes 25th. Archie Walker next, then Jack Lilly, and again, great to be Jack's actually the top finishing rookie. He spent 5 months out of the kart last year with a broken arm. He finishes 27th with Alex Moody, Scott Lapsley and Ben Davis next. We sadly lost during that race Harry Barlow, David Olejna, Matthew Higgins and Ryan Willis. But Bradshaw, Butcher and McQueen, great last lap. Well, McCaden had to go for it. He did all that hard work, and he was never going to do all that work catching the leaders without having at least one little nibble. It didn't quite work out the way Caden wanted to, but still a podium finish for the team. But yeah, there's Callum Bradshaw. The last time Callum was in the British Championship was at the start of the 2020 season up at Rowra when he raced in Senior X30 before the official Tony Kart team signed him. He's having a quick word there with his mechanic. There's Kai Hunter off at one side, finishing in 4th. There's behind things Andy Salis, Caden's dad. There's Caden. There is the number 3 kart of Sean Butcher. Oh, there's a lost child, Anthony Jordan. But yeah, you can see the drivers are quite quick to take their race suits off and get in the shade, because that was it's the hottest day of the year here in the UK, and that was a very intense race indeed. As we look at again some of the one of the spectator areas here at Paul Fletcher International. The next round of the British Championship is up at Warden Law. It's at Karting North East in Warden Law in 2 weeks' time. It is for the TKM, IARMI and X30 classes, so we want to see you there for that one. But Anthony Jordan is down in the pits with our senior Rotax podium finishers.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, down in the winner's circle, and all the cuts are going up on trolleys now. We'll chat to Callum as soon as he's finished lifting that. Callum, that looked heavy, didn't it?
Yeah.
After that race?
Yeah, so obviously I was at the front, and it was obviously really hard to lead around PF with the toe being so big, and I just sort of kept having a look back to see where Sean was, and he was sort of the gap every lap, so I was like, just got to concentrate each lap, and yeah, sort of 40 seconds to go, I made a slight mistake onto the straight, which allowed Sean to get quite close, and then after that I just sort of defended and took the win.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough old race on that one. I mean, like you say, you had Sean right behind you for the majority of it. Caden was slowly just reeling in as the race got by, and then what made you go defensive well at that point?
Well, obviously with 40 seconds remaining, you know, you've got to start to think about defending, because if you get done, then there's only a lap left, and it's really hard to overtake around here when you're defending. So yeah, it sort of made a mistake. I got away with it because it was at the end of the race. And yeah, just sort of defended. As soon as I seen the 40-second, I thought I've just got to defend now and take the win.
Solid result, P1. Can't be mad at that. Anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, obviously all at Strawberry Racing, Tony Kart official as well, Cream Racing Engines, my mechanic Bruce, yeah, and everybody just sort of hard work's coming off.
Brilliant stuff. Well done, Callum Bradshaw. Well done. Let's chat to our second place man, Sean Butcher, who's... don't run away. There you go. Don't run away. There's a nice smile on your face. A tough old race on that one. Talk us through the last kind of sort of final stages of that, because it got a bit tasty, didn't it?
Yeah, well, we managed to get clear sort of halfway through the race, I'd say. I think we were really quick, which was different to all the heats, so we were struggling going into that one. But then managed to strap it together for the final. Just unfortunately, we kept cutting out coming off the bridge, so we could never really have a pop into the hairpin. But apart from that, good first weekend on the Brits.
Solid result still, P2. Got to be happy with that one. What did you think to Caden's attempts to move around the outside at Bobby Game?
Well, if he pulled it off, it would have been a great move, but thankfully he didn't.
No, you got him covered, didn't you?
Yeah, just about.
Just about had him covered. Well done. Anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank everyone at KR Sport, my mechanic Jay, and my mum and dad.
Awesome. Well done, Sean Butcher. Well done, second place.
Thank you, mate. See you next time.
Excellent. Let's chat to Caden. Caden, well, the first thing I want to ask you is what made you decide to go around the outside of Bobby Gain corner? You madman.
Well, you know, in a race situation, you've just got to try everything you can to ensure that you put yourself in the best position. It might have not been the best thing, however, you've got to try it and learn.
It was a solid attempt. It looked like you were actually going to take it off, but like you say, Sean managed to just hold on to that one. Great run through that race as well, because you were in a bit of a no man's land, but you just managed to keep clawing away at their lead that they had, did Callum and Sean.
Yeah, I mean, they were both really fast and obviously working together. They weren't really battling. They were trying to edge away a little bit more. Thankfully, I had the speed, I had the pace to catch them, but unfortunately, it was a little bit too late due to early race battles, which allowed them to get the gap, which, you know, it's not the best for me, but we've got a solid result in the end, and, you know, looking forward to the rest of the year.
Excellent. You haven't set any more fire extinguishers off here, have you?
No, not yet.
No, good stuff. Anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, the team, Zipkart, Croc for the kart. You know, they've done a good job at making it a race-winning kart. Obviously, we didn't take the win today. However, it's definitely good enough too. My dad for being a spanner man, even though he's left a few things loose this weekend. But no, also the championship. You know, they put on a really good championship this weekend, and no, I'm looking forward to do the rest.
Brilliant stuff. Well done, Caden McQueen. Third place, you can be happy with that one.
Yeah, no, thanks.
Brilliant stuff there. I think Caden's dad heard the comments that he was saying there, was giggling in the background. But one more race to go, Henry. We'll head back up to you. Junior Rotax is coming up next.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Anthony. And thank you again to all the drivers. Yes, it's just time now just to sit and compose ourselves, get a little bit of shade before the action heats up on track one more time. It is the last race of the day, the last race of the weekend. It's Junior Rotax and 34 drivers set to start this one. The starting grid is as follows: Harry Burgoyne Jr. and Harry Linden on the front row of the grid, Vinnie Phillips and Jez Williams on row number 2. Gustav Uzakovs and Brandon Carr go from row 3, Joseph Rippin and Ollie Stevens on row number 4, Rhys Lomax and Reg Hayward on row 5, Stephen Duncan and Aditya Kulkarni from row number 6, Ethan Jeff Hall and Gabe Fairbrother on row 7, Tommy Harfield and Harrison Crowther go from row number 8, Charlie Hart and Archie Clark on row number 9, then row 10 is Neo Clark and Henry Beaumont. Row 11, Ted Bradbury and Oliver Sanders, Samuel Longley and Thomas Behrman are on row number 12. Row 13, William Antrobus and Ewan Charman. Then it's Harry Hannam, Harry the Lion from Dubai, and Evie Poulane. Row 15, Ben Folland and Leo Lacastro. Row 16, Ollie Goodyear and Alfie Gallagher. Row 17 is Angus Scrivener. Pearson Bullock Carter will not take the start following exclusion from the pre-final. So, a glance back here. Last year at PFI, Dan Ginchard won this race for Argenti Motorsport ahead of Archie Walker and Ted Bradbury from Sam Pollitt Racing. We've got Scotland's Harry Burgoyne Jr. on pole position. Wales's Harry Linden second. England's Vinnie Phillips third. Wales's Jez Williams fourth. And Latvian driver Gustav Uzakovs in fifth. So another multinational, international class field. And we are go for the first time. It's a great start from the outside of row number 1. Harry Linden takes the lead, and there's the number 9 kart privateer driver, Ollie Stevens, making a good getaway as well. So Burgoyne Jr. and Brandon Carr, they're trying to emulate Dan Ginchard by doing 2 classes this year and going for the win in both of them. We've got former Mini X30 champion Vinnie Phillips there. Harry Linden is a former Minimax champion in the British Championships. Further back, we've got the leading privateer is Ollie Stevens. Last year's Minimax champion Ethan Jeff Hall starting on the 7th row of the grid. Plenty of action all the way down the order, and there's Neil Clark with a problem. So Neil Clark in kart number 5 has had a terrible weekend for the Thule Motorsport team, and he's down at the back of the grid, but everybody else still, all 33 drivers that started this race, still running, although yellow flags waving.
Oh, it's the number 8.
Oh, and that
Jez
is
Williams.
the number 8, Jez Williams. Oh, that's such a shame. Jez Williams out of the top 5.
Yeah.
And Gustav Usakovs has also got involved in that one as well. And I think Henry Beaumont may have been involved in an incident as well. So we didn't quite see what that was. But yeah, Jez Williams out of the race. Gustav Usakovs down at the back. Neil Clark down at the back as well. Up at the front, though, it's Harry Burgoyne Jr. holding on to that lead, but Harry Linden, driver from now from Dinas Powys in South Wales, the posher end of Barry. Yeah.
Moved out of your area then.
Moved out of my ends.
Yeah.
He's not in my ends anymore. He's in.
Moved up in the world.
Moved up in the world to a place where they got windows in their houses and everything in Dinas Powys. Right, there we go. Linden in second place, Vinnie Phillips and Brandon Carr. Very strong performance so far from Brandon Carr. I mean, Junior Rotax, I mean, the list of honours. Dan Holland Racing's got 11 wins in this class. Coles Racing have got 4. Argenti have got 4. KR Sport have got 2. Only 1 win in Junior Rotax for Strawberry Racing so far since the start of 2019. Kai Hunter, 8 wins, the most successful driver in this class in the British Championship. We've had, Dan Ginchard, 3 wins, Tom Adams, Matthew Higgins, Archie Walker, Leon Henderson, William Jenkins, Sam Gornall, Ryan Taylor Truman. The only driver still in the class who's won at this level in this class before is Harry Linden. Now we have a crash under the bridge, and we got 1 driver still sat in the car, and the Battenberg flags are out. I have to say 1 driver is walking away, and so is the other driver hobbling away. 2 very badly damaged karts. Didn't quite see what happened in that incident. I'm just trying to get there. I think it's Angus Scrivener who is hobbling away, and the other driver out of the race is Henry Beaumont. So we've had several incidents in this first couple of laps. So Jez Williams out of the race, and now Scrivener and Beaumont out of the race as well.
Well, we are now under a full course caution.
Yep, so effectively Harry Burgoyne Jr. and Vinnie Phillips, they become the pace karts.
Yes.
They will slow everybody down, and there is Scrivener. And again, just having a sit down, yeah, and now there's a kart in the middle of the circuit still, and under the bridge, so that's going to be a visibility problem for the drivers. But they all avoid it successfully, and yeah, you can see there's a plucky marshal. So that's Beaumont's kart in the middle of the track, and Scrivener's kart is off next to the barriers.
Well, the kart's coming off the middle of the circuit now. So.
Yes, and now the kart is, and now Scrivener's kart is being pulled away as well. And there is Angus Scrivener, the Scotsman for the Hunter Motorsport team. So Reese Hunter, senior Rotax British champion last year, now a team owner, and it's been it's been a bit of a baptism of fire for the Hunter Motorsport team, it has to be said.
Yeah,
so far.
It's always tough, isn't it?
It's very tough, and of course this year the competition is tougher than ever. There's Angus going in, just a bit battered and bruised, but all 4 limbs still functioning, which is good. Ewan Charman getting some support there. Well, Ewan Charman's not a great start. He's down in 27th place, is the Charmounder. That's his nickname.
Oh, yeah.
So, we're going to wait. The track is clear. Green flag in the air, and Burgoyne Jr. and instantly Vinnie Phillips attacks.
Yep, attacked straight away, and it was well timed. Caught Burgoyne Jr. off guard there. Phillips now leading this race. Linden closed in as well, so Dan Holland Racing driver of Harry Linden still there in P3 and has latched onto the back of them. as they'll go through. And again, just line us down. That was good driving there from Phillips. And straight away, Burgoyne Jr. is going to go defensive.
Yep.
Linden, again, doesn't get past, just slots back into it. And now Rippin is looking down the inside.
Very, very strong drive from Joseph Rippin. We spoke to Joseph's team, MLC Motorsport, last night. Lewis Malin, who's mechanic with his brother Charlie, and Lewis Malin is mechanic with Joe Rippin, sorry, and of course Ollie Varney doing a lot of the data work there at the MLC Motorsport team. He's sitting there behind the number 30 kart of Brandon Carr for the KR Sport outfit. Ollie Stevens, again, the number 9 seed as part of the Dan Holland racing team last year, but now running as a privateer. We spent a lot of time chatting to Ollie and his dad in the paddock this week, and he's having a great run at the moment. Reg Hayward is up into 7th place. Then it's Aditya Kulkarni for Argenti Motorsport. Again, Aditya Kulkarni, last year we saw Aditya in the junior TKM class. He's jumped across, there is Aditya in the number 32 machine. He jumped across the Rotax this year and has taken to it like a duck to water. Gabe Fairbrother is 9th, Harrison Crowther rounding out the top 10, Reese Lomax, Ethan Jeff Hall, Tommy Harfield, Harry Hannam, Charlie Hart, your top 15.
Fantastic stuff for them. Down the inside there goes
Brandon Carr.
Yeah, gets it done, moves up into now P3. Linden, none the wise to that, slots back into P4. That's now allowing those 2 Strawberry Racing drivers to break away. Now, of course, they had a great result in their pre-final, of course. Now, of course,
just looking back, Brandon Carr back in 2019.
Yeah.
The very first round of the new Motorsport UK British Championship. Brandon Carr won that day here at PFI in Miami Cadet. Went on to finish 4th in the Miami Cadet Championship that year. So there's plenty of talent there. And Gabe Fairbrother gets a warning for his efforts. And the 2 Strawberry Racing drivers, Burgoyne Jr. and Phillips, really are now trying to work together. Linden head down, and behind Linden they're battling for 4th place. Now that's Joseph Rippin. Who is running an exalted company, at the moment. So they've come across from X32 Rotax, so they need Rippin. A top 5 finish would be very, very good here. But if he gets his head down, there could still be a chance for a podium. But if Joseph continues to attack and defend as he is, and not just sit in line, then that podium finish will trickle away very quickly, even with 7.5 minutes to go. So half distance now. Reg Hayward, Reg Hayward last year, Jensen Butterfield was mechanic with Reg Hayward, but this year Butterfield is doing a bit more on the driver coaching side, driver coaching for a lot of the Coles drivers and Pearson Bullock Carter in particular. There is the number 17 Coles Racing kart of Harrison Crowther in 13th position. Going through, Reese Lomax is having a strong run as well. On his debut in the Rotax classes, another driver that you normally consider in TKM. Anthony, an ooh
and an ah.
Yes, an ooh and an ah. And there's a new leader, Vinnie Phillips.
Yeah.
This is what Harry Linden wanted to see.
Yes, he did indeed.
Side-by-side action for the front. Burgoyne Jr. says, no, I'm going through. Harry Linden says, right, I'm going to separate you two because I don't trust the 2 Strawberry cars together. Oh, and there was a Vinnie Phillips there, obviously went offline, got a little bit of junk on his tyres, and that has affected him, and he's dropped back a little bit. Now, the ooh and the ah was Vinnie Phillips on the dirt. And, of course, he's got a bit of dirt on the tyres. That slowed him down. It slowed him down to the tune of about 10 kart lengths, and he's in the pressure from Brandon Carr, Joe Rippin, and the number 9 kart of Ollie Stevens.
I do like a strawberry sandwich, and there's not a strawberry sandwich anymore because Brandon Carr's got the move done.
Now, strawberry sandwich?
Well, yeah,
strange boy.
Strawberry jam sandwich.
Strawberry jams? Okay, well, yeah, we are.
No, that makes sense.
You mean a jam sandwich?
No, strawberry.
No, it's a jam sandwich. Anyway, moving swiftly on, we shall... Oh, dear. And there's a side-by-side for about 6th position between Rippin and Ollie Stevens, and Ollie Stevens makes the move in the number 9 kart and moves into P5. Well, a Scotsman and a Welshman lead the way. There's a joke in there somewhere.
Yeah, no, we won't go there. 5.5 minutes to go, plus 1 lap. There's your cue.
I'll shut up. And there's the number 32 of Aditya Kulkarni getting muscled a little bit wide by, I think that may have been Reese Lomax. But Brandon Carr's got to get his head down. So Brandon Carr now in 4th position has got to try and push Vinnie Phillips back up to the leaders. And privateer entries. I mean, in this field, how many? I mean, in juniors we started with nearly 60 drivers this week, and only two privateers have made it into the final. Ollie Goodyear, who is down in 29th, and Ollie Stevens, who is running at an absolutely fantastic 5th at the minute in the number 9 kart.
But at the moment, well, two race leaders have kind of checked out now, haven't they? We're going Junior and Linden. 1.1 seconds now is the gap. They're not going to start scrapping for a while, I suspect. Linden's just going to stay behind and just think, you know, let's keep continuing this gap. Phillips now under, well, quite an immense amount of pressure. Brandon Carr just behind. Stevens, Rippin, Hayward as well. Reece Lomax with a good run. Harry Hannum for JDR also with a very good run up. It's P12 at the moment. 15 places gained.
Yep, Harry the Lion, who's come all the way from the UAE. Remember right here. I know his mum is watching back home in the UAE from behind the sofa.
From behind the sofa.
Behind the
Not
sofa.
on the sofa.
No, behind the sofa. You know, peeking.
Peeking, yeah.
Peeking. Well, you can start cheering, Mrs. Hannum, because Harry is up into 12th.
He's doing well.
On the MS chassis for the Jack Dex Racing team. There is a move. And that was Joseph Rippin, the number 22. Yes, passing Ollie Stevens. And this is great battling, but the leaders are checking out. Has to be said. And there is...
Matty Hingley.
Well, no, it's Matty Hingley's race suit, and it belongs now to Gabe Fairbrother.
Right. I hate it when they do that. Just buy him a race suit.
Save a bit of money and spend it on extra waft.
That's Gabe Fairbrother, isn't he?
So Gabe Fairbrother sadly out of the race after a fantastic performance in the pre-final. There's Ollie Stevens chasing Brandon Carr for 4th position. So Vinnie Phillips, no, it's for 3rd position. Sorry, so they have passed. Phillips is now down to 6th behind Joseph Rippin.
Oh, there we go. Oh, and now change there for 4th as Ollie Stevens comes back down the inside of Brandon Carr. Stevens now up into P3.
And I've got to say, Ollie Stevens, I mean, he had one podium last year. It was at Wilton Mill, finishing 3rd. But he did win a race in the British Championship as a Minimax driver back in 2019. And we've got more oohing and ahhing, Anthony.
Yeah, Carr's gone through, Rippin's gone through as well. So they've chopped and changed, and now Stevens has just tumbled down the order as well because Vinnie Phillips in the 87's come back through. Vinnie struggled here. He's going to try and get back down the inside. No, slots back. Thinks against it. He thunk it and thought against it.
Yeah, that's the number 51 of Ethan Jeff Hall coming through as well. And now Stevens having to defend. And the minute I start talking about Ollie Stevens getting a podium, he dropped 7 places. Yes, great. Well done. Yeah, Ollie Stevens fans, Anthony Jordan just giving me a well-deserved slap in the commentary box for making that mistake. Up at the front, Harry Burgoyne Jr. beginning to edge away from Harry Linden. Has to be said.
He is a bit.
As they go past the marina here at PF International with real water in it. The gap is up to half a second between Burgoyne Jr. and Linden. So Harry Linden needs to get his head down. Harry Linden's got no help from behind. And if he's going to catch Burgoyne Jr., he's going to have to do it on his own, just on pure pace alone. The great battle is for 3rd. Carr has 3rd. Rippin is 4th in the 22. Then it's the 87 of Phillips, the 52 of Lomax, the 51 of Jeff Hall, the 73 of Hayward, the 10 of Charlie Hart, the 9 of Stevens, the 20 kart of Ted Bradbury, then it's the 91 of Hannum, then it's the 17 of Crowther, the 32 of Kulkarni, and Evie Poulane up into 15th position for the KR Sport team from 28th on the grid, and that's all the way back here. There's that massive, just colossal
long old
plumage of colour.
Yes, it's a long old train all the way back. What is it? 3rd place to 12th, and then there's another group, 13th all the way back to 22nd.
Yes. Fastest lap, Harry Burgoyne Jr. 58.36
hold
seconds.
The pin.
Yep, and the gap is now up. It's 7/10 of a second. 0.8 of a second. It's growing even as I speak.
It's growing as we speak, that gap.
It's growing by the syllable.
There we go. Less than a minute to go now, and it doesn't look like Harry Linden's got much left in the old tank.
No.
Yeah.
I have to say, you could be right there, Anthony. Harry Burgoyne Jr. Well, I mean, Harry, he started off really well this year in Junior X30 on the podium. I think he leads that championship by a point or two. And another driver that's been around this championship in various classes, IAMI Junior X30 and now Junior Rotax, the last 4 years or so, picking up podiums and wins all the way. So the Scotsman could be on course for another win here. Next time around, he'll see the last lap board. The main battle is for the final podium position between number 30 car of Brandon Carr and the number 22 of Joseph Rippin.
Hand gestures coming in from the MLC team, yep.
Yeah, and jumping up and down as well. Rippin trying to go up the inside at hairpin number 1. We'll see them side by side. And now but no, Carr holds him off. The clock strikes 0, Anthony. Next time around, there'll be 1 lap to go. And now Vinnie Phillips and Ethan Jeff Hall both squeeze through and pass Joseph Rippin.
This is a good performance from Ethan Jeff Hall. First year in juniors this year. And, you know, he's had a sterling weekend so far.
Very, very solid indeed.
Yeah, he has indeed.
You know,
so
you can see the difference in the size of the driver. Ethan Jeff Hall, a very slight driver. I mean, he's old enough to be in the class, but he's certainly not very tall. So, last lap board goes out, and Harry Burgoyne Jr., 1.2 seconds in front. Harry Linden, second. Dare I say it, Anthony, and this is a very rare occasion you say this at PFI, the podium positions have pretty much been decided at the start of the last lap. Burgoyne Jr., Linden, and Brandon Carr. Although Brandon Carr just checking over his shoulder. Vinnie Phillips in 4th place. Ethan Jeff Hall 5th. No, make that Joseph Rippin into 5th with a huge lunge on Ethan Jeff Hall. Now, there's the battle. There's the 30 car to Brandon Carr. The last time Brandon Carr stood on a podium in the British Championship was way back in October of 2019 at Wilton Mill as an IARMY driver. It's been a long time coming for Brandon Carr. The checkered flag goes out, though, for Harry Burgoyne Jr. It's a clean sweep for Strawberry. Junior and senior Rotax. Harry Linden takes second, and Brandon Carr gets his podium. For KR Sport in 3rd, Vinnie Phillips in 4th, Joseph Rippin rounds out the top 5. Ethan Jeff Hall is 6th, Charlie Hart 7th, Reg Haywood is 8th, followed by Reese Lomax. Ollie Stevens rounds out the top 10 as a privateer driver. Great effort for Ollie. Ted Bradbury comes home in 11th, and Mrs. Hannam, you can get up from behind the sofa now, because Harry has come home in 12th place out of Evie Poulane in 13th, Ben Folland in 14th, Harrison Crowther, Neo Clark, Alfie Gallagher, Archie Clark, Ewan Charman. The top 20 rounded out by Aditya Kulkarni. Oof, well, I mean, that race, I don't think that the mid-race sort of Battenberg flag situation helped things too much. I mean, as junior Rotax races at PFI goes, that was, you know, a very sedate affair, not primarily because Harry Burgoyne Jr. and the Strawberry Racing team had the setup of their kart absolutely nailed on, and Harry Linden just couldn't quite keep in touch and force Burgoyne into some late defending. But again, Harry will start his championship quest with a strong second place effort. And there is a look down in the paddock. It's been a very, very warm day here indeed. Here's Brandon Carr. Again, I think just looking back at the thing, I think that is definitely Brandon's first. Just looking at Mini X30 from 2020. Nope, a Junior X30. Yep, this is Brandon's first British Championship podium since about October 2019. So it's been a long journey back to the top 3 for Brandon. And there's Harry Linden. Forcing a smile. There he is. Yes, forcing a smile. Harry finishing in second place. Oh, here's Harry Burgoyne Jr. There's Brandon Carr. Oh, come on, Brandon. It's been like, you know, 3.5 years since you've been on the podium in the British Championship. Oh, he's just been told he's got to do an interview, and that makes him delightfully delighted. But, well, it just, you know, great thanks to all the marshals here. Again, this PF International Circuit, the home of British karting, fantastic venue in which to start the season. The IARMY X30 and KZ, IARMY X30 TKM and KZ classes are in action 2 weeks' time up at Karting Northeast in Warden Law. Everyone at the championship is looking forward to, you know, a nice warm welcome by the Hunter family who own Karting Northeast. I'm sure we'll get that, and the Rotax class will be back in action a few weeks after that. But Anthony Jordan is down in the pits with our junior Rotax winners.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, I am now in the pit lane. It took me quite a while to get here. It's quite a long walk, but Mr. Burgoyne Jr., Strawberry Racing, and some Strawberries and Cream have done you well this weekend, haven't they?
Yeah, done me really well.
Excellent. That was Well, I think the end part of that race, it seemed pretty well. What'd you put in the fuel? Be honest.
Nothing.
Good man, I'm only joking. But yeah, no, great result for you. I mean, you can be happy with that one. PFI, fabulous circuit, and to come away with the win at the start of the season, I think you can be pretty proud of that.
Yeah, really proud of that.
Anyone you'd like to thank?
Craig, my mechanic, my mum, dad, little sister, Cream Engines, Matt, Strobes, everyone from Strawberry Racing.
Who's watching at home?
Everyone probably.
Everyone, yeah. Cool, give him a cheesy grin in there.
Cheese.
Okay, thank you very much, Harry. Well done. From one Harry to another, Harry Linden, second place in that one. A good result. What happened at the end of that one? Because you were right behind Harry Burgoyne Jr., but it just seemed to drop back at one point.
Yeah, as the kart started to go off and slide a bit more, he just seemed to just carry the pace and then managed to build the gap, and we just weren't going to close it from there.
So I think tyres were the main one on that one. Was it pressures? The pressures were set for the start of the race or drop off at the end?
No, it's not even that. It's just us working the tyres maybe a bit too hard at the start, trying to get a good start. And then at the end, they were just too warm and then overheated.
Well, a solid result. I mean, you worked them well at the start. You got it into a solid second place position, held it there. You can be happy with that one. It's a hot day here. Well, it's hot for some. It's hot for us, isn't it? You're sweating, I'm sweating, it's hot everywhere. But yeah, a great result. Anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, my dad and my brother for mechanic and a Holiday down Holland Racing and Time Racing Engines.
Perfect stuff. Well done, Harry Linden. Great result.
Thank you.
Excellent. Let's see if we can find our third place man. Well, the kart's gone, but where? Oh, he's right here. Sorry, I've gone blind. Sorry, Brandon. I looked right at you and I thought, no, that's not Brandon. But it is Brandon. Right, Brandon. Third place. So happy with that?
Yeah, to say we've had a struggle of a weekend a bit, not been there. The pace has been not too bad, but just couldn't get the kart really set up all week, but we finally got it sorted in the final.
Who's on the spanners?
Ollie Walker.
So you're shouting at Ollie Walker, yeah, he not got it right, yeah?
Yeah, we finally sorted it, and he finally sorted it, but it's been a tough weekend, but worked out all right in the end.
Yeah, no, solid performance. Third place, you can be happy with that one. Going into the second round, Lark Hall, we feeling ready for it?
Yeah, not been there in Rotax before, but done plenty of laps in X30, so we should be good.
Yeah, two-stroke, same track, should be all right.
Yeah.
Anyone you like to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Ollie Walker for the amazing mechanicking, everyone in KR, Ash, Joe, my mum and dad, and just everyone who has helped.
Excellent. You're backtracking with Ollie now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Good man. Well done there to Brandon Carr. Heather, you've come down to pit lane.
Made it down.
You made it down. It's quite a walk, isn't it?
It's not a good idea to let an overweight bearded man run in this type of weather. Man's got a bit of a sweat on, but no, I mean, yeah, Brandon Carr, first podium in the British Championship for 3.5 years. Yeah, really good day. Again, I think all credit to Harry Burgoyne Jr. for making that race a bit boring in terms of the battle for the lead, because there was, the team had the setup perfect.
Yeah, they did. They had it pretty spot on. And again, PFI, like we were saying, Callum Bradshaw was saying it perfectly in the senior race. It's the toe here is amazing, and to pull away like that Harry Burgoyne did, absolutely solid performance. Strawberries and cream, like I say, did work rather well.
Yes, indeed. And again, a big thank you to everyone for joining us. I mean, we've had people on the live chat from Australia, from all over the world. It really does make a difference. It makes a difference to drivers watching back, knowing they got people cheering them on as well. But now we do a driver of the day competition, so one driver in each class gets nominated. What we want to do is that not in the live chat, you can't do it in the live chat, but when this video gets posted on YouTube, in the actual comments, give us your nominations for driver of the day. And if you've got about 6-7 hours to do it tonight, Sunday night, before we nominate them, and then we'll see if some of your nominations for driver of the day. So put in the YouTube comments, not in the live chat, in the YouTube comments for your driver of the day nominations, and see if we get them nominated officially. Yeah,
exactly what he said. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for everyone who joined us in there. Thank you all to the marshals, camera crews, Alpha Live, Motorsport UK, Vera Tools, Demon Tweaks, HRX. I'm sure there's some more.
Yeah, well, I mean, HR are normally looking pretty closely when we're commentating, but no, thank you to everybody. It's been a great pleasure to have you on board. 2 weeks, Warden Law, it's X30, IARMY, TKM, KZ's up next. Can't wait. We'll see you there.